Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50k, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank in into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Serius ke, Wil?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke?
Tangga kecil, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur.
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan Investsmart.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, Simak Sebelum Labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999.
Bijak labur hidup makmur.
Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya, hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, sila
Silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada? Laman web Investsmart, jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya? Tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami. How to protect yourself from becoming a victim of clone firm scams. Number 1. Refer to www.sc.com.my to check for licensed or registered firms and SC's investor alert list. 2. Contact, verify, and confirm directly with SC licensed registered firms. 3. Ensure payments are made to the official bank account of licensed or registered firms. 4. If in doubt, contact SC at 03-6204-8999 or aduan@setcom.com.my.
Merancang untuk masa depan anda? Di samping menabung, anda juga boleh melabur dalam produk pasaran modal seperti saham, unit amanah, pendanaan ekuiti ramai, pembiayaan antara rakan setara dan skim persaraan swasta. Menafikan tanggapan umum, anda sebenarnya boleh mula melabur dengan jumlah yang kecil. Pastikan anda melabur melalui individu yang berlesen atau berdaftar seperti remiser atau perunding unit amanah. Anda juga boleh bertanya dengan broker cara untuk melabur dalam talian. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, SC, merupakan badan kawal selia yang menyediakan dan menguatkuasakan undang-undang yang berkaitan terbitan, pembelian dan penjualan produk pelaburan. Ini adalah bagi memastikan hak anda sebagai pelabur dilindungi. Apabila undang-undang atau peraturan ini dilanggar, SC akan mengambil tindakan penguatkuasaan. Sekiranya anda mempunyai sebarang pertanyaan atau aduan, hubungi SC dan sekiranya timbul apa-apa pertikaian keuangan yang berkaitan pelaburan anda, dapatkan bantuan daripada SIDREC untuk menyelesaikan pertikaian anda. Dalam jangka panjang, pelaburan boleh membantu anda membina kekayaan. Seperti dalam apa jua yang anda lakukan, pelaburan juga mempunyai risiko dan ganjaran. Yang penting, mulakan dengan pengetahuan dan perancangan yang tepat. Mulakan perjalanan pelaburan anda sekarang. Layari www.investsmartsc.my.
Are you looking to get rich? Beware. There are countless illegal investment schemes in the market. Always remember to be vigilant for the TIPU formula. What is TIPU? T. No loss. I. Too good to be true. P. One-time opportunity. U. Huge profit. Always remember to be vigilant for the TIPU formula. For any inquiries regarding the capital market, feel free to get in touch with us.
Yes.
Panduan menyemak portal Investment Checker. Langkah pertama, layari laman web Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia di www.sc.com.my. Langkah kedua, klik pautan Investment Checker, semak sebelum labur. Langkah ketiga, type nama individu atau entiti yang ingin disemak. Hasil carian akan mendedahkan senarai individu dan entiti yang berlesen atau berdaftar dengan SC. Hasil carian juga akan mendedahkan senarai individu dan entiti yang terkandung di dalam senarai peringatan pelabur SC. Sekiranya anda masih ragu, hubungi SC di talian 03-620-48999 atau email ke aduan@setcom.com.my. Become a better investor today. Follow Investsmart on social media.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50k, he will give me 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke? Tang kecil, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Labur bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
We also have a section for the kids. We have our kids zone where they can enjoy and have fun with our mini carnival games, with our storytelling sessions, as well as coloring contest. And just in a short moment, we will begin our first session of the day. Well, not really a session, more like a little interactive game, I would say, whereby you stand a chance to win
up to 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. So once again, please, I implore you, come to the stage, join us here for our first game of the day, investment game. And here I see we have our mascots, Aboy and Siti. Hi, Siti. Hi, Aboy. Hello, hello. Would you like to join me on the stage to call in the crowd to join us? Yeah? Okay. We have Siti and Aboy. For those who do not know, they are Investsmart Securities Commission Malaysia's mascots. Hi, Siti. Can you see? Oh. Are you okay, Siti? Okay, come, Siti. All right. To those with children, if you want to take a photo with Siti and Aboy, you can come to the stage, bring your parents here, and your parents can join our investment game that will be happening shortly. Once again, just want to remind you all that you stand a chance to win 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. So do join us here at the front of the stage. It's a quick game, it's a super simple game. Senang je nak menang ya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Silalah join kami di pentas utama di sini supaya anda dapat memenangi hadiah voucher Aeon yang bernilai RM200 ya. Okey, kita ambil gambar dengan maskot-maskot kami. Ya, nampak macam dah ramai kat sini. Silakan join. Kita dah nak start ni. Selamat datang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Ladies and gentlemen, do join us here at the front of the stage. Thank you so much to Aboy and Siti for joining me here. You can proceed to the entrance to invite our fellow participants and audiences to join us here at Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so without further ado, I will pass the floor to Sarah from Securities Commission Malaysia to host our first investment game of the day. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Okay, good morning everyone. Come on, come join us for our investment game. Yang kat belakang tu, cepat, jom. Boleh menang Aeon vouchers up to RM200. Senang-senang je balik ni boleh terus shopping. Come and join us. Senang je nak main game ni, keluarkan phone anda, scan the QR code, jawab 5 soalan mudah, anda boleh bawa pulang Aeon vouchers. Okay, come on guys. Saya menantikan lagi 30 partisipan. Just keluarkan anda punya phone, scan the QR code, jawab 5 soalan mudah. Jangan risau, jawapan sis bagi. Okay, come. Scan the QR code. Anda boleh bawa pulang Aeon vouchers up to RM200. 5 soalan mudah. Siapa jawab paling cepat dan betul boleh bawa pulang Aeon vouchers. Yang kat belakang tu tak tahu nak buat apa, datang ke depan. Scan QR code. Senang-senang je. Okey, kita dah ada 43 orang. Saya cari 55 orang boleh pagi ni. Lagi sikit. keluarkan phone anda, scan QR code, jawab 5 soalan mudah, anda boleh bawa balik Aeon vouchers. Okey, yang kat belakang tu jangan takut-takut. Tak apa, jawapan saya bagilah. Saya hint sikit lah. Jadi anda cuma perlu tekan cepat-cepat je. Jawapan saya akan bagi. Okey, lagi 5 orang. Lagi 5 orang. Cepat-cepat. Aeon vouchers menanti anda. Up to RM200. Banyak benda tu boleh beli. Come. Join us for our investment game. First investment game of the day. Okey, lagi 4 orang. Kita cukupkan 55 lah. Lagi 4 orang. Yang dekat belakang tu exhibitors yang ada kat sini pun boleh join. Tak ada masalah. Yang baru datang boleh join kita juga. Come. Investment game senang sahaja. 5 soalan mudah. Boleh bawa pulang Aeon vouchers. First prize RM200. Yang nombor ke-10 pun boleh bawa pulang RM20. Tak ada masalah. Come and join us. Okey, lagi 3 orang lah. Kita cukupkan 60. Lepas tu kita tutup. Lagi 2 orang. Ada? Okey, ada siapa-siapa lagi nak join? Saya kira sampai 5. Lepas tu saya tutup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okey, saya tutup. Mari kita mulakan investment game kita pada pagi ini. Okey, soalan pertama. Senang je. Jawapan dia ada di mana-mana. Who regulate the Malaysian capital market? Jawapan dia dia ada bunyi macam jawapan dia ada bunyi macam tu. Yang tak ada tu bukanlah jawapan dia. Anda pandang keliling anda boleh nampak jawapan dia. Dekat baju saya, dekat baju abang handsome tu, dekat baju kakak cantik tu, semua ada. Okey, jawapan dia Securities Commission Malaysia. Betul. Okey, kita tengok who's leading the leaderboard. Oh, kita ada Boti Mac Boat Face Menarik Okey. Kita pergi ke soalan kedua. Okey, registration with SC is required for a tax to operate in Malaysia. Saya dah bagi jawapan dah ni. Okay guys, come on. Anda boleh bawa pulang Aeon vouchers. Okay, jawapan dia true. Betul. Siapa yang for satu ni tadi tak tengok jawapan saya bagi. Next time kena tengok saya. Saya bagi jawapan Okay, jom kita tengok siapa yang leading the board. Okey, kita pergi ke soalan ketiga. Betul ke? Jawapan soalan dia betul ke? I can start contributing into PRS from as low as RM100. Betul ke tak betul? Betul ke RM100 dah cukup untuk menjamin masa tua anda? Taklah, kena tambah-tambah lagi lah. Tapi you can start with RM100 ya. Jawapan dia true, betul. Yang false orang ni, tengoklah saya. Sebelum tekan tengoklah saya. Saya bagi jawapan, okey? Okey, siapa yang leading the leaderboard? Okeylah, dah ada yang naik, dah ada yang turun. Okey, kita pergi ke soalan keempat. Anda masih berpeluang lagi, Jangan risau, jangan sedih. you still stand a chance to bring home Aeon vouchers. Okey, soalan seterusnya. Clone firm scam is an entity or individual that uses the name and logo and other details of a legitimate entity. Yes, clone scam. Betul ke? Clone scam ni dia macam, betul ke tak betul ni? Sama ke tak sama? Okay. Yes, so clone scam ni macam kalau let's say ada orang dekat Telegram approach you and then dia cakap, I'm from Maybank. Okay, this is our promotion from Maybank. Tapi alamat email dia Maybing. Tiba kan? Tu tak betul lah tu. Okay, jadi yang 3 no ni kejap lagi jumpa saya personally. Kita ada one-to-one session Okay. Okay, the last question. The last question ni paling senang lah Paling senang. Ni soalan paling senang. Anda dapat jawab betul, memang anda boleh bawa balik Aeon vouchers kita. Companies offering investment linked insurance scheme must be licensed by bukan saya. Dalam tu jawapan dia dah ada dah dalam statement saya. Bukan saya. Bukan organisasi saya. Siapakah mereka? Securities Commission ataupun Bank Negara Malaysia? Okey, jawapan dia Bank Negara Malaysia. Jadi kalau anda ada sebarang masalah dengan your investment link insurance scheme, you kena pergi pada Bank Negara Malaysia. Okey? Okey, boleh saya lihat wajah-wajah pemenang? Kita dah ready nak tengok wajah-wajah pemenang? Mana Aeon voucher saya? Boleh saya tengok Aeon voucher saya? Okey, Aeon voucher saya sedang datang ke depan. Okey. Okey, orang pertama, pemenang pertama membawa pulang RM200. Barefoot Contessa. Mana? Mana yang bawa pulang RM200? Tak ada ke? Kalau tak ada, saya kena kongsilah dengan Amir. Ada? Ada? Tak ada? Okey, saya kira sampai 3. Kalau tak ada, saya bagi yang kedua lah. Bawa pulang kita punya voucher RM200. Barefoot 1. Barefoot 2. Barefoot 3. Okey, pemenang yang membawa pulang RM200 Aeon vouchers adalah Katie. Boleh saya dapatkan Katie? Barefoot. Oh, you are Barefoot. Oh, Katie. Barefoot Contessa datang pada masa-masa terakhir. Betul ke? Maaf Katie, anda membawa pulang $150. Mana Katie? Katie, 150. Saya kira sampai 5 lah. Kena lari cepat sikit. Katie 1, Katie 2, Katie 3, Katie 4, Katie 5. Tak ada Katie? Okey, saya panggil yang Agent X9 lah untuk membawa pulang RM150 voucher Aeon. The Hustler. The Hustler. The Hustler. The Hustler 1. The Hustler 2. Okey. MSA. MSA 1. Okey. Okey, Win. Boleh saya dapatkan Win? Tidak ada lah, sorry lah. Okey, Win. Win. Okey. Repeat. Repeat 1. Repeat 2. Repeat 3. Tak ada? Okeylah. You jadi repeat pun boleh lah. Syahmi. Boti Mac Boat Face. Ni daripada tadi saya teringin nak tengok siapakah ini. Daripada tadi saya teringin sangat nak tengok. Boti, jangan malu-malu. Mari. Boti ke? Oh, okey. Nombor ke-10. Pingu. Okey. Yang dapat nombor ke-11. Siapa yang dapat nombor ke-11 dengan nombor ke-12? Ada orang yang dapat nombor 11 ke? Tadi you. Okey, terima kasih banyak-banyak. Kita ada lagi satu session pada pukul 12.45 nanti bersama dengan rakan saya Roshini. Jadi anda boleh tunggu dan sertai join kita sebentar lagi. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sarah, for the first investment game of the day. Tapi jangan risau, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kami masih ada lagi. Satu lagi sesi, sekejap lagi pukul 12. Dan sebelum itu, kita ada our first session of the day whereby you can get your stamp for the lucky draw passports. Once again, I want to remind everyone who are joining our lucky draw that you must complete all the stamps and chops that are required in your passport before submission, as if there is an incomplete submission and your card is drawn during our session, unfortunately you are not eligible to win the prize. And stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, as we have our first session called Sustainable Financing Through ECF and P2P Fundraising Platforms very shortly, so do not go anywhere. Do visit our FinPlan for You booth as well. And if you are here with your children, with your kids, with your grandkids, do join the Kids Zone at the back of the hall, where we have fun mini carnival games, coloring contests, as well as storytelling sessions. Ya, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kami akan ada sesi kita yang pertama pada hari ini, iaitu Sustainable Financing Through ECF and P2P Fundraising Platform. Sekali lagi saya mahu mengingatkan kepada semua penonton-penonton kami pada hari ini, kepada peserta-peserta kami pada hari ini, anda perlu selesaikan semua stamp-stamp yang berada di dalam Lucky Draw Passport anda sebelum menghantarkannya ke dalam Lucky Draw Box di Lucky Draw counter kami. Jika anda tidak komplit dan tidak selesaikan semua chop atau stamp, walaupun anda punya kad telah dicabut ketika Lucky Draw session kami, malangnya anda tidak dapat memenangi hadiah kami. So make sure anda komplitkan semua sebelum submit dan sebelum hantarkan kepada kami. Dan dengan ini kami akan entertain ataupun educate, because kita akan educate sekali anda dengan video-video daripada Investsmart untuk tunggu ke sesi kita selepas ini.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the fourth time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account. Alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kajin. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke? Tangga Cik, you labur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Labur bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu. Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan Investsmart.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, simak sebelum labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
how to protect yourself from becoming a victim of clone firm scams. Number 1. Refer to www.sc.com.my to check for licensed or registered firms and SC's investor alert list. 2. Contact, verify, and confirm directly with SC licensed registered firms. 3. Ensure payments are made to the official bank account of licensed or registered firms. 4. If in doubt, contact SC at 03-6204-8999 or aduan@setcom.com.my.
Merancang untuk masa depan anda? Di samping menabung, anda juga boleh melabur dalam produk fasaran modal seperti saham, unit amanah, pendanaan ekuiti ramai, pembiayaan antara rakan setara dan skim persaraan swasta. Menafikan tanggapan umum, anda sebenarnya boleh mula melabur dengan jumlah yang kecil. Pastikan anda melabur melalui individu yang berlesen atau berdaftar seperti remaja atau perunding unit amanah. Anda juga boleh bertanya dengan broker cara untuk melabur dalam talian.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, I welcome you to Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024, and do join us here at the main stage as we are about to start our first session of the day, Sustainable Financing through ECF and P2P fundraising platforms. Once again, I want to remind everyone who are joining our lucky draw that if you want to receive your stamp for the talks and sessions, you would require to join us here at the main stage so you can get that chop. And if you do not get that chop and you submit your lucky draw passports and we draw your name during the session, unfortunately, you will not be eligible to win. Once again, I invite everyone who are in the hall right now with us, do join us here in front of the main stage as we are about to start our first session of the day. Hi, welcome, do join us here. We are about to start very soon. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to remind all of you that today is the last day that Bersama Investsmart Johor will be here. So join us through all these very insightful talks and sessions that we have in line for you today. Welcome, join in. Once again, I would like to remind you, we will give you the chop and the stamp right after the session, and we also have a pop quiz right after this session whereby you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. You do not want to miss that, so make sure to stay tuned and tune in to this session. Hi Miss, if you would like to get your chop for the session and talks on the lucky draw passport, do join us here at the main stage as we will begin very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your last call to join us here at the session for sustainable finance through ECF and P2P fundraising platforms. Once again, I would like to remind you that we do have a pop quiz at the end of each session, including this session. So if you would like to know how to win the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher, you would have to listen in to the talks as they will be giving out the answers through these sessions. All right. So, without further ado, I welcome Mr. Andre Betka, Chief Investment Officer and co-founder of FBM Crowdtech Sendirian Berhad Alex Co, as well as Zachary Omar, Head of Strategy Microleap PLT, to the stage to start their session for sustainable financing through ECF and P2P fundraising platforms. Please welcome.
Okay, good morning everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and also have a salam sejahtera and salam madani. Right, so today we'll be talking about sustainable financing in the or funding in the P2P and ECF market. And really, you should get an understanding about how these two platforms helps to fundraise businesses. And in terms of investing, is this risky or is this riziki, right? Okay, so Andre, I'll let you start the session. Okay, so I think we're going to be starting with, I think just on the industry overview and on the performance. I think you can give a little bit of insight on how big this market is.
So welcome, first of all, everyone at Investsmart Johor. Today we really hope to highlight to you how you can combine high return investments with sustainability. And to give you a really quick overview over the industry, you can see it has had tremendous growth over the last couple of years. We've seen especially equity crowdfunding and P2P financing grow at a rate of more than 60% per year. So this is a tremendously growing industry, and we see massive interest over the last few years from investors. But at the same time, we can see that the economy in Malaysia has been benefiting. There have been a lot of new jobs being created, a lot of investments, factories being set up. So we can see that whatever ECF and P2P has done, it has significantly contributed to the economy.
Yeah, and I think also about this total, on the total alternative financing side of the industry, it's allowed access to capital for a huge underserved market, and SE has quantified this value to be about 90 billion, right? A 90 billion funding gap, which the ECF operators and the P2P operators have managed to kind of bridge this issue. So I think just a little bit of background on what we do. I think you can explain what Alex Co does.
Yeah, a quick overview of our platform. We are a registered market operator by the Securities Commission for both equity investments, ECF, and peer-to-peer financing, P2P. And we've had more than 300 deals in Malaysia so far, with more than 200 million ringgit funded. One of the unique features of our platform is we offer investors a very broad access to different types of companies. So we've had agriculture companies you can invest in, which is actually one of our new focus areas. We've had traditional brick and mortar stores. We have female entrepreneurs, which is actually one of our key focus areas. We have a female entrepreneurship program in place, where we try to help young females grow their business, provide funds to them, and you can be part of that as investors. And we've also had high growth IT startups. Recently we funded just a satellite communications company, so there's really broad area of companies you can get involved in. And just to give you a little bit of historical return, I must highlight there's no guaranteed return in P2P and ECF. This is very important to keep in mind. All of the investments here are risky. But that being said, historically on our platform over the last 5 years, investors could get 12% per annum in return paid monthly. So if you put your money with us 5 years ago, you would be up more than 80%.
Okay, and on MicroLeap's side, we are a Sharia compliant and conventional P2P financing platform. We're one of the registered RMOs. We've done over 140 million ringgit worth of financing dispersed. 99.9% of that are Sharia compliant financing. And our default rate is currently at 0.89%, right? Our average investor returns are at 10 to 16% per annum. And we are Malaysia's only Bumiputra P2P financing platform too. Okay, so just a little bit of background on why investors like P2P as a steady high yield income stream. I think, so traditionally, investors did not have access to investing in these debt instruments, but P2P allows for it, right? In a way, it's kind of, the democratization of investing. And on the investor side, it allows them to earn a pretty high yield on their returns. And I think the platform, both platforms in Alexco and MicroLeap, we provide full transparency and access to the companies that we are funding or financing, right? Investors get an access to an overview on the company information, the use of funds, the risk scores, the interest rates, the tenure of it, and all this can be found in the fact sheets on the platforms too. And on the platform in Alexco, you can start as low as 500 ringgit. And on MicroLeap, it's 50 ringgit, right? And the benefits to the investors is both platforms, you can choose which companies that you want to finance or fund, right? Okay. And on the ECF side, I'll leave it to you to explain. Yeah.
Okay, great. We just had a good overview from Zachary. What is P2P? So where you can get a basically stable income stream paid every month or paid every quarter to you. If you like the 10% fixed return, let's say, per year. Whereas ECF is a little bit more for riskier investors in that sense. ECF means equity crowdfunding. And this basically means early stage companies or also middle stage companies sell part of their business in order to get funds. And they sell those shares to investors just like you. So you can participate from very small amounts, which is usually 1,000 ringgit or 2,000 ringgit, and buy shares in those companies. Now, what is the potential upside? The upside is in case this business turns successful and it grows 10 times, 20 times, your share value will also increase by 10 times or 20 times. So you have a huge upside in case the business becomes successful, but at the same time, of course, there's a much higher risk of loss as well, because in contrast to P2P, there's no contractually fixed repayment. So it might be that you need to wait 1 year, 2 years, 5 years until you can see any investment return. But the exciting thing about ECF is that it used to be only available to big funds previously, a couple of years ago. So only if you were a millionaire or you had 250,000 ringgit to invest, you could actually get involved in those opportunities. Whereas after the SC allowed it, you can invest from very, very small amounts. And I think this is something really exciting for retail investors to do.
Okay, thank you, Andre. So on a case study for ECF, funnily, this is also one of my father-in-law's company that Alexco helped to fundraise. Perhaps, Andre, you can explain a little bit on what they do, how you help them achieve their funding target, and how this company is a good case study on sustainability.
Yeah, interestingly, actually, thanks for getting over. So let me just bring in real quick why sustainability comes into place and why it might be exciting for investors, maybe because we go to this case study. First of all, sustainability, which is also part of the topic of today's presentation. Actually, studies have shown that companies focusing on sustainability, that they see on average a 63% likely increase in revenue, more than 20 to 30%, and they have more than 70% higher customer loyalty based on the study by Capgemini. So it not just benefits society, but it also benefits the companies themselves when they focus on sustainability, which in turn benefits investors. Maybe Zachary, do you want to share a little bit about how investors can profit first from sustainability, how it's relevant to them?
Yeah, so I think moving forward, a lot of, not just institutions, right? They are more and more focused towards the sustainability side of the companies, but even on the retail side, investors are more keen to focus on investing into companies that are, they're creating impact in terms of related to the SDG or ESG factors. And that is really up to the two platforms, ECF and P2P, to make sure we are not impact washing, and we are able to quantify in terms of how these companies are actually making a difference, right? So even on the company side of things, we find on our platform, companies that have sustainability practice in place tend to be better paymasters too. Yeah.
I agree to that, and there have been studies actually that ESG companies repay twice as likely as compared to non-ESG companies. So it's not just that you make environmental benefits, social benefits, but you also benefit as the investor. So I think this brings us directly also to this example here, Aleka, where we've raised almost $500,000 ringgit for them in an ECF campaign about 5 years ago. Now this company is focused heavily on sustainability. It's part of the United Nations concept, and they tackle the US, it's called Sustainable Development Goals. There's 17 in total. Some of them are climate change, sustainable city development, for example. And Aleka is really trying to tackle that by offering companies a software solution that can quantify their carbon dioxide emissions and how they can reduce that, especially in the oil and gas industry. So over the last 5 years, they have managed to grow, build their platform using the ECF money, further develop the software, and now get the first few clients. And as an exciting recent development, this year they plan to have the first shareholder distribution. So this year might be the very first year that investors get to benefit, and this is one of the beauties of ECF. When you invest, when you buy shares, you're entitled to get part of the profit of the company. So once a company is profitable, each year they're supposed to pay you a dividend, and the dividend grows as the company grows. Zachary,
yep.
One more example I see here on our P2P side. Actually, we funded for the peer-to-peer financing an organic farming business, which has created several jobs in Penang, and it's contributing basically to the overall organic farming industry by offering healthy food alternatives in Malaysia. So this company has been a very good paymaster. They operate several restaurants in KL and paid a 12% fixed return over 6 months, so far without any delay and very much on time. Zachary, do you want to share case studies from your company? How do you quantify sustainable investments, and which companies do you have on MicroLeap?
Sure. So I think even SC is coming up with this paper on how are we able to quantify sustainability better on both ECF and P2P platforms. But in the case of MicroLeap and how we've funded sustainable business, VX Ventures, we've helped them raise over 4.5 million ringgit already. They've given investors about 18% per annum, right? And this company is known to provide coding education training to rural schools all around Malaysia. So they've done about 400 government secondary schools already, and I think this is part of the school transformation electronic platform program that they have ongoing with the Ministry of Education. Another case study is a sustainable farming company. They are focused on goats herding, right? So this company started in 2019. Usually startup companies, like we've mentioned before, they have a hard time getting financing and funding from traditional funding sources. Before the existence of P2P and ECF, traditionally they only had access to angel investors. And who are these angel investors? I like to call them your 3Fs, right? Your family, friends, and fools. But now with the existence of ECF and P2P, we are able to make that arrangement safer and better, not just on the investor side, but also on the company side in terms of raising funds. So KFZ Zaris Resources, they started in Kuala Pilah, in Negeri Sembilan, and now they have farms in within the Klang Valley and Seremban, Port Dickson, and even in East Malaysia. So they've not gotten funding from anywhere else. They've only gotten funding from our platform because they have that good experience with us being able to provide them the necessary funding in time for them, right? So on the investor side of things, I'll allow Andre to talk about if you started investing early with the companies, what is the compound interest benefits to the investors?
Right, so let me draw your attention to this chart here, which is, I think, quite exciting because it shows how much return you could potentially make if you invest in sustainable P2P and ECF fundings as compared to just letting your money rest in your account, investing it in a bank or a stock market. P2P and ECF really offers some different angle and higher return perspective to you. As you can see, at a 12% growth rate, you can almost 10 times your money over a span of 20 years if P2P, this is important, if P2P continues to perform as it has been performing in the last 5 years. But it certainly is a very exciting alternative to investors. In addition to the portfolio, I don't mean you should now go and invest all the money in P2P and ECF. It's just a diversification. This is very important. Maybe consider allocating 5%, 10% of your portfolio to it, depending on your risk level. And always spread your investments across different campaigns and different platforms. That brings me to Zachary. Do you want to share some best practices? Actually, how can investors get involved in P2P and what should they look out for?
Yeah, so generally when you invest on a P2P platform, you spread your risk across multiple companies, right? On each platform, there'll be multiple companies probably fundraising at once, but the take-up rate could be pretty fast. It could be within 2 or 3 days. So if you're going to, we always advise our investors to invest in more than 2 or 3 companies at any one time or given time. Because if one company defaults, at least you have the other companies to back your investment up. And for Microleap, we have this feature called Auto Invest. You can set your risk appetite. You can set which companies, which type of companies that you want to fund or finance, which state you want to which state where they're located, if that's what you're looking for, and the Auto Invest feature will do everything for you.
Yeah, to add on to that, actually both of our platforms, we also provide a risk score for each campaign, so investors can see what is the likelihood of, let's say, proper repayments, what is the risk of each campaign, and then you can decide yourself how much risk you want to take as an investor. So we are very transparent in that sense. And the very same applies to ECF. In case you see an attractive company, don't just put your money in one company, spread it out. I even suggest at least 10 different companies. In case there happens to be a default, at least you still end up with a small or medium-sized profit.
Yep. Okay, so just an overview on the market. These are all the registered ECF and P2P operators in Malaysia. Alisco has both the license, whereby Microleap only focuses on the P2P side of things, right? But I think Alisco, most of your business operation is focused on the P2P industry too. Okay, so key takeaway?
The key takeaway, and also for investors, please go check out our platforms. And specifically, we want to let you know, always keep in mind you deal with a registered platform. You just now saw in the previous videos there are some impersonating scams. Check out on the SC website that you're dealing with a registered platform. Also go check out our other platforms we've shown you, but there's One thing I want to draw your attention to, if you really want to know how well the platform is performing, each platform is required by the SC guidelines to list statistics on their website. So you can click on statistics and see what has been the default rate, how much return have they actually made for investors, and then you can decide for yourself, do I want to go with this platform or not? So go and check out our websites, the other websites, look at what appeals to you, what appeals to your own personal preference and risk appetite, and then you can make your decision. We will always be available. You want to add to that, I think?
No, I think that's a good point to add. So all of these P2P operators will list their default rates. I think that's key to making your decision, because the default rate is that golden figure for the P2P platforms in terms of how they operate their company. So the higher the default rate, generally the higher it's not to say riskier to invest in that platform, but it's a benchmark figure for you to set on if you want to invest in that platform, right? Okay. So I think that's all from Andre and I.
Yeah, and the key takeaway, what we're really trying to convey today, even though it's been a short chat, but we want to highlight you can make an environmental impact, you can create a sustainable impact, but at the same time you can make a high investment return. So we really hope that we've given you a good overview of this, and now we are ready to take any questions from the floor. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Andre. Thank you so much, Zach. So, without further ado, we're going to start with our pop quiz. I see that we have a lot of audience here today. Once again, I want to remind everyone that we have a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher to give away if you get the answers correctly, okay? So, can I get the slides? The first question. All right, so the first question is, P2P investing in Malaysia allows you to, is it A, is it B, is it C, or is it D? On a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Miss in the back. What is the answer? C. Correct, the answer is C. Thank you. You won yourself a 10 ringgit Aeon voucher. Would you like to take a photo? No, tak apalah. Andre, Zach, would you mind taking a photo with the winner? Here you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry if you did not get the first one right. It is fine. We still have 2 more chances. We have another 2 50 ringgit Aeon voucher up for grabs. Can I get the second question? ECF investing in Malaysia allows you to, is it A, is it B, is it C, or is it all of the above? D. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, coming to you. B, all the above. Correct! Congratulations! Come up on stage to get your prize. All right, we're down to the last question. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the last question. So this is the last 50 ringgit Aeon voucher up for grabs, and the question is, sustainable ECFP and P2P investment opportunities, is it A, have the potential to be both very profitable and also make a strong contribution to sustainability? Is it B, C, or D? On the count of 3. Wait, count of 3. 1, 2, 3. The gentleman in black and white.
The answer is A.
The answer is A, correct. Congratulations. Please join Andre and Zach on stage. All right. Thank you so much once again to Andre and Zachary for a very, very interesting session. Would you like us to put on the key visual? Can I get the key visual in the back? Thank you. Thank you so much once again to our speakers. But don't go anywhere as we have our next session regarding alternative dispute resolution in the capital market by Winnie Chan.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kashan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your...
24. Today is our last day here, and today we only have 2 sessions left for the lucky draw, so you do not want to miss out, and join us here at the main stage as we have our second session of the day with Winnie Chan on alternative dispute resolution in the capital market. You do not want to miss out on this, as we are also going to be giving out 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers during the pop quiz, and also the stamp that you require to collect in order to submit your lucky draw passports. Ladies and gentlemen, do join us here at the main stage as we will be beginning very shortly. Ms. Winnie Chan, Senior Case Manager from Securities Industry Dispute Resolution Center, SIDREC, for her session Alternative Dispute Resolution in the Capital Market. Please welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So my topic today is on dispute resolution. I know that we'll be talking about investing and investing wisely. But my issue or my topic is when investing go awry, when investing go wrong, when you have a complaint with regard to your investment. So I'm from the Securities Industry Dispute Resolution Center, where we are an independent body established for settlement of monetary disputes between investors and the members, which include banks, brokers, fund managers, and all the exhibitors that you are seeing today. So, so who is CIDREC? So CIDREC is established by the Securities Commission. As you can see, Securities Commission has a few roles in the market, and SC through its roles regulates the capital markets and financial products and services that's been sold to the customers and the public. So CIDREC is being established under its purview and also set up under the Capital Market Services Dispute Resolution Regulations. So we act as a dispute resolution center if you have any monetary claims against your financial capital market intermediaries. Who are our members? So CIDREC members comprise of banks, Islamic banks, stockbroking companies, fund management companies, and all the companies that deal with unit trust management, PRS, private retirement scheme providers, as well as development financial institutions. Our members comprise of companies which are licensed by the Securities Commission to deal in securities, derivatives, and PRS, unit trust, or undertake fund management. Okay, before we come to that, so who is eligible to file a claim? So you have a complaint that involve monetary loss. You have made loss in the market. So you are an individual investor. We target retail investors. So there's a claim against CIDREC members. It involves a capital market product or service, and the claim relates to a financial loss, monetary loss. But as I say, before you come to CIDREC, you need to lodge your complaint with your financial institutions first. This is to enable them to at least have an opportunity to try to resolve your matter before you come to CIDREC. But if you're still unhappy with the resolution that they gave you, or you're not happy at all with the results, you can always come to CIDREC. Okay. So what are the capital markets products that come under CIDREC purview? So this is very important. We deal with capital markets. The product is like securities. What are securities? Securities involve shares, bonds, warrants, the structured products, or derivatives like options, futures, or unit trusts, those unit trusts that's been sold by the companies here, or private retirement schemes. If you are unsure about the product that you are complaining, you can always look through our website. The list of the information is there. So what is our dispute resolution process? As you can see from the slides, this is a very concise way of saying our process. We have a complaint filed with the client, with the member. Like I explained just now, it's either banks, fund management institution. And then we have a case management stage. This is where we will assess whether your claim has any falls under our eligibility criteria or not, and whether there's any merits. And if the case has merits or at least sustainable against the member, then we will move to the mediation stage. Mediation, again, is a process, very informal process that we where the parties try to resolve the matter between themselves with the aid of CIDREC or our mediator, and if it cannot be resolved, it will go to adjudication. So adjudication here is a hearing. There will be a neutral who will decide on the case and award decision. Okay. So what goes under our purview? So CIDREC services is split into two schemes. So the first scheme is the mandatory scheme. This is where the members, CDREC members, has the mandatory for them to join our process if there's a complaint filed against them. So this involves disputes that's below 250,000, and the members are mandated to participate. So this, to go under this scheme, it is free for the investors. The whole process is free. But lawyers are not permitted to be in this process. You can seek your legal advice elsewhere, outside of the CDREC process, but the lawyers cannot be present when they are in the mediation or when you submit yourself to a CDREC process. There is a limited appeal avenue available. The other scheme we have is for claims that is big, above 250,000. So here the member and the claimant must agree to submit to CDREC process. So there will be a small nominal fee to be paid by both parties. Lawyers are permitted, but the claimant can opt to be legally represented if they want to. So no appeal avenue. So CDREC is also very proud to be a body that can be referred by court for mediation. So since the practice direction. So again, what is ADR? Alternative Dispute Resolution. So here in CDREC, we practice a very facilitative mediation method. The claimant come to us, file a complaint. Mediation takes place in a very informal process. What CDREC offers is a platform for parties to come together to try to see how they can resolve an issue. So we have our list of panel mediators and adjudicators in our website. You can go and check them out. They come from a background of experts, those that are legally trained, experienced, and also knows the capital market products. Okay. So this is naturally what happens on mediation or in a mediation session at CDREC, where you come to try to resolve your dispute, your financial dispute with your banks or intermediaries. So at the mediation day, you have the mediation, we will be welcoming you, and then there will be an opening statement made by the parties. Again, this is very internal. You get to see how a mediation works. Parties will be setting out the issues. Parties will have an exploration of issues. So compared to courts, when you compare to court, it is so much informal. The parties don't feel intimidated, especially when the claimant is a layperson coming to try to negotiate or to try to resolve with a big bank. So here, parties are on level playing field. There is a balance of the dynamics between both of them. So they try to come together to resolve the matter. So if all is good, the parties agree to perhaps a compensation or a monetary sum, then you will ink a settlement agreement. Okay, if there is no settlement, then we say that the mediation is unsuccessful. Sometimes you just cannot force people to try to settle. All right, sometimes the bank just cannot move the position. Sometimes the investors are very adamant on what they want to claim. So here we will move on to the next stage, which is adjudication. So in CDREC, we use the term adjudication. It's not arbitration, but adjudication is essentially a hearing. So we have another neutral party who acts like a judge in a hearing. So here you see that when you're in court, right, you have lawyers coming in to cross-examine, to re-examine and all that. But here you have the parties coming in with evidence, with documentation to support their case. So the adjudicator in this case, again, legal expert, legally trained. You can look through our website on who they are. Some of them are former judges, but they can decide on the case and issue a decision to the complaint that's been filed. So the difference between mediation and adjudication. Mediation, a very informal process. In fact, we are doing mediation at all times. You and I, whenever we had dispute, let's say in our family home, we try to mediate between opposing parties, father, mother, children, father, parents, you know. That's what you're doing. You're trying to come together, see how we can mediate and how we can resolve it. So essentially, even you and I are always in that process, always talking to each other, always looking to try to resolve. But of course, formally, we call it mediation. So in adjudication, again, someone act like a judge. Because you guys cannot talk to each other anymore, I will decide based on the evidence I have, the documents I have, to put on a decision. Okay? So is the CDREC decision binding on all parties? CDREC decision and award judgment is binding under the mandatory scheme. Okay? So, okay. What are the advantages of alternative dispute resolution? One of the major comparison is with courts. With courts, you know that litigation is very costly. It takes time, you know, and all this weighs down on the investor, a claimant, an individual who may not have the means to bring the matter to court. So here there is the advantages of being cost saving, and it's also speed. In CDREC, we work on a very effective and efficient manner. We aim to resolve the case or the complaint file within 90 days. 90 days from the date you complain to us, you file a complaint, we aim to resolve your matter within 90 days. That includes going all the way to adjudication. So again, informal and flexible. It's private. I want to explain a little bit more on how CDREC values the level of confidentiality when we do our cases, when we do our settlement. Rest assured that if you settle your matter with a member, and member, we also assure member that whatever terms that's been decided during the process, nobody knows about it. All right? This is very important because we want the parties to come and tell us what is actually the issues. And if there is admission that perhaps there's been some shortfall on their part as an investor, or perhaps I didn't really read the agreement, or perhaps the member didn't really follow the procedures, they come to a consensus and they have a settlement. It's all confidential. Nobody is to be blamed. Liability is not put on anyone. So we emphasize a lot of confidential. Maybe that's why a lot of people say, oh, I didn't hear about CDREC, or I wasn't aware that CDREC is in existence to help people solve their financial complaints against institutions because of confidentiality. We value this so that the market, there's no ripple in the market, you know, no liability being placed on anyone. Okay, let me see here. So I'll give you an example, a video on how a case is done in CDREC, or an example.
Bagaimanakah suatu pertikaian boleh terjadi? Apakah yang dapat CDREC lakukan bagi pertikaian anda? Mari lihat contoh-contoh kes yang diterima oleh CDREC. Dalam kes pertama, pelabur telah serahkan beberapa cek bagi tujuan melabur dalam mana-mana dana yang dipilih oleh seorang konsultan unit amanah atau UTC. Dalam kes ini, UTC tersebut telah menggunakan cek-cek yang diserahkan bagi membuat pelaburan peribadi bawah nama UTC tersebut dan bukan bawah nama pelabur yang berkenaan. Setelah hal ini terbongkar, UTC kembalikan sebahagian jumlah yang telah dilaburkan, namun pelabur menuntut jumlah yang belum dikembalikan kepadanya. Dalam kes ini, adjudicator telah pertimbangkan bahawa pelabur tersebut pernah menyerahkan wang secara terus kepada UTC lain dan tidak menuruti setengah proses yang telah ditetapkan oleh ahli CDREC yang berkenaan. Maka, adjudicator dalam kes ini memihak kepada pelabur namun memberi jumlah ganti rugi kepada pelabur yang kurang daripada jumlah yang dituntut, memandangkan pelabur dianggap telah menyumbang kepada kerugian yang dialaminya. Baiklah, sekarang kita boleh tengok kajian kes yang kedua, juga mengenai unit amanah. So, dalam kes ini, pelabur telah melabur melalui seorang UTC dan kemudian mendapat tahu bahawa pelaburan tersebut tidak dibuat seperti yang diarahkan. Jadi pelabur menuntut keseluruhan jumlah pelaburan yang telah diserahkan kepada UTC tersebut. Dalam kes ini, adjudicator telah mempertimbangkan bahawa pelabur dia hanya serahkan wang tunai kepada UTC kerana UTC tersebut menolak bayaran melalui cek, dan juga UTC tersebut mendakwa bahawa dia masih berkhidmat untuk ahli berkenaan sedangkan perkhidmatannya telah dihentikan. Jadi adjudicator memihak kepada pelabur lah. Dalam kes ni, adjudicator memihak sepenuhnya kepada pelabur dengan mengambil kira faktor latar belakang pendidikan dan kekangan bahasa pelabur. Jadi pelabur dapat sepenuhnya tuntutan yang dibuat dengan SEDRAC.
So for any information, you can always visit our social media platforms or call us or email us and contact us. So we can also visit me at a booth. So dispute resolutions for the capital markets falls under my purview, my department. So if you have any questions, you can come and direct them to me lah. But if you have any, you're unsure whether your claims fall under our purview, you can always go to our website, contact us. Or you're unsure whether the products also fall under our purview, you can also come and contact us. So SEDRAC aims and our mission is to bring awareness that all is not lost even though you have lost your money in your investment. SEDRAC look into the process that's been given, the sales process that's been done, and again, we want to have a amicable resolution to your issues. Okay, I will end my presentation. Is there any questions? Okay, if there are no questions, I know some people are shy to know what we do. You can always visit us at our booth. All right, thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you so much, Miss Winnie. And with that, we end our session for alternative dispute resolution in the capital market. But once again, as the session ends, another session begins of the pop quiz, where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. So, ladies and gentlemen, do join us here for the pop quiz, as the second session of the pop quiz will begin very shortly. Okay, is everyone ready? Is everyone ready to get the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher? Okay. Let's go. Can I get the first question, please? SEDRAC is set up by blank. Is it A, Bank Negara Malaysia? Is it B, Bursa Malaysia? Is it C, Securities Commission Malaysia? Is it D, Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia? On the count of three, wait. On the count of three, 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Yes, miss. C. Correct, it is C. Congratulations. Okay, we will be passing the Aeon voucher. Thank you very much. Congratulations, miss. I think you were here yesterday also, right? Oh, okay. Thank you so much for joining us at Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. All right, second question. Which of the following are not part of SEDRAC's dispute resolution processes? Is it A, mediation? B, adjudication? Is it C, arbitration? Is it D, case management? On the count of three, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I saw this gentleman raise up his hand.
That's how you see.
Correct! Congratulations, the answer is also C. Okay. Is this your first time today? Okay, welcome to Investsmart Johor 2024. Thank you so much for joining us today, and we are now at the last question. Are you guys ready? This is your last chance to win the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. And the question is, what complaints can SEDRAC handle? Is it A, insurance claims? B, wills and probate? C, capital market products dispute or D, legal disputes? Okay, on the count of three, I think everyone knows this answer, so we'll see who's the fastest. On the count of three, 1, 2, 3. Okay, miss, I think I've seen you for the past 3 days as well. Oh, only Friday. What's the answer? Correct! Congratulations, miss. Once again, thank you so much for joining us here at Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. We have many people who are joining us today who have joined us for the past 3 days or have joined us since yesterday as well. So thank you so much once again for joining us, and stay tuned as we are going to have another investment game very shortly where you stand a chance to win 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. And with that, we will be playing some pre-roll videos for you to stay educate, which is my word for entertained as well educate.
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50k, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk. Join.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur. Ya ke?
Tangga Cik, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Wow.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Labur bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000. Tidak akan rugi. Peluang hanya sekali.
Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya. Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan Investsmart.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, Simak Sebelum Labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
How to protect yourself from becoming a victim of clone firm scams. Number 1. Refer to www.sc.com.
Game session is very special because this particular investment game, you not only stand a chance to win Aeon vouchers, but you also stand a chance to win Touch and Go vouchers, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. I'm sure everyone wants not just the Aeon vouchers, but also our Touch and Go vouchers. So please do not miss this opportunity to join us for our investment game today at Bersama Investsmart at Johor 2024. Please come to the front of the stage and join us here as we are about to start the game. In total come up to the worth of 275 ringgit worth of Touch and Go vouchers. So you do not want to miss this opportunity as we are also giving out 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. It's a simple game. All you have to do is scan the QR code, join the Mentimeter, and the fastest person to answer the correct with the correct answers will rise up in the leaderboard and stand a chance to win the 275 ringgit worth of Touch and Go vouchers as well as our 200 ringgit Aeon vouchers. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. Please join us here at the front of the stage as we will begin very shortly. from Securities Commission Malaysia.
Hello. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat tengah hari. Okey, siapa nak join Mentimeter boleh scan sekarang. Okey, kita nak dapat seramai yang mungkin boleh join kita punya game. Okey, untuk Mentimeter ni kita ada 10 hadiah. Okey, ada 200 hingga RM20. Okey, RM20 pun tetap duit, 200 tu paling untung kalau dia dapat. Okey, selepas Mentimeter ni kita ada pula lagi 11 soalan untuk dapatkan voucher Touch and Go RM25. Okey, walaupun kat sini saya nampak muka-muka yang sama yang dah menang, jangan risau. Saya tetap akan bagi anda menang sekali lagi untuk tengah hari ni. Okey, terima kasih kepada yang menyebut nama saya tadi. Okey, siapa lagi nak join, mai? Saya. Okey, Liana, mai cepat. Kat sini. Okey, abang, akak kat belakang, pakcik, makcik, adik, mai sini, join dekat sini. Okay, kita tak cukup orang. Kat sini kita baru ada berapa ni? 20, 30. Kita nak lebih ramai yang masuk Okey, abang yang pegang belon tu, jangan pegang belon, pegang telefon, scan sekarang. Okey, join. Okey, yang dekat booth kita pun, Davin, Johor, join juga. Janet, saya akan sebut saja apa nama saya nampak. Join sekarang. Okey, abang cameraman je tak boleh sebab dia pegang kamera. Okey. Kita dah ada berapa ni? 32. Betul tak? 32. Okey Kita bagi sikit lagi. Kita nak lagi ramai yang menang. Okey. Siapa lagi saya nampak tak pegang pun? Dekat belakang tu, kawan-kawan yang saya sustainability sekarang dah join. Okey, ustaz saya, Ustaz Syami, join sekarang. Okey, mana saya tak nampak lagi daripada kawan saya dia, Kek B. Tak ada lagi Kek B. Hari-hari masuk dan menang. Tolong join sekarang. Okey, kita dah ada 40. Saya rasa kita boleh jalan dulu sebab Mentimeter ni kita ikut masa. Yang seterusnya jangan risau, masih ada lagi 11 voucher kalau dia tak dapat ni. Okey. Maksudnya kita ada berapa ni? Ada 21 hadiah. Okey, teruskan soalan yang pertama. Okey, siapa cepat boleh tentu betul. Dia kena cepat dan betul. As regulator, Securities Commission SC reports directly to the Minister of Finance Malaysia, Parliament and Negara Malaysia. Yang mana satu? Kita SC ni melapor kepada siapa? Kita tengok siapa yang betul, cepat dan paling betul. Soalan ni rasanya banyak ulang kali dah ni. Kalau salah juga tak pastilah apa yang berlaku dekat event ni. Kita tengok. Ya, betul. The Minister of Finance Malaysia. Siapa yang salah tu 10 orang. Kalau 10 orang tu exhibitor, tahun depan jangan masuk dah ASF. Okey, kita tengok siapa nombor 1. Dragonite, Cake, Simonson, Embriel. Okey, jangan risau, dekat-dekat tu tak jauh. 974, 973. Okey, Cake senang tu, senang je. Kena beza berapa milisecond je untuk menang tu. Okey, next. Kita tengok next question macam mana. Okay, next question. Kita tengok apa soalan dia. How much do you have to pay for secret services? Okay, berapa ringgit nak bayar servis kalau kita ada dispute dalam isu-isu capital market? Okay, 180, 250, 300 ataupun free of charge, percuma. Okay, saya rasa kalau siapa-siapa yang dah pusing, dah tanya si Drap berapa ataupun dengar talk kita secara live tu dekat sini mesti tahu berapa. Ya, free of charge. 49 orang jawab betul. Okey, yang 2 orang tu kalau betul rasa nak bayar maksudnya dia kena scam. Okey. Okey, terusnya kita tengok siapa. Dragonite masih mendahului. Okey, second. Okey, pun sama, masih sikit je beza tu. Boleh lagi lah nak lawan. Okey, terusnya. Question 3. Tengok apa question dia. Which of these syariah-based product is under the purview of Securities Commission Malaysia? Okey, mana produk berasaskan syariah yang merupakan bawah kawasan AC? Takaful ataupun sukuk? Yang manakah adalah produk yang di bawah kawasan Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia? Kalau dia dah pusing pun sama, dia mesti ada jawapan ni. Dan soalan pun dah berulang banyak kali sepanjang 3 hari kita kat sini. So sekarang ni bukan masalah betul atau salah, siapa paling cepat je. Ya, betul. Jawapan dia adalah suku. Okey, takafut di bawah Bank Negara Malaysia. Okey, saya sebenarnya kalau boleh nak tengok siapa yang salah. Sebab saya tetap nak tengok exhibitor mana yang salah jawab. Okey, seterusnya. Kek. Masih lagi. Oh, Kek dah mendahului Dragonite. Beza tak banyak tu, masih lagi boleh bersaing. Kita tengok top 10 lebih kurang orang yang masih sama. Okey, KT apa dah jadi? Hari tu sebelum ni menang dah tangga ke berapa ni? Apa jadi? Mana Kak KT tadi? Ya, Kak KT di situ. Okey, seterusnya. Okey. Bonds are available for retail investor. Okey, boleh tak pelabur runcit beli bond? Betul atau salah? Boleh ke tidak? Okey. Kat sini ada yang dah pernah beli bond. Di saham mesti dah ramai. Bond tak ramai, tapi boleh ke tidak? Kita tengok. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ya, betul. Pelabur runcit boleh beli bond. Okey. Siapa lagi 7 orang tu? Maksudnya dia kena pusing sekali lagi belajar boleh beli ke tidak. Okey, seterusnya. Okey, saya nampak dekat sini yang sengit antara Kate dengan Dragonite. Put ni adakah nama dia Putri? Biasa kalau Put ni mesti nama dia Putri. Saya rasa Putri itu. Betul ke? Okey. Next. Kita tengok soalan. Adakah ini soalan terakhir? Soalan keempat Ya, soalan yang terakhir. Okey, kita tengok siapa paling cepat dan paling betul Ini sepatutnya dah expert dah. Soalan pun dah lebih kurang sama. Is it safe to invest in schemes only because it has been endorsed by celebrities or prominent personalities? Okay, so boleh tak artis endorse, ustaz endorse ataupun influencer endorse, boleh tak kita melabur? Yes or no? Kita nak tengok betul ke tidak. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Ya, tidak boleh. Okey, pastikan dia berlesen dan mendaftar dengan AC. Semak dulu dengan agensi ataupun badan pihak kawasan yang berkaitan. Okey, jangan semata-mata kerana ustaz yang offer dekat masjid kita masuk ataupun influencer. Okey, kita tengok leaderboard kita. Siapa 1 to 10, siapa yang menang? Okey. Kek menang. Siapa Kek? Tengok sikit. Mana Kek? Angkat tangan Kek. Kek. Wah, okey. Tidak seperti yang saya gambarkan. Tapi tak apa. Jangan risau, okey. Nombor 1 hingga 10 boleh ke booth AC. Boleh jumpa sahabat saya Aminomix. Okey. Boleh tuntut daripada dia. Okey, tulis nama dan dapatkan voucher. Okey, next. Amin, nak bagi terus ke ataupun nak tunggu habiskan sekali? Okey, kita teruskan ke voucher Tashengo. Sabar. Yang belum tak berjaya tadi, cepat dan pantas. Okay. Masih boleh cuba. Kita ada 11 soalan untuk voucher Tashengo RM25. Okay. Sekejap Okay, kawasan di sini sudah ready ke? Okay. Kalau macam tu, sahabat saya Aminomik dah cakap, yang menang tu ambil dulu hadiah ni sebab takut nanti dah terlepas dia punya leaderboard ni. Okey. Yang menang Kek, boleh ambil. Kek, siapa lagi? Dragonite, Alien, E.T, Put, Thomas, Mars, Embriel, Zlatan, Lily, Sebastian. Okey, boleh ambil dulu dekat Amir. Saya dah agak dah. Muka-muka yang menang ni muka yang sama. KT tak dapat Bukan KT. Bukan KT. Alamak, salah orang. Put betul, Putri. Oh. Okey. Abang tadi berusaha. Kejap lagi kena confirm menang. Tempat 21. Alamak, tak apa yang risau. Betul semua, tapi belum cukup pantas lah. Okey, sebab tadi kita pakai apa sistem lah kan. Tapi kejap lagi kita tengok human eye yang pilih siapa yang angkat. Boleh menang Make sure kita kena adil, kena tengok sini, tengok sini. Sebab Sebab kita ada dapat komplain. Kejap-kejap tengok sebelah sini je. Kejap-kejap tengok sebelah sini. Kita nak tengok ada kedua-dua belah pihak. Okey, jangan risau kedudukan anda di sebelah kiri dan kanan tidak mempengaruhi kawan saya untuk pilih siapa yang jawab soalan. Okey, jangan risau, kita tak bias. Okey. Amir, settle? Alright. Next. Voucher touch and go. Okay, Sarah ready Mata kena sharp. Okay, mata kena sharp Straight tengok. Jangan mata satu dekat Singapore, satu dekat Penang. Alright. Soalan yang pertama. Which of the following are characteristic of current illegal investment scheme? Okay. A, B, C, D. Okay. Saya bagi 3 saat. Jangan risau, saya akan kira 1, 2. Dapat, ini baru cubaan. Saya baru cubaan. Okay. Sarah ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, kita bagi.
D. Oh, dia apa?
Okay, kita tengok jawapan dia betul ke tak. Next slide. Okay, betul. Okay bang, akhirnya menang juga Lepas ni abang tak boleh cakap AC bias pilih pemenang. Okay, bagi ke depan kepada abang berusaha kita. Next question. What is the essential attribute that a unit trust consultant is required to explain to you? Apa perkara-perkara penting ejen unit amanah kena bagi tahu kalau kita nak melabur? Okay, A, B, C, D. Okay, dah baca Okay, relax. Diana, sabar. Letak tangan di bawah dulu. 1, 2, 3. Abang grey. Abang baju grey. D. D Betul Confirm?
Confirm.
Jangan malukan logo dekat baju tu Kalau salah. Okey, kita tengok jawapan dia. Ya, betul. Okey bang, tanya abang fan. Okay, next. Which is an example of diversified investment portfolio? Okay, apakah contoh kalau kita diversify portfolio investment kita? Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Okay. A, B, C, D. Okay, sabar. Saya kira Wahid, Snain, Salasa. Kat Jodoh Biru. Okay, bagi mic kat dia. Jawapan dia apa? B. B boy. Okay. Tengok betul ke tidak? Ya, betul. Okey kak. Akak daripada Bu mana? Kalau investment salah ni bahaya ni. Okey, seterusnya. Where would one go for the settlement of dispute between investor and capital market intermediaries, especially to claim monetary losses? Okay, kalau ada apa-apa masalah, ada dispute antara pelabur dan juga syarikat yang berdaftar dalam capital market, kat mana dia nak claim losses tu? Okay. A, B, C. Okay. Sarah ready Okay. Mata dah confirm straight 1, 2, 3. Sekali lagi. Okay. 1, 2. Sabarlah. Fun kan. Fun relax. 1, 2, 3. Dekat scan meter. Oh, yang ni.
A.
Kita tengok jawapan dia betul ke tak? Oh, okey. Tanya. Awak orang Johor kan baru datang hari ni? Okay, next. Equity crowdfunding, ECF, is an avenue for investors to invest in startup or MSMEs in exchange for shares in that company. True or false? Betul ke salah? Okay. Yang ni, kalau siapa yang dah pusing ni, tawah banyak kali, mesti tahulah jawapan ni. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Lagi sekali Satu, dua. Sekali lagi. Baju biru. Oh, ni. Okey. Yes, sir. Betul lah. Confirm Betul Sebab kalau salah, you kena bagi I touching a voucher. Okay, kita tengok jawapan dia betul ke tak? Ya, betul. Alright. Next. A securities that tracks an index, a commodity, a basket, or asset like index fund but trade like a stock in on an exchange. Okay, yang ni soalan ni yang 3 orang ni tu boleh jawab. Jadi excluded betul betul tak boleh Okay. 1, 2, 3. Laju sangat. Okey lah. By the count of 4 bukan 3 1, 2, 3, 4. Yang angkat 2 tangan Sarah jangan macam-macam. Tak susah pun nak buat pilihan.
Jawapan dia B.
B. Kita tengok betul tak? Dah nanti. Betul tak? Kita kena tanya kat sini. Betul tak jawapan dia? Betul tak? ETF. Okay. Next. Okay. What is digital assets exchange? DAX. Okay. A, B, C. Okay. Kalau pusing pun, kalau tahu borak-borak dekat booth AC pun mesti tahulah apa benda DAX ni Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sarah, tadi kan dah cakap jangan bias. Okay? Mata mesti straight. Jangan satu mata kat Singapore, satu dekat Penang. Make sure betul, straight Duduk sini. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Baju putih. Okay, bukan baju putih bursa
Answer is B.
B Okay, kita tengok jawapan dia. Betul ke tak? Yeah. Alright. Next question. Ada tak pelaburan yang tiada langsung risiko? Okay. Labur 300, confirm dapat 5,000. Ada tak? Yes or no? Okay. Okay, sebab soalan ni senang sangat, kita kira sampai 5 lah. Okey, sebab anak Sarah menangis, kita kira sampai 3 je lah. Saya pilih. Okey, tak apa. Saya bagi Liana yang pilih. Liana pilih. Cepat. Saya pilih Liana sebab dia paling menyelah hari ni. Okey, 1, 2, 3. Liana. Okey. Tarik nafas, relax. Okey, 1, 2, 3. Ini. Okey. Apa jawapan dia? No. No Sure kat bursa tak ada yang tak free risiko Tak ada Kalau ada bagi tahu Jangan senyap. Okey, tengok betul tak? Okey, betul. Saya ada 3 soalan lagi. Okey. Bagi satu. Tak boleh. Okey. Yang ni pun berusaha tak boleh masuk. Okey. What account would you need in order to start trading at Bursa Malaysia? Okey. Semua tu CDS tapi apa? Akronim tu stand for what? Okey. A, B, C. Sabar. Okey. Jadi Nana. Betul Straight. Okey. Mata betul-betul straight. Okey. 1, 2, 3. Purple putih A. Tamat Okey Alright, kita tengok jawapan dia. Okey, betul. Okey bang. Okey, sama. Okey, last 2 question. Next. How can I improve my credit score? Okey. A, B, C, D. Kalau dengar talk AKPK ni mesti tahu ni. Macam mana nak perbaiki credit score. Okey Tenang ready? Okey. Jangan berat sebelah Nanti dipersoalkan di sana Okey, 1, 2, 3. Satu, dua, tiga. Make payment on time. So Kak selalu payment on time lah. Credit score cantik lah Kita tengok betul lah. Okay, betul. Okay, last question. Tengok, tak pilih dia dah balik dah. Okay, atas permintaan Liana dia kata yang last ni, siapa yang ke depan paling cepat nak jawab dekat mic ni, dia boleh dapat. Okay, sebab soalan last ni paling senang. Okay, saya kira 1, 2, 3, sabar. Saya belum kira lagi. Do Investsmart provide investment scheme to the public. Okay, saya bagi the honor to Liana. Okay, untuk pegang the last voucher. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Okey, jawab dulu. Nanti mana tahu salah. Yes. Alamak, Kak kena turun balik lah, Kak. Semula. Kena kira lagi lah.
Lain sekali. Sorry lah. Minta maaf, Hafiz. Okey, semua get ready, okey? Okey, 1, 2, 3.
No.
Are you sure? Kalau salah, you bagi I voucher. Okey, tengok jawapan sebenar.
Okay, tahniah untuk voucher yang terakhir. Okay, thank you everyone. Nanti jumpa petang nanti pula untuk lucky draw. Bye. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you Sarah. Thank you Liana.
Thank you, Hafiz. Kan that was a very fun session. Thank you once again to Hafiz from Securities Commission Malaysia. Everyone, a round of applause. All right. So, moving forward, we have our next session with Encik Rohaimi Muhammad, Consumer and Investor Office, Securities Commission Malaysia, regarding silap labor, duit labor. Semak sebelum labor. Kami akan memulakan sesi ini tidak lama lagi. Stay tuned.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Jom lah.
Nak join lah.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur. Ya ke?
Tan kecil, you labur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Labur 500 Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan Investsmart.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, Simak Sebelum Labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya? Tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
How to protect yourself from becoming a victim of clone firm scams. Number 1. Refer to www.sc.com.my to check for licensed or registered firms and SC's investor alert list. 2. Contact, verify, and confirm directly with SC licensed registered firms. 3. ensure payments are made.
Labor, simak sebelum labor. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, so I welcome you to the stage to join us to find out more about how do we equip ourselves from getting scammed. Yes, investments are a very risky thing. So why not equip yourselves with the right tools and information before making that investment? Please, I implore you to join us here at the main stage as we are about to begin. Once again, welcome to Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. Today is our last day here, so do join us as we are about to start. And if you join this particular session and listen in, you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, right after this session, we have a pop quiz where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Moreover, if you are joining our lucky draw, you require to complete and get all the stamps in the lucky draw passport. And one of the mandatory chops are the talk sessions. That is correct. You need to get the session talk where you listen in and join us and learn more and educate yourself regarding investments. Thus, I also want to remind one last time to everyone that if you are submitting your lucky draw passports, you have to ensure that you have all the stamps and chops before submission. As when we are drawing your cards during the lucky draw sessions, and if it is incomplete, unfortunately, you are not eligible to win the prize. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I welcome the next session of Silap Labor Duit Labor Simak Sebelum Labor. Mempersilakan Rohaimi Muhammad, Consumer and Investor Office, Securities Commission Malaysia, ke pentas.
Okey, Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Right. Datanglah depan. Ada hadiah lepas ni ada Aeon voucher RM50. Ada 3 peluang memenangi Aeon voucher. Kita dengar cerita sikit. Okey. Saya tunggu crowd tunggu crowd. Testing. Okey. Abang, terima kasih. Sila duduk. Kita bercerita sedikit bagaimana pelaburan kita, apa yang kita katakan sebagai semak sebelum labur Silap labur, duit lebur. Semak sebelum labur. Okey, di belakang tu mungkin bila masuk duduk Sebelum saya mulakan, ada peluang memenangi voucher Aeon RM50. Ada 3 voucher Aeon RM50 untuk dimenangi. Okey, saya mulalah Masa terlalu mencemburui ni. Right. Okey, sedikit sebanyak tentang Suruhanjaya Security Okey, ditubuhkan pada 1 Mac 1993 di bawah Akta Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, melapor kepada Menteri Keuangan, dan laporan keuangan dibentangkan di Parlimen setiap tahun. Ini tadi soalan ada banyak kali dah ni. AC melapor kepada Menteri Keuangan, dan AC merupakan badan berkanun suar biaya dengan tanggungjawab untuk mengawal selia dan membangun pasaran modal Malaysia. Mengawal selia dan membangun pasaran modal. Jadi aktiviti yang kita buat hari ini, investor education, we educate the investors untuk membangunkan pasaran modal Malaysia supaya kita ada pelabur yang bijak, berhemah, sesuai dengan tajuk kita, jangan silap labur, nanti duit kita lebur. Right. Seterusnya, dengar elok, ini ada soalan nanti ni, soalan kuis. Okey, bila sebut tentang pelaburan pelaburan kita bermula dengan produk tradisional. Tradisional ni contohnya macam saham-saham yang tersenarai di Bursa Malaysia, derivatif, dana unit amanah dan sebagainya lah ya. Skim persaraan swasta, PRS ya. Itu tradisional. Tapi sekarang ni we are shifting to produk yang lebih moden, iaitu fintech, financial technology tadi tu. Contohnya macam bursa aset digital, perpadanan equity ramai ECF ataupun equity crowdfunding, P2P pinjaman antara rakan setara dan pengurusan pelabur digital ya, digital asset investment tadi tu. Dan kenapa kita perlu melabur? Okey. Saya rasa anda semua tahu kita perlu melabur sebab apa? Sebab kalau duit tu kita simpan, kita pegang, dia tidak akan berkembang. Kita simpan bawah bantal. Kalau dulu lah, kita cerita dulu, duit ni, ini cerita-cerita tok nenek kita dulu lah ya. Simpan duit dalam tabung buluh lah, dalam tin Milo lah ya. Bawah bantal lah apa ya. Lepas tu bila bantal tu orang lain pakai, tengok dah kosong. Dalam tabung buluh dulu ceritanya dimakan anak-anak duit dari tu. Dalam tin Milo tanam, lupa tanam kat mana. Berlaku ya. Jadi itu bila kita simpan duit tadi tu. Tapi pada hari ini kita kepentingan pelaburan tadi tu, kita menyimpan dari tu ialah antaranya ialah untuk hari tua kita simpan. Sama juga dulu pun simpan untuk hari tua. Tapi kalau simpan bawah bantal ke, simpan sendiri ke apa ke, dia tidak berkembang. Okey. Dan seterusnya poin kedua saya ni perlindungan dari kesan inflasi tadi tu. Ya, sebab apa kita tahu 10 tahun sudah dengan 100 sekarang tadi ni. Tengok saja kalau kita pergi beli barang di shopping kompleks ya, mana-mana pasar raya, kalau dulu 100 mungkin penuh troli. Sekarang ni separuh troli dapat tak 100? Tak dapat dah kot, suku lah kot. Bergantung pada apa yang kita belilah kan ya. Right. Dan bila kita simpan duit pelaburan tadi tu, kita simpan dalam instrumen pelaburan tadi tu, pulangan yang lebih baik berbanding dengan simpanan yang kita simpan biasa tadi ni ya. Jadi saya ambil contoh senang lah, simpan KWSP lah, saya ambil contoh ya, secara neutral ya, KWSP 5-6%. Ya, kalau kita pegang sendiri, dia tak akan berkembang. Tapi kita letak dalam instrumen pelaburan, dia berkembang. Ya. Nanti saya akan sharekan video apa yang bagaimana dikatakan duit kita ni berkembang bila kita simpan tadi ni. Okey. Tapi apa soalan yang perlu kita tanya sebelum kita membuat keputusan melabur tadi tu? Kita kena tahu matlamat pelaburan. Ya. Kita simpan tadi tu untuk persaraan untuk hari tua. Kita simpan untuk bagi yang mungkin belum kahwin, simpan untuk berkahwin, nanti perkahwinan. Sebab sekarang ni semua tidak murah, semua mahal ya. Simpan untuk pergi haji ke umrah ke ya. Dan pelbagai lagi lah tujuan pelaburan tersebut tadi tu. Dan kita juga kena faham bila kita letak duit kita dalam instrumen pelaburan tadi tu, kita kena kenal pasti, kena profilkan risiko kita ni. Sejauh mana kita mampu menerap risiko. Sebab apa? Ada pelbagai jenis pelaburan. Ada pelaburan yang menjanjikan pulangan yang tinggi, 10, 11, 12%. Ada. Tetapi kita kena faham, tinggi pulangan, tinggilah risikonya. Dan seterusnya, adakah kita faham pulangan risiko tersebut tadi tu. Ya. Dan bagaimana pula kita nak yang seterusnya tadi ni, kita pelbagaikan kita punya pelaburan. Ya, pelbagaikan maksudnya kita jangan letak kepada tempat yang risiko tinggi. Sebab risiko tinggi mungkin menjanjikan pulangan yang tinggi. Kita juga letak di tempat yang orang kata boleh memberi steady income. Ya, contohnya macam unit-unit amanah yang boleh steady income, contohnya yang di bawah PNB ya. Saya bagi contohlah ya. Dan seterusnya faham pelaburan anda. Bila kita sebut pelaburan, saya ambil contoh pelaburan, contohnya anda membeli saham sesebuah syarikat. Ya. Adakah anda tahu perniagaan syarikat tersebut? Adakah anda pernah teliti rekod prestasi mereka sebelum ini macam mana? Dan adakah anda tahu prestasi ataupun siapakah pihak pengurusan syarikat, siapa yang orang kata apa, yang menguruskan perniagaan syarikat tersebut. Okey, itu antara benda. Kita tak nak masuk dalam satu pelaburan yang kita sendiri tidak faham. Kita tak tahu ya. Tak boleh ambil sikap yang kata saya tahu nak untung. Saya tak nak tahu macam mana dia nak buat berniaga. Itu risiko. Ya. Sebab apa? Sebab melabur dalam sebuah syarikat ni as easy as you bagi duit kepada individu tersebut, sama ada you kenal atau tidak individu tersebut, bagi individu tersebut untuk menjalankan perniagaan. Dan you kena tahu perniagaan apa yang dibuat, bagaimana dia jana keuntungan. Kadang-kadang kita pun tak tahu dia berniaga apa, tapi dia boleh bagi pulangan. Itu risiko yang tadi tu. Ya, kita tak tahu macam mana dia jana keuntungan. Tup tengok-tengok skim cepat kaya. Ambil duit A beri pada B, B beri pada C, C beri pada D. Bila dah tak ada E, skim tu dah tak boleh nak beri pulangan. Ya, mesti ada perniagaan yang betul dan kita kena faham perniagaan tersebut. Okey. Dan seperti kalau dengar taklimat daripada hari pertama, hari kedua tadi tu, minima pelaburan, maknanya serendah-rendah RM50 pun anda dah mula melabur lah. Ada banyak instrumen pelaburan yang ni, ya. Dan tadi saya kata saya nak share video bagaimana pulangan kita, pelaburan kita boleh berganda. Saya share satu video ni.
Let's say saya bagi kisah. Okay, anda tengok sekarang saya bagi kisah Ali dan Fatimah. Suka betul guna nama Ali dan Fatimah kan. Famous Ali dan Fatimah ni. Okay. Let's say Ali usia 20 tahun. Fatimah pun usia yang sama. Okay. Ada dua orang anak muda. Ali dan Fatimah. Ali mula melabur ataupun mula menyimpan dan melabur pada usia 20 tahun. Dan Ali simpan duit pada usia 20 tahun selama 10 tahun. Sampai Ali berusia 30 tahun. Simpan berapa? RM1,200 setahun ataupun RM100 sebulan. Alright, so data je yang ni lah. Kan? Usia 20 tahun, simpan duit setahun RM1,200 ataupun RM100 sebulan. Okay? Simpan selama 10 tahun dan interest rate ataupun dividen yang Ali dapat adalah sebanyak 6%. Okay, 6%. Which saya tak ambil bulan dan bintang, saya ambil 6%. Okay, standard. So, ini Ali. Mula simpan usia 20 tahun. Fatimah pula tak mula simpan. Okay? Maksudnya umur 20 tahun, enjoy dulu. Okay, enjoy. Okay, pergi restoran hipster, gunakan duit lebihan, mungkin beli gadget dan sebagainya. Ali pun simpan RM1,200. Tahun kedua, RM1,200. Tahun masuk umur 22 tahun pun RM1,200 lagi. Okay? And at the same time, duit ni kalau anda nampak makin lama makin bertambah. Kenapa bertambah? Sebab dapat interest, dapat dividen 6%. Sampai usia 30 tahun. So, pada usia 30 tahun, Ali ada RM17,965. Fatimah pula masih lagi kosong. Tapi bila Fatimah tahu Ali dah ada RM17,000 pada usia 30 tahun, Fatimah pun jealous. So, Fatimah pun, ni tak boleh jadi. Okey, Ali, apa rahsia? So, Ali pun cakap, saya simpan RM100 consistently setiap bulan selama 10 tahun. So, Fatimah pun okey, tak apa. Walaupun lambat, asalkan aku mula. So, Fatimah pun mulalah menyimpan pada usia 31 tahun. Tetapi Ali dah tak simpan dah. Ali pada usia 31 tahun dah tak simpan duit dah. Faham tak? Maksudnya Ali hanya simpan first 10 years. Tahun ke-11, Ali tak simpan apa-apa. Fatimah mula menyimpan. So, Fatimah pun mula menyimpan, Ali tak simpan ni. So, duit ni hanya berkembang dengan 6% kadar keuntungan setiap tahun. Sampailah Fatimah umur 41 tahun selama 10 tahun. So, Fatimah dapat RM17,965 sebagaimana Ali dapat RM17,965 10 tahun yang lepas. Tapi sekarang ini, sebab duit ni Ali tak keluarkan, duit Ali dah jadi RM34,000. Okay lah, fine. Sebab Ali start awal. So, bila Fatimah tahu, Ali dah ada RM34,000. Tak apa. So, Fatimah pun continue invest. Tak apa. Sebab Ali dah stop, kan? Ali dah stop umur 31 tahun dah tak melabur dah. So Fatimah pun continue melabur sebanyak 25 tahun total. So maksudnya Fatimah melabur 1,200 selama 25 tahun. Tapi Ali hanya melabur 10 tahun yang terawal sahaja. Saya nak anda tengok kesudahan mereka. Ali pada usia 55 tahun, walaupun hanya simpan 1,200 kali 10 bersamaan dengan RM12,000, Ali mempunyai simpanan lebih daripada Fatimah. Walaupun Fatimah melabur bermula pada usia 31 tahun, non-stop sampai umur 55 tahun.
Okey. Faham kan tengok video tu kan? Jadi dia punya trik di sini ni bukan trik lah. Saya rasa semua anda pun tahu, cuma ada yang buat, ada yang tak buat lah. Satu, bermula awal. Dua, konsisten atau disiplin. Dan seterusnya biarkan dia bergerak sendiri. Compounded, itu dia panggil compounded. Ya, bermula awal, disiplin, konsisten, dan seterusnya dia akan compounded. Tapi kalau anda boleh seterusnya lagi dengan power compounded tadi tu, dia akan, maknanya anda mungkin akan dapat lebih pada ni lah. Ya. Konsisten, disiplin. Jangan letak, bawa keluar esok. Letak, bawa keluar esok. Tak boleh lah. Ya. Konsisten, disiplin, mengikut seperti formula yang ditunjukkan tadi ni. Ya. Okey. Itu kita cerita nak simpan duit, nak tambah duit macam mana apa semua. Kita semua tahu. Ya. Tapi hari ini kita bercerita tentang jenis-jenis penipuan pelaburan. Ada banyak risiko ataupun banyak ancaman. Maknanya kalau kita duduk dalam rumah tadi tu, pintu di luar rumah kita tu ada ramai penyangak-penyangak ni yang menunggu masa je nak masuk. Kita tunggu, kita buka tingkap, tunggu kita buka pintu, dan kadang-kadang saya kata buka tingkap, kita yang buka. Kita yang jemput dia masuk. Okay, nanti saya cerita bagaimana. Ya. Dan jenis penipuan pelaburan ni, okay, kalau anda dengar daripada semalam, hari pertama, hari kedua, okay, ada pelbagai jenis penipuan pelaburan ni. Antaranya penipuan pelaburan pekerjaan online. Okay, dan kita tengok hari ini banyak kes rakyat Malaysia yang tersadai di Myanmar, Laos, yang terperangkap, tak boleh balik. Dan rata-ratanya kes tadi itu berlaku kerana ditawarkan peluang pekerjaan. Dan peluang pekerjaan tadi itu gajinya cukup lumayan untuk mereka tolak. Dan di situ kita kena tengok, adakah kita mempunyai kepakaran atau kemahiran yang sewajarnya untuk dibayar dengan sejumlah wang tadi itu. Ya. Okay, itu penipuan jenis pelaburan, penipuan pelaburan tadi itu. Dan selalunya yang jenis-jenis macam ini online tadi ini berakhir dengan menjadi ejen scammer tadi itu. Mereka-mereka ni lah yang akan buat panggilan telefon, okay, tawarkan skim pelaburan apa semua. Scam yang kononnya mengatakan anda ada parcel lah apa semua, mereka dari mahkamah lah apa semua, itu merupakan ejen, ya, menjadi ejen sama ada mereka sedar atau tidak. Okey. Dan jenis-jenis pelaburan lain, kalau tengok sini ni, kalau anda tengok tu fake tu. Okey. Mereka menggunakan logo, contoh macam sini ni logo Suruhanjaya Security, logo Bank Negara, mengaku mewakili Bursa Malaysia contohnya, ya, pelbagai-bagai agensi lagi yang boleh orang kata menarik kepercayaan tadi tu. Okey, dan ada juga skim pelaburan yang orang kata bertopengkan love scam. Okey, ada banyak portal cari jodoh lah, macam Tinder lah, apa lagi. Anda tahulah, saya pun tak akan saya cerita banyak, nanti orang kata saya ada pula profil kat situ kan. Okey. Dan selalunya target tadi ni kalau kita tengok, ya, target-target ni ialah mereka-mereka yang kesunyian lah. Dan selalunya posting kita sekarang ni, bila kita post dalam Facebook, posting kita ni posting galau. Tahu apa galau? Siapa tahu galau di sini? Galau. Posting syahdu lah. Posting kesepian lah, melihat buntang di langit lah, apa semua. Sedih lah, posting sedih. Sekarang ni artificial intelligence AI, dia akan, anda jangan terkejut kalau akan ada dalam anda punya Facebook tadi tu, laman anda tu akan ada notification yang mungkin daripada scammer ni lah. Ya. Dan banyak yang saya dari jabatan aduan, ya. Jadi kita banyak terima kes yang tertipu, yang konon-kononnya berkenalan dengan seseorang melalui cari jodoh, Tinder contohnya, antaranya lah, ya. Cari jodoh. Konon-konon individu ni daripada luar Malaysia, Singapura, ada yang kata dari Singapura, ada kata Hong Kong. Okey, cerita berkenalan apa semua, bila ditengok dah boleh masuk jarum. Tahu apa masuk jarum? Masuk jarum ke masuk benang lubang jarum, saya tak pastilah. Maknanya dia dah rasa Mamat ni dah tangkap lentok dah ni. Okey, dia pun ceritalah, saya ada tips pelaburan. Saya ada kawan yang bekerja di Hong Kong Exchange ke contohnya, ada kawan kerja di mana-mana di Singapore mana-mana exchange lah, yang konon-kononnya mereka ada maklumat tentang boleh dapat saham yang orang kata menguntungkan, beli pada harga murah, saham ni akan naik. Tetapi triknya nanti bila bayar itu, dia bila saham tu anda kena tahu, bila anda nak urus niaga saham, anda kena ada trading account, CDS account. Bukannya anda bagi maklumat, dia bukakan account untuk anda. Bukan. Ya. Dan selalunya scam macam ni, bila nak bagi duit, dia suruh bagi duit kepada individu, akaun pihak ketiga. Dan sekarang ni mereka dah evolusi dah tak pakai akaun individu, pakai akaun syarikat sendirian berhad dah. Ya. Dan ada juga yang sekarang ni kita dapati bukan transfer duit, tapi transfer cryptocurrency. Dia suruh pergi buka e-wallet mana-mana atau digital wallet mana-mana, beli cryptocurrency, transfer ke satu e-wallet yang dia bagi link atau dia bagi alamat. Okey? Kita pun tak tahu siapa punya wallet tu, kita tak tahu. Ya, jadi dia berevolusi dari itu. Ya, bermula dengan perkenalan dan akhir sekali rugi. Bila dah habis, dia kata dia dah perah cukup-cukup, orang tu pun dah habis duit apa semua, nak berhubung balik dah kena block, WhatsApp pun dah tak layan. Okey, itu secara amnya cerita macam tu. Kalau anda tengok ni, ini petikan daripada akhbar, ya. 75-year-old woman finds love on WhatsApp. Woman 63. Ini macam saya cerita tadi tu, bukan saja woman, lelaki pun ramai. Kalau yang perempuan, yang datangnya yang muka-muka K-pop lah. Muka itu, masa nak perkenalan tu hantar muka K-pop. Tapi tak tahu macam mana mukanya sebenarnya, kita tak tahulah, ya. Yang lelaki pula datang wanita muda cantik, nak berkenalan lah apa semua. Tapi dia orang ni bila dia target mangsanya, dia dah profile mangsa tersebut. Dan itu saya katakan tadi tu, profiling kita tu kita dedahkan sendiri. Itu dia katakan kita sendiri buka pintu rumah kita untuk dia masuk. Ya. Jadi kita kena protect diri kita. Okey. Dan ini satu lagi, penipuan firma klon. Menggunakan nama institusi yang sah berlesen. Ya. Tetapi tidak ada kena-mengena langsung. Okey. Jadi jika sekiranya anda ditawarkan sebarang pelaburan dan individu tersebut mengaku mewakili firma berlesen, bila anda cek betul dan anda tahu firma ni memang berlesen, sahkah dulu dengan firma tersebut. Kalau anda tak boleh nak sahkan, trik dia orang ni bila nak bagi duit, bagi akaun yang tidak ada kena-mengena dengan firma tersebut. Dan sekali lagi saya katakan, bila anda nak urus niaga, sebenarnya anda kena ada akaun dengan firma tersebut. Dan anda masukkan duit ke dalam akaun anda di firma tersebut. Beneficiary nama anda, bukan bernama broker. Selalunya macam ini, walaupun dia mengaku pada firma yang berlesen, tetapi bila nak bagi duit, bagi kepada akaun individu, bila kita tanya siapa individu ni, dia kata broker ataupun ejen syarikat terbabit. Ini saya bagi contoh lah ya, yang pernah kena clone tadi ni. Okey, Rais, pernah dengar kan nama Rais kan ya? Okey, dan kalau anda tengok yang satu tadi tu, tu dia clone kan macam tu. Dan yang kedua tadi tu, alamat web yang betul .com.my. Okey, tapi mereka menggunakan yang berbeza. Okey, dan deposit tadi tu saya katakan tadi tu masuk dalam akaun, kalau macam kes ni, yang scam ni, akaun individu atau akaun syarikat ataupun e-wallet yang kita tak kenal. Dia sepatutnya tidak boleh macam tu masuk dalam akaun di bawah nama kita dengan firma tersebut. Okey, ni ada satu lagi yang pernah kena ya. Yang berlesen dengan isi logo dia tadi tu sebelah kanan lah, kanan. Dan sebelah kiri tadi tu, itu yang clone. Dan ini saya bagi contoh contoh di bawah tu anda tengok, kita dah letak yang clone tadi tu di bawah entry potential clone. Okey, dan masuk dalam alert list. Jadi antara langkah-langkah berjaga-jaga, pastikan mereka ni berlesen dengan cek dengan Suruhanjaya Security ataupun tengok dalam alert list tadi tu, ya. Okey, dan yang paling seronok sekali, yang paling orang kata apa, teruja sekali, Investsmart juga pernah digunakan sebagai bagi tujuan clone tadi ni, ya, mengaku mewakili Investsmart, ya. Okey, dan ini contohnya lah ya, yang kita dapat. Okey, kita letak sebagai kita buat dalam social media kita, beware of scam misusing credential of Investsmart. Dan kalau anda tengok di sebelah sana tadi tu, package pelaburan. Kalau pelaburan tu datang dalam bentuk package, ya, apa nama ni, package, kalau tengok tu package apa, basic, silver, gold, VIP, VVIP, pelaburan mana ada package, ya. Macam saya katakan tadi tu, anda buka akaun anda dengan firma berlesen, broker berlesen, dan anda urus niaga, dan tidak ada pelaburan. Kalau datang tawaran yang konon-konon menggunakan syarikat atau firma berlesen tapi package, itu bukan yang betul lah tu. Kena ingat. Okey. Right. Sekejap ya, masa dah nak habis ni. Okey. Dan ada juga yang menelefon kami bertanyakan, mengatakan pelaburan tersebut sah dan mereka mendapat surat kononnya dikeluarkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security. Okey, mengatakan kena bayar cukai lah, kena bayar apa tax lah, apa semua. SC tidak pernah meminta bayar cukai, bayar tax macam ni, tidak pernah. Okey. Jadi cara untuk selamat dari itu, telefon dulu pihak apa nama ni, Suruhanjaya Security lah ya. Okey, kalau anda dapat tawaran seumpama ni ya, ini antara surat yang kita pernah terima, kita letak dalam social media kita untuk memberi amaran kepada pelabur lah ya. Okey. Okey, ini saya dah cerita tadi, hanya buat pelaburan ke akaun bank rasmi atau entiti berlesen dengan FC. Okey, walaupun individu dilesenkan dengan FC, jangan masuk dalam akaun bank individu tersebut. Kalau anda berjumpa dengan individu, dia kata dia remiser dan anda cek memang betul dia remiser, okey, dan dia suruh masuk dalam akaun individu, akaun dia, tidak boleh buat gitulah. Ya, anda masuk dalam akaun anda dengan firma berlesen tersebut. Dan jangan memindahkan wang ke dalam akaun bank individu yang tidak berkaitan dengan yang entiti yang berlesen. Ya, contohnya kalau dia kata masuk dalam akaun individu yang tidak ada kena-mengena, akaun bank syarikat yang tidak ada kena-mengena, kemungkinan itu akaun keldai yang digunakan untuk bagi tujuan untuk menghilangkan atau mengambil wang anda lah, ya. Dan jangan serahkan wang tunai. Okey. Masa dah hampir tamat. Ingat lagi formula ni. TIPU. Cukup senang. Tidak akan rugi. T tidak akan rugi. I indah khabar dari rupa. P peluang hanya sekali. U untung besar. Kalau ada 1, 2, 3, 4 ini, jauhilah ini scam. Walaupun dia kata, oh dapat 15%, 20%, jauhilah ya. Right? Okay. Ini pelaburan yang tidak sah atau scam ni. Kalau yang 300, 3 jam, 3,000. Kalau standard 3 jam, 3 hari. Kalau dia bagi macam tu. 300, 3 jam, 3,000 atau 300, 3 hari, 3,000. Tidak ada yang macam tu. Itu scam. Ya. Okey, mengelakkan skim penipuan pelaburan. Berwaspada dengan yang ditawarkan oleh Telegram. Okey, kena ingat, dia berleluasa Telegram. Selalunya akan datang dalam kita Telegram, masuk kita dalam grup. Okey, kalau boleh ignore atau keluar daripada grup tersebut, ya. Okey, dan jangan terpedaya dengan memberi wang dalam akaun individu atau akaun syarikat yang tidak ada kena-mengena. Itu merupakan akaun keldai. Dan seperti yang selalu diingatkan, kita sendiri jangan bagi pinjam akaun kita bagi tujuan yang walaupun orang tu kita kenal, tapi tujuan tu kita tak tahu tujuan apa, ya. Nanti kita jadi pemilik akaun keldai. Okey, ini pernah cerita tadi, berurusan dengan individu yang berlesen atau tidak berlesen. Okey, kalau anda tengok di belakang tu besar tu, skrin besar tu, investment checker tu. Okey, anda boleh muat turun investment checker di website ac.com.my. Investment checker ni merupakan maklumat di hujung jari. Anda boleh key in nama syarikat yang menawarkan pelaburan yang tiba-tiba anda dapat tadi tu, dia akan keluar. Kalau dia dah pernah ada alert list, dia akan keluar maklumat tersebut. Kalau dia tidak ada berlesen, dia akan keluar tidak ada maklumat dalam AC, maknanya mereka ni tidak berlesen. Jauhilah, ya. Jika ragu-ragu, kami ada booth di belakang, boleh tanya ataupun hubungi kami di 0362048999 atau email kami di aduan@setcom.com.my. Ya. Jangan bagi duit kalau tak pasti, dan bila anda bagi duit, bermulalah episod malang lah saya kata, ya. Okey, apa yang anda boleh lakukan jika anda menjadi mangsa scam? Yang pertama, bila anda jadi mangsa scam, hentikan segala hubungan dengan scammer. Mereka akan cuba pujuk rayu anda supaya anda memberi lagi duit apa semua dan terus bagi duit. Dengan kononnya, bila anda bagi duit, anda akan dapat lagi sejumlah wang yang anda laburkan tadi itu. Tidak. Kalau dah masuk dalam akaun individu, itulah scam. Jangan teruskan. Jadi jangan membuat bayaran selanjutnya. Simpan semua rekod bagi tujuan untuk membuat laporan pada pihak berwajib dan buat laporan polis, ya, kepada ini sebab ia cheating. Dan maklumat-maklumat contohnya macam nombor bank, nombor telefon tu anda simpan dan buat aduan kepada Suruhanjaya Security atau polis bagi tujuan untuk dimasukkan dalam pengkalan data, ya. Okey. Ini saya dah cerita tadi tu kan, ya. Tujuan tadi tu untuk mengenal pasti meramal corak scam, membantu orang lain mengelakkan scam dan menerima nasihat dan langkah seterusnya berdasarkan situasi anda. Ini penting untuk anda kongsi maklumat tersebutlah, ya. Okey. Alright, kami ada social media, anda boleh scan, kami ada Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Banyak maklumat yang anda boleh dapatlah, ya. Okey, saya rasa itu saja. Sekian, terima kasih. Mungkin nak buka untuk soalan ke?
Ya, betul. Kita akan start pop quiz kita.
Soalan untuk floor? Tak ada.
Soalan untuk floor boleh?
Mungkin boleh pergi ke booth nantilah, ya.
Boleh juga.
Okey, kalau anda ada soalan nanti boleh pergi ke booth kami di belakang tu. Okey, terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak Encik Rohaimi. Okay, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the Silap Labur Duit Lebur Semak Sebelum Labur pop quiz session. So, if you have been tuning in and paying attention throughout the session, you will be able to answer our pop quiz questions where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers. All right. So, without further ado, let us begin with the first question. Penipuan firma klon firm scam merupakan firma yang menggunakan nama, logo dan butiran lain firma yang sah untuk mempromosi skim pelaburan palsu. Adakah A atau B? On the count of 3, if you know the answer, please raise your hands. Alright? On the count of 3, sabar dulu. Okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yes, sir.
A.
Ya, betul. Terima kasih. Congratulations. Don't worry, kita ada 2 lagi soalan untuk anda menjawab supaya mendapat voucher yang bernilai RM50 Aeon voucher, ya. Okay, the next one. Satu skim pelaburan telah dipromosikan kepada anda melalui platform media sosial. Pelaburan tersebut dinyatakan sebagai sebuah pelaburan patuh syariah. Terdapat banyak testimoni oleh pelabur-pelabur yang telah berjaya menerima keuntungan. Ejen tersebut turut memberikan sijil-sijil yang diisukan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia SC. Adakah anda akan mempertimbangkan untuk membuat pelaburan? This is done through social media. Adakah A ataupun adakah B? Dalam kiraan 1. Sekejap. Dalam kiraan 1, 2, 3. Okay. Miss at the back with the blue baju. Soalan betul, jawapan yang betul. Tanya. Okay. Soalan seterusnya, the last RM50 voucher up for grabs. Apakah perkara pertama yang perlu anda lakukan sekiranya adalah anda sedar bahawa anda telah ditipu? Adakah A, adakah B, adakah C ataupun adakah D? Dalam kiraan dalam kiraan 1, 2, 3. Okey. Encik, apakah jawapan dia? Betul. Tanya Encik. Okey, menghentikan segala hubungan dengan scammer. Ya, betul. Terima kasih. Thank you everyone for joining us for Silap Labur Duit Lebur. But do not go anywhere as we are going to start with our next session of Crypto 101 and Introduction to Cryptocurrencies by Mr. Benjamin Chuang from Luno Malaysia Sendirian Berhad. So without further ado, I welcome Mr. Benjamin Chuang. A round of applause, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. Has everyone had their lunch? How are you feeling? Okay, so my name is Ben, and I am the Senior Business Development Manager for Luno. So I think just before we start, right, just get a bit of show of hands. How many people here actually trade or hold cryptocurrency? Very much. Thank you very much. Okay, that's amazing. Good. Then I think this talk will be beneficial for everyone that's in the audience. So let's talk a bit about cryptocurrency, right? The one that I'm going to talk about today is the biggest and the first ever invented one. Of course, it's Bitcoin. I'm sure you've heard Bitcoin somewhat to a certain capacity already. But to put it very simply, right, Bitcoin is a decentralized digital asset. So I think that's a bit of a mouthful to talk about, right? So I'm going to break it down so that everyone understands it in a simpler manner. So when you think about an asset, generally what you think about is that, number one, it's able to be used as a medium of exchange. So with Bitcoin, what you can do with it is that you can buy goods and services, you can exchange it with other cryptocurrencies or even currencies, and you can also pay your friends and family with it. And the second thing that comes to mind when you think about an asset is that it has to work as a store of value. So a store of value can be something like cash, but there are other things that are non-cash that also has a store of value. So you think about something like real estate, jewelry, or even gold. So if today you have no money, what you can do is you can take some gold and trade it with someone for some cash. Similarly, Bitcoin also shares this function. Right. And the last one is decentralized. So I think this is quite a new concept in the market, but I think I'm going to summarize it in a way that everyone can understand. So decentralized means that this technology is powered by the blockchain. And the blockchain, what it essentially means is that there's a network of nodes or miners around the world that work to verify and process the transactions. right? So I'm going to move on. So just a bit of history on the evolution of money, right? When we first started out, we did butter trades. So where we exchange things for, let's say, today I give you a service, and then you give me a chicken, and then someone else does service for other people, then you get like a goat, for example. But what we've soon realized is that not all of these are valued equally, so I can't really trade a chicken for a goat because that doesn't make sense, right? And the value of it is also not certain. So then humans went to find on other things like physical objects. So you talk about seashells, back in the olden civilization. Then we went for a different kind of precious metal, but we eventually settled on gold because there's a few features which makes gold really useful. Things like it's rare, it's very durable, it's divisible as well. So moving on from gold, we then have like fiat money. So fiat money is central bank issued money by the government. And then we started having things like smartphone come around. So we have digital money. So you think about the money that's in your e-wallet right now, right? There are numbers on your phone, but then again, they do represent cash and the value with it. And now we are at a new kind of advent of a financial system, which is Bitcoin. And that's the evolution of money that's coming along. So what makes Bitcoin special? So there are two things that works very well together, synergizes and reinforces the effects of it. The main thing is its features and also its network effects. So I'm going to go into the features, right? So the first one, Bitcoin is very durable, right? Similar to gold, indestructible. But for Bitcoin, it's being run on a network of nodes or miners around the world. So when you have a network of nodes like this, right? Essentially, if let's say one of them fail out of 100, you still have 99 that's still running, right? So it's very hard. There's no single point of failure. It's impossible to shut it down. The next thing is that it's easily divisible. So you think about a US dollar. You can divide it into 100 units of 100 cents. But for a Bitcoin, what you can then do is divide it to 100 million units of Satoshi, which is the smallest unit of Bitcoin. So essentially, we won't run out of Bitcoin because what we can do with it is just divide it into smaller pieces. Okay? So moving on to it being portable, right? So let's say I'm in Malaysia right now, and I want to send money to Europe, or I want to send money to United States to my friend there. What I can then do is send Bitcoin, and they'll probably receive it in 5 minutes. Whereas if I'm using gold, for example, right, I would have to take the gold into the bank, and then after that, that gold have to be transported into another bank where your friends would then have to pick it up. So in that sense, it's more portable than gold. And the last one is that all transactions can be verified on the blockchain. So it's transparent as well. It's a ledger. You can actually see what's going on. As opposed to, a fake gold scam, for example. And all these tests right here that we have is just a testament to like the amount of tests that we need to do to make sure that we are getting real gold. All right, so talking about network effects. So what is network effects? So let's say right now we have two people that are using Facebook. It wouldn't be as valuable, right? Network effects happens when you have more users on it, on the network, and the utility grows, and therefore becoming more and more valuable. So if you look back at 2009, the gold market cap was around $11 trillion, whereas Bitcoin was technically worth nothing. Then we fast forward into 2023, the gold market is around 13 trillion, whereas Bitcoin is like 500 billion. So that's the reason why is because on the gold network, there's like very lower adoption versus Bitcoin, where Bitcoin is hitting mass adoption, we're getting more and more traction. And we fast forward into 2024, the gold market cap is still the same, whereas Bitcoin's market cap is already 1.8 trillion, my bad. Yeah, right? So I'm moving on to how Bitcoin works. This is kind of technical, but I'm going to summarize it for the crowd here. So let's say we take an example of Alice. She wants to send Bitcoin to a friend. What she does is she initiates transaction on her phone and her wallet, and then this will be broadcasted onto the network of nodes and miners across the world. And these miners, they will work to process and verify the transaction, and once the transaction has been verified, they will then send the Bitcoin over into their friend's wallet. And the miner that's able to complete this kind of verification process the fastest will be rewarded a certain fees. Okay? Right. Is it too late to invest? Like, I'm here speaking about Bitcoin, and you're just wondering, right, the value has risen so much across the past few years. Is it too late to invest? I have here a couple of news articles. So number one being BlackRock Spot Bitcoin ETF. So the date that I put here is 18th of January, which is 5 days after the launch of the Bitcoin ETF. And you can see that there's already 1 billion worth of inflows in just 5 days. So this is historically the fastest ETF growth for BlackRock as well. And you see these two other articles that I have here. These are slightly more recent, right? So I fast forward another 5 months, all the development into this, and we will soon see Wells Fargo, a top 5 banks in America, that's already exposed themselves to Bitcoin via the ETFs. Also, similarly, you have the state of Wisconsin almost buying 100 million worth of Bitcoin via the ETF. So there is demand, there is institutional demand. But I think for the retail investor side of things, right, the way I want to talk about it is that Apple's market capitalization is worth $3 trillion. Right now, the whole of cryptocurrencies market cap is around $2.5 trillion. So if you think about it in that sense, right, there is still room for growth, and there is still a lot more room for adoption as well. And okay, so I hope you're convinced with this. And now you're going to be wondering, how do I even get started? Hi, can we go next, please? Okay, cool. Right, so of course I'm here with Luno. We are the regulated exchange in Malaysia, but we also operate in 40 different countries worldwide. And in Malaysia, we have 850,000 users that are with us, trading cryptocurrencies, so on and so forth. We also offer the widest range of cryptocurrencies that's being approved. So right now we have 13. And all these new listings are also submitted via SC and done a very thorough background check to make sure that our customer funds are safe with us. Okay, right. So in 2019, we started a journey working with Securities Commission here in Malaysia to get our license for a RMO, which is a regulated market operator for digital asset exchange. So we are the first one to get it, very proud of that. And we are also the largest regulated market operator for cryptocurrency exchange right now. And we work very close with Securities Commission to make sure that our products are compliant, and also with Bank Negara Malaysia. Next, please. Okay, cool. So what do Luno do, right? We offer a whole host of things. But essentially, number one is that we have the wallet. So the wallet keeps your cryptocurrency, it stores in all the different cryptocurrencies that you have, and especially when you're buying or you're selling the cryptos as well. We also have the exchange, where we partner with the banks, so via FPX payment processor, and also Touch and Go, to essentially change your ringgit into cryptocurrency. So that's I'll talk a bit more about that later on. Education, similar to what I'm doing here right now, and similar to what we're doing out there in our community as well. We make sure that people are up to date in terms of the news. We make sure that people understand, Bitcoin or cryptocurrency as an asset class. And then we also have our storage, where we make sure that we keep our customer funds safe. So we have certain things to prove. Things like we have a proof of reserve to show how much we're currently having. We also have different ways to keep our storage secured. And finally, staking. So staking is a relative new product that we have. We launched it in January of this year. So right now we have 2 different staking, which is Ethereum as well as Cardano. And what it does is that it locks up your cryptocurrency at a flexible time, so you can stake and unstake it anytime, and we give you a percentage return on your cryptocurrency that's being locked. All right, available platform. All right, you can find it on iOS, you can find it on Android, and also all the web interfaces. So we are almost everywhere. Okay, so why choose Luno? The first one is that we are easy. Whether you're a new investor or whether you are like a seasoned, sophisticated investor using an exchange, we do provide for that. And we make sure that our interface is easy for everyone to use, no matter what level you are. And if, let's say, you're thinking, oh, do I need to buy one whole Bitcoin to get started, 69,000 USD today? No, you can start directly with just 1 ringgit. And that's the minimum, right? If you just want to test the market, you just want to try your hand out at trading, or even just the whole process of it, 1 ringgit is sufficient. We also have instant deposit, like I mentioned just now, partner with the bank processors, and also with Touch and Go to make this happen. And lastly, and most importantly in our opinion, is that it is secure and we are safe and regulated. So right now, we are the biggest regulated exchange here in Malaysia. And yeah, we make sure that we are making everyone's customer funds safe. Okay, so time to get started, right? 4 steps to buy cryptocurrency. The first one is sign up. Download the app first, and then you just need an email and just put a password in. Then after that, we need to verify your identity, just a simple KYC procedure, which would take you no less than 5 minutes. So you put in your email, your phone number, as well as your identity documentation. Then after that, you will just have to deposit your money in. Like I mentioned, we have Touch and Go. We have all your banks we accept, so that's fine. And lastly, just purchase the cryptocurrency. So we have around 13 available coins right now. We are still adding. Just this quarter alone, we have added 2 new ones, and we are looking forward to the next few ones that are coming in as well. So that was a very simple talk from my end about cryptocurrencies, about Bitcoin. We have a booth right there. You can ask us for any information as well. Yeah, and just right now we have a sign-up bonus, 75 ringgit. If you deposit 250 ringgit, we will give you 75 ringgit back. So please come and visit us, ask us anything about it. Like if you think it's risky, come and talk to us. We can provide you a second opinion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Benjamin. All right. So, does the floor have any questions for Benjamin before we go into the pop quiz? Maybe you have a question that might help you during our pop quiz. Any questions? Going once? Going up? Do you have a question? Okay. What's your question? Can we have a mic?
Can I transfer, let's say I have another wallet, right?
Yeah.
Can I transfer my cryptocurrency from that wallet to Luno?
Yes, definitely. If you have crypto on any exchange or even a decentralized wallet, all you have to do is just, we have the QR code and also the wallet address that you're able to send your crypto in.
All right, cool.
Thank you very much.
Okay, any other questions? Opening up the floor. Anybody else? Going once? Going twice? Okay, let us jump into our Crypto 101 and Introduction to Cryptocurrencies pop quiz, shall we? So, for the first question, what is the technology that powers cryptocurrency? All right, is it A, blockchain, B, internet, C, electronic, or D, AI? All right, on the count of 3, yeah? All right. Wait, on the count of 3, Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, sir?
A, blockchain.
Correct, that is the correct answer. Mr. Benjamin, would you like to gift the 50 ringgit voucher to the winner? Can I get my photographer and videographer? All right. Congratulations. Don't worry, we still have another 2 more chances to win the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher for our pop quiz. All right, now, next question. What is the smallest unit of a Bitcoin? Is it A, a block, B, 1 Satoshi, C, 1 ringgit, or D, 1 gwei? Okay, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Miss B. Yes, that is correct. A Satoshi. Congratulations, Miss. Well, madam. All right. Okay, we're down to the last 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Thank you so much once again. Congratulations. Now, the last question is, what is the regulating body for digital assets exchange such as Luno in Malaysia? He already gave the answer. Mr. Benjamin has already given the answer. So, on the count of 3, 1, 2, wait, 3. Okay, sir, what is the answer?
D.
D, that is correct. Congratulations. Come collect your 50 ringgit voucher and a gift back from Luno. Congratulations. All right. Thank you so much again, everyone, for joining us for this Sessions Pop Quiz. Thank you once again to Mr. Benjamin as well from Luno. Don't worry if you did not win for that session. We still have another session right after this where you can stand a chance to win the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher, as well as you can collect your stamps or chops for your lucky draw passports. Once again, I would like to remind everyone, when you are submitting your lucky draw passports, ensure that you have completed all the stamps and have collected all the stamps before submission, as if it is incomplete and we draw your card during our lucky draw session, unfortunately, you will not be eligible to win the prize. Moreover, we have our Fin Plan for You booth at the back, where it is a financial planning service desk in collaboration with FPAM and MFPC, a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. Moreover, we have 38 exhibitors today, so please do join in their activities at their booth. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask them. Also, last but not least, we have our session that will be starting very, very soon, so do not go anywhere. With that, we will be playing some...
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, no? If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this?
Gentlemen, we are now going into our next session, Savings for Serenity. So this is a great opportunity to come and listen in to how we are going to save so we can have a better peaceful life by Rav Alfi, Ropi Adman, Head of Digital Solutions Malaysia, Private Pension Administrator, PPA Malaysia. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please join us here at the front of the stage, and this is your opportunity to get the stamp or chop for the talk/session on your lucky draw passport. To everyone that are here today in the hall with us, welcome to Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. This is our last day here, so please do gain as much insights and educational materials as you can during this fest. And also, do not forget that we are giving out 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers in every session during the pop quiz. So, do join us here at the front of the stage so you can listen in to Savings for Serenity and stand a chance to win 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers during our pop quiz. welcome. Do join us here at the front of the stage as we are about to start our next session, Savings for Serenity. Welcome, welcome, sir. Welcome back. I saw you in the morning. Once again, I see a lot of familiar faces who have joined us since day one of Investsmart Johor 2024. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is so nice to see the support from our fellow Johorians here. Selamat datang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Jangan malu-malu. Silalah join kami di pentas utama as we are going into our next session, Savings for Serenity. Yeah. Boleh join kami dan kita akan hadiahkan dan berikan stem dan chop untuk masuk ke cabutan bertuah ya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Savings for Serenity, ladies and gentlemen. We will be beginning very shortly. Join us here at the main stage. We will be giving out 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers during our pop quiz at the end of this session of Savings for Serenity. So please do tune in so you can get the answers for our pop quiz later on. All right, so without further ado, I welcome Mr. Raf Alfi Ropi Adman, Head of Digital Solutions Malaysia, Private Pension Administrator, PPA Malaysia, to the stage. Let's give a warm welcome to Mr. Raf Alfi.
Hello. Assalamualaikum, selamat petang. Kita start today. This is all about PRS, but what I'm going to do is actually I akan establishkan why do we need to save for our retirement. So why do we need the extra money that we should be saving on monthly basis. So if you get the idea of why we should save, then I believe you'll start saving lah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Before that, I like to introduce. My name is Alfi Adman from Private Pension Administrator Malaysia. So what we are Central Administrator of Private Retirement Scheme. So we don't sell the actual product of PRS, but we take care of our members as well as the public that wants to know about PRS. Okay, so what we do more than that. So if you have any dispute with your provider, you can come to us. If you want to know more about PRS, you can also come to us. So we help you in any way that we can. So okay, these are the three things that our main message that we would like you to know. So the first one is advocacy. Advocacy is all about knowing how much that you need. So what is recommended is actually we should have 2/3 of our last drawn income. Say for example, our last salary is at 9,000, we should have 6,000. So that would be an equivalent to what your last income was. So if you have that, so which means you are able to maintain your same lifestyle. So if you go shopping every day while you are working, so you can maintain that while you are retired. So having said that you want to save 2/3. So how are you going to get this 2/3? So the way of saving or to achieve that is actually to save 1/3 of your income, of your monthly income, of which 12% comes from the employer's contribution, 11% comes from your own contribution. So that makes about 23%. So what you need to do is to save slightly more. So this is where PRS come into the picture. So this is where you address your retirement fund in order to meet that 2/3 income during your retirement. Okay, you get that? So what you need to understand now, to simplify everything, we need to save 1/3 in order to spend 2/3. So very simple. So the second thing that we need to consider is actually about the lifespan, our lifespan. So right now, the ladies is about 77 years old. The man is about 72 or 73 years old. So for financial projection, we make it at 20 years of lifespan or the period that we need to spend. So if we do not have enough to spend for this much or for this long, we're going to have a little bit of problem dealing with our retirement. So this is about another thing. The thirdly is about sustainability. So where you invest is something that you need to know as well. So you are recommended to invest in anything that is approved by Securities Commission. So not just any scam. So this is something that you need to be aware of. So PRS is a scheme that is approved under Securities Commission. So with that, when you invest, you should be able to beat the inflation. When you beat the inflation, you know that your money growing over time, eventually you are able to buy what you need to buy in the future. So we all agree that prices gonna go up. So this is where the inflation reflects in our money that we have. So okay, what PPA has is actually a calculator that might help you to do your calculation. So this is, there's no pointer. Okay, I don't think that you are able to see this clearly. But what you can do, you can go to ppa.my retirement calculator. So you can put in the balance that you have, masukkan amount yang you ada sekarang, and then you see you ada gap ke tak. Kalau you tak ada gap, that means you are okay. But if you ada gap, so this is where you need to save a little bit more. But right now, do you think EPF is doing a good job? EPF okay tak? So, which is right, EPF is doing a very, very good job. If otherwise, EPF is not doing a very good job, that means we as an individual should have more than what we have in EPF. So that is something that we should ponder upon as well. So if we are so good in managing money, which means our amount that we have on our own should be more than EPF. But unfortunately for many Malaysians, that is not the case. So this is where, when you get to know about a legitimate investment, that you should consider put away a little bit of your money towards that. So, okay, I'm going to leave you with a short video about the PIS industry, so maybe you can understand better on a video mode.
Wow, Hasrul, thinking of a country home already? But your retirement is still a long way.
Yes, it's important to have adequate savings for my retirement. You would agree that's what we all want?
True. Retirement savings is really something we need to plan ahead. Private Retirement Schemes, PRS, is a voluntary long-term savings and investment scheme designed to help Malaysians save more for retirement. There are several key components under the regulatory framework, as stated on the website of Private Pension Administrator Malaysia, PPA.
Yes, there's a proper segregation of roles and responsibilities of all key parties in the PRS industry. Securities Commission Malaysia (SC) is empowered by the Capital Markets and Services Act 2007 to develop and regulate the PRS industry. PPA is the central administrator for the PRS industry. PPA protects PRS members' interests, provide online access to PRS members' accounts, and educate the public about the importance of retirement readiness. PRS providers are financial institutions that are licensed by SC to offer and manage PRS funds. PRS consultants are individuals representing the PRS providers and distributors to market and distribute the PRS funds, while distributors are either licensed bankers or financial planning firms that represents and distributes from more than one provider's funds. As an added layer of security, each scheme is required to have SC-approved scheme trustee to act as custodian to safeguard your PRS savings.
Okay, the regulatory framework for PRS is robust. How can I enroll?
You can enroll for a PRS account directly with any of the 8 PRS providers through a PRS distributor or via PPA's PRS online service. Upon enrollment, you will be given a PPA online account where you can view and monitor your PRS savings made with each PRS provider in a single consolidated view. Contribution into your PRS accounts will be maintained in 2 separate sub-accounts. Sub-account A, which holds 70% of your savings, can be withdrawn upon reaching 55 years old, whereas sub-account B, which holds the remaining 30%, can be withdrawn once a year.
Starting to plan for our retirement early is a good step and right thing for us to do, isn't it, Raj?
Yeah, Lin and Raj. Start small, start now. Easy to remember again. You can consult with any of the 8 PRS providers or visit PPA's website for more information.
I wonder if there's a tool that can help to calculate how much funds we will need when we retire.
Oh, you can find out about it in our episode 3. Brought to you by PPA.
Okay, before I go into PRS, I just want you to ponder on this as well. So, what we heard, when people retire, they can finish off the money within a couple of years. They might end up with 500,000, 1 million, 2 million, regardless the amount. But why do you think that people can finish out the money so fast? So here's a very simple analogy of what is actually happened. Okay, while we are working, we are actually dealing with 5,000 or 10,000 of our money on monthly basis. But when you get to 55 or 60, you suddenly have 500,000 or 1 million to manage. If you do not have that exposure on monthly basis, how can you manage such money when you retire? So this is very important for us to understand. So it looks easy as if that we are able to handle our money, but the truth is not. So maybe if ourselves is able to cook for our family every day, but suddenly if I ask you, can you cook for 2,000 people? It's the same thing of what you're doing, but the whole process is actually different. So this is what happened. When we do not have the exposure of managing such money, we won't be able to save, or we won't be able to spend correctly on monthly basis. So think of that. Okay, as for PRS, we are one of the component under Securities Commission. So under this industry, we have the PRS distributor and consultant. You have PPA, you have PRS provider that actually sells the product to you. So which fund and all that, and then we have a trustee structure as well. So by far, we have about 600,000 with 6 billion AUM when we first started in 2012. Okay. So this is the structure of PRS. It's no longer similar to EPF, but right now EPF has 3 accounts. So PRS has 2 accounts, so 70-30, of which you are able to withdraw it at the age of 55 and 60 as well. So similar things, but slightly different. So we have 9 providers that carry the funds. So these are all the providers that you are able to talk to them. So ask them about PRS. And then what's available inside PRS, we have 78 funds with Sharia as well as conventional. And then you are able to select your own fund or you go to default option. When you go to default option, it's actually allocated based on your age group. Okay.
You are excited to save in PR.
Okay, so when we talk about default option, so this is an age group that you should look into. So if you are below 45, you are able to accept a certain degree of risk. So your fund will be in growth fund and the risk tolerance is slightly higher. So if anything happened to you during that period, the fund have time to recover. So unlike to the conservative one, so conservative, you may need the money at immediate time, so they cannot expose you with high risk. So slightly lower risk that suits your need. So when we want to withdraw our money next time in the future, so we may not want to see the money fluctuating. So we go for a little bit steady fund. Okay? So if you go under default, it's automatically glide low to a lower risk. Okay, you are also able to do switching or transfer, which means what is switching is when you are in that particular provider, for example, Principal, so they have quite a number of schemes where you can actually transfer, where you can actually switch. So if transfer is from a provider to another provider, okay, we have 9 providers just now, so you are able to transfer your fund one to another. So upon your review. So you are also able to do a withdrawal as well. So it based on death, permanent departure, PTD, serious disease, healthcare, and housing as well. Similar structure with EPF. Okay. So we do have nomination. You can do that when you have the account. So okay, we have tax relief at 3,000. But who realized that our tax has changed since last year? So what did EPF do? EPF has cut from 6,000 to 3,000. So what's the implication? So which means now, if your salary is at 4,000, let's say 4,500, you should reach that 6,000. But unfortunately now, they cut down to 3,000. So the 3,000 they will give you upon a voluntary contribution. So it has impacted your tax structure, or which means, let's say if you are able to get 10% of your tax relief from EPF last year, then, starting last year. So last year they have reviewed that you are only able to get half. So what you need to do, if you think that you should save more for your retirement, you have 3,000 mandatory contribution under EPF, 3,000 voluntary contribution under EPF, then you have another 3,000 for PRS. So then you can actually capitalize on your tax spending. So you get back your tax relief. All right? So what else that PPA has is we have a portal that you are able to consolidate all your statements. So let's say you have 9 providers, you are able to check it at PPA's account. So under this account, you are able to view all the investment details, check your transaction, assessing performance report, as well as top up your contribution. So you are not able to do a withdrawal as yet, but you are able to top up as of now. So okay, let me simplify all the process in this video.
Hi everyone! If you've been following us, you'll know how important it is to save more for your retirement.
That's right. It's important to plan ahead. Start young and always save before you spend. That way, to save additional 10% is achievable. That's 1/3 now for 2/3 later.
It's easy to save in private retirement schemes, PRS, now because you can enroll PRS online service offered by Private Pension Administrator Malaysia, PPA. It's easy, convenient and secure. On top of that, PPA account opening fee is waived for all new enrollees.
Just visit PPA's website to enroll via PRS online.
That's right. Firstly, complete the required information on the registration page. Then, you will receive an email verification from PPA. Secondly, key in the requested tag number you received from your mobile device. Thirdly, fill up your personal details and upload a copy of your identity card in order to continue with the registration. Next, choose your preferred PRS provider and the type of funds. Lastly, make payment with your preferred bank via FPX. You will be notified once the payment is successfully transacted.
So, make that move now. Visit PPA's website today and start saving in PRS. You'll thank yourself later.
Okay, to recap, all you need to do is select your preferred PRS provider, choose a PRS fund, and make the payment. That's it. You have enrolled for a PRS account via PPA's PRS online service. Once you have a PRS account, don't let it be dormant. You can continue to make regular contributions to save more for your retirement via PPA's PRS online top-up service. You should also review and monitor your funds from time to time to grow your retirement savings. What are the value propositions for PRS again, Lynn?
The 6 value propositions for PRS are: PRS was established with the aim of helping you accumulate more savings for your retirement. You can start saving with PRS from as small as 100 ringgit. You have a choice of 8 providers and you can select your own funds or automatically select default option based on your age. Enjoy personal tax relief of up to 3,000 ringgit per year. There is PPA as the central administrator, providing a lifetime central account management and ongoing member services to serve and protect members' interests. PRS is regulated by the Securities Commission Malaysia and the schemes are safeguarded by the scheme trustee.
Yo, you remembered, Lynn. So, log on to ppa.my today and start planning ahead. You can always rewatch the previous episodes of the Retirement Planning and Savings with PRS series via the link in the description box. Brought to you by PP.
Okay, I leave you with that. Remember what we have discussed, of which for you to manage your future money when we get to our retirement age is to do it, to manage it now. So if we do not have the exposure to manage the money now, I don't think we're gonna be successful in the future. So like PRS, it's very straightforward, it's very simple. You can enroll immediately without much hassle. Then with that, you know, the amount is not that important until we start. So after a while, then only we review how much that we need to save and whatnot. So I leave you with that, and I think we can go for the question.
Right, thank you so much once again to Mr. Rav Alfi. Do we have any questions for Mr. Rav Alfi before we proceed to our pop quiz? Anybody have any questions? Yes? Can we get a mic for Miss in front?
May I know, is PRS so-called not beneficial to those high earner?
Can you repeat your question?
Meaning PRS is not actually benefit to those high earner.
Oh, high earners. So it reflects on the tax bracket. So if you earn more, which means you are at the higher bracket, then you actually gain more. So if your tax bracket at 10%, let's say you put 3,000, so then your tax relief will be at 300. But if you earn at 20% bracket, so you will be earning a tax relief at 600. So it depends on your tax bracket. The higher your income is, then the higher actually the quantum is when we talk about tax. Does that satisfy your question? You can check the tax bracket, and you can see how much return if you are at if your salary at which bracket. So that would be your tax relief. So you will notice the higher your income is, or the higher the tax bracket is, the more return on tax relief. Yes.
Your investment based on equity or bonds?
Okay, you are talking about asset allocation. So we do have bond, we do have equity, bond, sukuk. There are quite numbers of asset allocation that we invest in. Not we, the PRS provider, the fund manager that actually create the portfolio. So money market and all that.
How do you identify the investment based on your fund manager select or?
Okay, they have like what we have shared with you, about 70 over funds. So some of it is age-based and some of it is self-selection. You may be interested in self-selection because you know what you want to invest in. So I suggest you may want to look into the options of self-selection funds, not based on age. You select, you make the decision. So if you are happy with where they put the money, then you take the fund. So if you are not happy, let's say you want to go to more equity, I do not want to go into bond or sukuk. So you go into that kind of fund. So if some of the fund may offer real estate and whatnot, so basically if you're happy with that, you're happy with REITs, take that particular fund. So,
for normal people who not so well on investment, do you have a guideline or
very good question. Very good question. That is where we talk about default fund. So which means based on your age. So if you do not know when you want to start invest, you have to learn. But Securities Commission has made it easy for us. So based on our age, they put you into this fund. So as you learn along the way, then you can actually go for default fund, you can go for self-selection fund, of which based on your preference. So to start with, if you do not know anything, okay, just go for default option. Very simple. Okay.
One more question for the side in the back.
Okay, can I ask, we already got EPF, right? So this one, is it like another one PRS so that we can have more wealth management for retirement purpose?
Okay, good question. Of which what we shared earlier, EPF does not is not sufficient for us to achieve our retirement objective. So what you need to do is that we need to save 1/3 of our income in order to spend 2/3. So of which EPF already given you about 23%. So this 23%, you add in another 10%, of which one of the option is PRS. So when you combine this for 20 years, so then only you can actually save, you can actually spend 2/3 of your last drawn income. So you are actually maintaining your lifestyle. So you don't have to degrade. So this is where you need to save a little bit more. EPF alone is not enough.
Do we have any more questions? One last time. Opening up the floor for questions. Going once. Going twice. Okay, thank you so much once again to Mr. Raf Alfi. Don't worry, we still have 3 questions for the pop quiz whereby you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Can I have the first question for this session? All right. Private retirement schemes, PRS, is blank. Long-term savings and investment scheme. I think Mr. Alfie was already answering this question just now. Is it A, Is it B? Is it C? Or is it D? On the count, wait, on the count of 3. 1. Wait, 1, 2, 3. All right, sir.
A, voluntarily.
Yes.
That is correct. Could you come on front to the stage to receive your 50 ringgit voucher by Mr. Alfie? Congratulations, congratulations. Don't worry, we still have another 2 sets of questions. So next question is... Next question. In a PRS account, your PRS contributions are allocated to... Once again, Mr. Rav Alfie has already addressed this on the count of 3. Okay, ready on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, the madam in the back.
C.
That is correct. 70 to 30%. Could you come up on stage to receive your 50 ringgit Aeon voucher? Congratulations once again. All right. Now, we are down to our last 50 ringgit Aeon voucher for this session. So, the fastest one to raise up your hands stands a chance to win this 50 ringgit voucher. So, the question is, you can enroll PRS through this channel except A, B, C, or D on the count of 3. Okay, ready? 1, not yet, miss. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right.
C.
That is correct. Congratulations to our last winner of the 50 ringgit voucher, Aeon voucher for this session. Congratulations, miss. Once again, I would like to thank Mr. Ralph Alfie for a very contributing and educational session. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as we have another panel session right after this. Investing made easy with FinTech. Consumer and Investor Office of Securities Commission Malaysia with our fellow panelist Esther Lee from P2P Retail Lead, Investsmart Capital Ventures, Sendirian Berhad, Cap Bay, Nicholas Chong, Head of Token Crowdfunding, Pitch Platform Sdn Bhd, Pitch In, as well as Mr. Simon Chong, Chief Business Officer of GAX, MD Sdn Bhd, my Theo. Without further ado, I welcome them for their session, Investing Made Easy with FinTech.
All right, okay. I guess everyone is after lunch and, hopefully it will be a fruitful session for everyone. And first of all, I think I would like to say good afternoon and, thank you for joining us at Bersama Investsmart Johor, which is an initiative by the Securities Commission Malaysia. And I would also like to take this opportunity to thank Investsmart for including such an interesting topic, which is basically on fintech. I think it's supposed to be very relevant to all of us as we move into more digital space, and investing is going to be even more, everything is going to be done on digitally. So I think it's a very good session. And without much further ado, I would like to also introduce my fellow panelists. I would also start off with Esther Lee, and P2P Retail Lead from Investsmart Capital Ventures Sdn Bhd, also known as CapBay, a peer-to-peer financing company. Next, we have Nicholas Chong, Head of Token Crowdfunding from Pitch Platform Sdn Bhd, also known as Pitch In, an equity crowdfunding company. And finally, we have Simon Chong, Chief Business Officer from GAX MD Sdn Bhd, or also known as MyTheo, a digital investment management company. Thank you all for joining the session. Before I begin our conversation, I think I would just like to inform that we'll be having a pop quiz after our session here, and you'll stand a chance to win some vouchers, right? So please stay tuned until end of the session, and hopefully you can win some vouchers as well. So what is equity crowdfunding, or also known as ECF, and basically what is peer-to-peer financing platform, or also known as P2P? So ECF and P2P is an innovative form of alternative financing, basically, or fundraising that allows small businesses and entrepreneurs to raise capital and financing. So when ECF and P2P was established in Malaysia, it has helped to narrow massive funding gap by providing alternative source of capital for MSMEs to fund business operations, working capital, and also for financial requirements. So there are currently 25 ECF and P2P companies that are registered with the SC, and which collectively have raised more than 3 billion for close to 7,000 MSMEs, right, since the inception. So on the other hand, a digital investment management, or also known as DIM, aims to replicate many of the key activities performed by traditional fund managers through an online access. All right, these new DIM entrants have basically contributed massively to the capital market growth, and we have 9 licensed basically digital investment management companies, and with a huge number of account openings that we have observed. All right. So part of this initiative to generate greater awareness of capital raising and investment opportunity. So I would like to ask, Esther, who can actually raise capital or become an issuer on your platform? Maybe you can provide some insight on that.
Yeah, thanks, Darwin, for the question. So basically, we are serving any underserved SME who is based in Malaysia. So any SMEs who is based in Malaysia, they can raise capital from us. And our products ranging from invoice financing and secured term lending as well.
All right. Okay. So, is there any entry requirements before they can build a campaign on ECF platform? Maybe Nicholas can answer that.
Thanks, Darwin. So, for pitching ECF, we also serve MSMEs in Malaysia. I think for us, companies ranges from companies that have not generated a revenue. We have companies that raise as little as 50,000 ringgit all the way to companies that have they are sort of at more mature stage, raising 10, 20 million ringgit. So relating back to the questions in terms of any requirements, there is no hard requirements per se in terms of track record and things like that. But what we do look at is quality companies. I think we look at, we try to find founders that are committed and have track record, whether in the industry that they are in. Companies need to make sure that they do have their financial statements or management accounts at the very least. And we also look at their financial projections, their business plan, as well as a pitch deck. Right? So I think in terms of requirements to raise in Pitchin, aside from being a Malaysian incorporated company, I think these are some of the more softer requirements that we look at.
Okay, so I think earlier I mentioned about digital investment management, also known as DIM, right? So I'm sure everyone is wondering, how does it differ from a conventional financial institution? Maybe Simon can actually elaborate a bit more on what DIM is all about and what does his company do?
Sure. Basically, DIM is a company, it's a fund management company that leverages on technology to automate portfolio management. So when it comes to technology, basically the advancement of AI and algorithms, right, can actually make a lot of job much more, not only effective, but also affordable. So when it comes to digital investment manager, we utilize AI as well as algorithm to automate key functions within the fund management or the portfolio management activities. First is in terms of the risk profiling. So basically, the algo will automate in terms of collecting the information from the client. And secondly is in terms of portfolio construction. So once we collected the information, we will provide a personalized portfolio. We construct a portfolio that is suitable for the client's needs based on the objective that the clients wanted to achieve. And third is in terms of the portfolio management. So running the portfolio is now managed by algorithms. So algorithm run the show, human become the person behind to monitor the performance of the algorithm and to enhance the algorithm. And fourth is in terms of the maintenance part. So maintaining the portfolio is another activities, right? To make sure the portfolio is aligned to the risk profile and also to be able to adapt to the market environment. And therefore, this is also being automated as well, run by algorithms. And all these key functions can translate to better performance, lower risk, and also more affordable for long term that will enhance the return for the clients. Yeah, so versus traditional, basically, I think there are three key benefits. So basically it's much more easier to start. Like for DIM, right, it took like 5 minutes to start investing. So you don't have to fill up the form, don't have to go through meetings, don't have to wait. So you can technically use your time anywhere, anytime to basically start investing. So save time, you can start investing quickly. And secondly is that I think it's much more affordable, right? When you talk about cost, our platform or DIM literally basically charge around half of the rate of the traditional players out there. So this can actually help you to have better performance as well. And third is actually a lot more sophisticated because with technology, I'm sure all of us know AI, right? How much wonder that they can actually do. And AI actually can help to enhance the performance. And it's consistent because it's based on set of rules and there's no human bias. So whatever result that actually were provided is a lot more assured. You don't subject to emotional pitfall that we usually suffer from investors as a human, right? So these are the three key benefits that I think versus traditional financial provider can actually help clients eventually, right, to self-manage their portfolio and achieve better return over time.
Right, okay, so I think gone were the days where we have to fill in long forms and all of that, and as Simon mentioned that it only takes 5 minutes to basically register on the platform, which is super fast. And I was just thinking, maybe because I think most of us here probably would like to start a business or would like to start something small, and wondering to be on the platform, like for example, this is basically for Esther, how much do you think small companies, MSMEs, you think that can raise on your platform to start their business? Yeah.
So I think there is no really a limit for our financing. It can go from a few thousand, like 5,000, to up to 15 to 20 million as well. And the good thing about MSMEs, we actually have a MySafe funds. So it is together, it's a fund provided by Securities Commission. Yeah, basically they will help financing amount up to 20%, which is very beneficial to the SMEs. Because when we have MySafe alongside with us, then we are able to raise more funds because there is a regulatory that is financing these notes as well.
I think one of the earlier point that you mentioned was invoice financing, and then you also, I think there's also supply chain financing and all that. What are the differences between this sort of financing? Does it differ to one another? Like how do a person who wants to start a business, right, and consider which financing they should come and look for?
Okay, right. So CapBay, our financing, basically we're doing supply chain financing. What does that mean is we are helping SMEs who are going to buy goods and services, let's say raw materials for their services, or let's say they want to sell something to get the receivable and payables for that SMEs. So that is the business we are in. We call it supply chain financing. So one of our product is a major product in CapBay is P2P, it's invoice financing. So invoice financing is one of the problem for SMEs is when they serve let's say a GLC or a large corporate, so they supply the services. But normally for these large corporations, it will take time for them to provide the payment. So this becomes a cash flow gap for these small businesses, for SMEs, because they still need to pay their business operations, their rental, the staff, employees as well. So what they can do is they can submit that invoice to CapBay for financing. So that is what we call invoice financing.
All right, okay. I guess when you are on the platform, when you see a lot sort of financing, I think it's good to understand where your business is right now and what sort of financing that you should look for. Maybe that kind of understanding is also important when you are a businessman, want to gain from this sort of platform. Perhaps maybe Nicholas could also share, based on your experience, right? When the investors come to you and, what sort of expectation that they have when they come to you for, fundraising, or in fact, do they focus on a certain area of business domain, or maybe this is something that you have observed along the way? Yeah. Do you have to add?
So let me share, I think, more on our observation on what investors look for, and this is for our equity crowdfunding platform. So I think as a start, investors coming to our platform, they are looking to invest in startups, invest in companies to buy their shares, right? So that's I think, just to scope things a little bit. In terms of what they look for, I think there are generally two types of companies on our platform, to put it very broadly. I think type 1 would be companies that have been in the market for quite some time. They have a consistent track record. They are generating consistent profit, right? And then for type 1 companies, typically investors look for dividend companies that can pay dividend every year between the range of 5 to 8%, right? That's type 1 company. We don't have much of those because I think those also fit into the profile of, say, a P2P platform. For us, I think most of our companies will be type 2, which would be companies that are sort of a growth company. They are looking to raise funds, to expand, to grow. And for these type of companies, investors need to know that for the first 2-3 years, typically there's no dividends. You don't expect any payment, right? You can't even liquidate your shares because they are not listed yet. They are growing. They will take the money, they will invest in the company. Any profit that's generated, they will reinvest back to grow the company. For company type number 2, typically investors are looking at, say, 3-4 years horizon to exit, or at least to start getting a dividend. And from experience, for a good company, within 3-4 years, they could potentially 2 times your initial investment, right? So it's higher risk, higher return. So in terms of, I think, investment profile, returns-wise, these are what they're looking at. In terms of industries, I think that's also another question. Investors, they typically don't have a specific preference on industry, but I think we do observe that, and this makes sense, right? Because companies that are more retail-facing, they sell products to retails, typically raise funds faster. And I think for us, it's because when they pitch to investors, investors can relate, right? Investors know what they're buying into. They are the end users of the product, and they know, potentially how they could enter the market. Right, so hopefully that answers your question. David, back to you.
Yeah, I think what I understand from that is that basically an investor can have many expectations, like when it comes to investing. I think it's basically according to their risk appetite and what sort of companies that they want to invest in. And this kind of information will actually equip you to see whether the investment is suitable to your needs or not. So when, as Nicholas mentioned, I think there's a lot of options available. I think whichever that's suitable to you is something that you can actually check out on your own and, do some kind of due diligence before getting into the investment. And I would also like to understand, I think by now everyone will also probably have heard robo-advisory, right? And I would just like to know, is there any difference between robo-advisory and DIM? Maybe, Simon could answer that.
Yeah, that's a very good question. See, this robo-advisor, this word is very popular, right? Especially in the Western market. So, robo-advisor versus DIM, the two of them, they are using technology to carry out their activities. So, the difference between the two, if I can give an analogy, is akin to doctor and pharmacy. So a doctor is a GP, right? So basically GP give advice, right? Like let's say what kind of, he diagnose and then give you an advice, right? So GP basically give advice and diagnose, and pharmacists basically will fill in the prescription, and then we also understand whether you are sensitive to this medicine, will assess the suitability, assess requirement, and also will teach you step by step on how to eat the medicine, right? Like 1 day, 2 times or 3 times. So the difference between DIM and or robo-advisor and DIM is that DIM focus in terms of the portfolio management side of the investment, while robo-advisor basically focus in terms of the advice. They can actually encompass advice, they can actually encompass portfolio solution as well. So I would say that robo-advisor is a bigger team, and DIM basically specifically focus on the investment management side. So DIM automate the investment management functions within the portfolio management function.
Right.
Yep.
I think it's good to know these terminologies because I think before you're investing, knowing this is also, it's something that can equip yourself to understand, because when you invest into something, not knowing what you're investing in is a really, it's not right way of doing it, because in end of the day you need to know, like earlier mentioned, about your risk appetite. You should know what you're investing in and all of that. So thanks for the clarification on what is robo-advisory and DIM. So perhaps Easter, I think you can also share on, because I'm sure people are wondering, earlier we were talking about issuer or who can be on the platform, right, to raise fund and all of that. What about the investors? Like, who can invest on your platform, and what kind of demographic, or do they have to be a certain demographic that only can invest, or anyone can invest on a platform?
All right, thanks for the question. Yeah, so basically we serve retail investor, institutional investor, and corporate investors. So in short, anyone in this hall have the opportunity to invest with CapBay P2P. And I think in terms of demographic, we do see we have a majority of people in the mid-20s, 30s, and 40s in our platform. I think the reason for that is because we are a fintech platform, and I think people do give us feedback that they enjoy the auto investment feature, and it's very convenient for them. And in terms of the starting initial investment is 10,000 ringgit for us. So I think we are also seeing a lot of sophisticated investors as well.
All right. One of the observations that SC had was that many of those investors, right, when we did a survey, many of those investors actually mentioned that they think that investing into ECF, P2P, or in fact DIM platform will require a large sum of money, perhaps maybe 2,000, 5,000, And we find that to be totally a misconception of what is the limit of an investment that required on those platforms. Maybe Nicholas, you could also share are there any investment limits on your platform? Like how much can people invest?
So from an ECF perspective, and I think Darwin, you're right? I think the 2,000, 5,000 limit. So for ECF, the fundraising limit for retail investors, which I think would cover most of the Malaysian population, would be 5,000 ringgit for each campaign. So every company that you put money in is, at most you can put in 5,000. So that is a hard cap. And there will be an annual limit as well of 50,000. So it's really to manage the risk of investors so that they don't put all their money in the same basket. But I think that in terms of in practice, like what's the fundraising size like? You still need, I think to some extent, a few thousand to put money in. Typically, I think the lowest we have seen is like 1,500 per investment to put money into a company itself, one campaign. And I think so I think there is some misconception, but in terms of, I mean, definitely don't need 5,000 to put to start investing in ETF, but there is still a lower limit, and it's set by the companies itself. Typically, it's around 1,500 or 2,000, around that range.
All right. Maybe Simon, how about your platform? Do you have any investment limits?
Basically, no. Basically, our investment can be as low as 100 ringgit, and it's actually open to anyone aged 18 and above who has a resident address in Malaysia. So when it comes to the platform, the people that got attracted to the platform are mainly young investors. We have more than 50% of them, aged 35 and below. So there are three key reasons why they are attracted to the platform. First is in terms of the accessibility, the ease of use. Because it's in digital, it's in app, right? So basically you can just download and you can access it anywhere, anytime, from the comfort of your home, anytime you feel like you want to do something, right? You want to enhance your growth. Secondly is in terms of the affordability of it. So it's actually just up to 1% per annum. So there's no front-end charges, so it's literally, affordable, for anyone to start investing, and also minimum 100 ringgit. And thirdly is in terms of transparency. I think this is very important, right? When you invest, you want to know where your money goes to, right? And how is each of the investment doing, right? So all this can be is available in our apps, in our web, for investors to know how many units, how much is the value, and how is it performing. And overall, what is the portion in this portfolio, the other portfolio, and how are they trending toward their goal? So the transparency is something that I think with technology, right, and with the platform, is really make available to clients to access anywhere, anytime. So this is something that I think the young people especially appreciate. They know what they are doing, they are in better control, and they don't like to leave, to chance, to luck, right? So they like to be in control. So this is what attracts the young people to our platform.
I think this is a very good point, because from here itself we know that investment limits they do vary from platform to platform, and it's all depending on how much that you're willing to spend for your investment. If you have you have more money that you can spend on your investment, that will be a platform for you. If you have not sufficient money, but in fact still want to invest, you also have a platform for that. So I think it's all depending on how much you want to invest, and regardless of any amount, in fact, even 100 ringgit, I think most of us now can fork out 100 ringgit, which is a good opportunity for you to, invest into the platform. And on the survey also, right, we also found out that many of the investors actually have very unrealistic expectations of return, right? So they expect, because many of us, I guess, believe that the moment you put in some money, you expect a return of 100% of it, or, and sometimes the worrying bit of it is that they expect you to provide a return within few hours itself, and that got us to a surprise, in fact, when we did our survey and all of that. So perhaps maybe I was just thinking, Easter maybe can share with us on what sort of returns that can investors expect from your platform.
Yeah, so for P2P, the great thing about P2P is it has a fixed income nature. So when investors invest with us, they actually know what is the expected net returns, like what are the returns that they will get, and also the maturity date for waiting for the note to mature. So this is something great for P2P nature. And then so for CapBay, the returns that you can expect on our platform depending on your risk profile selected. For moderate risk profile, it's about 7 to 8% per annum. So if investors who wish to get higher returns can select a higher risk profile.
Right. So basically the returns are based on the risk profile of an investor. So that's a good point to note that, you know, like I earlier mentioned about if you have a very high risk appetite, I think you can basically fork to invest into a high yielding investment, basically, right? So what about, Nicholas, on your platform, what sort of returns investors can look for?
Yeah, so just to, I think, add on to what I mentioned earlier, right? I think generally two types of companies. Type 1 is more mature, and I think quite similar to what was mentioned earlier, what Easter shared earlier as well. We're looking at about 5 to 8%, depending on, same thing, the risk of the company itself. I think type 2, I'll talk a bit more because I think those are typically companies that we see more often. So these companies are looking for capital to sort of grow the company itself. So I think first thing to note is that typically time horizon is much longer for these companies because you are giving the company to the business need time to use the money to expand their business, right? So definitely not few hours like what some investors may expect, but we are looking at about 3-4 year time horizon before you see any form of returns. And for those, within a 3-4 year time horizon, you could expect a higher return, about 2x depending on how the company is performing, meaning 2 times your initial investment. But of course, that comes with higher risk because it's a longer time horizon. So I think just to link to, I think a lot of scams out there, they typically promise like 2x in 1 day, 2x in 2 days. So those are definitely not realistic at all. And I think from my experience, I mean, if those exist, I don't think I'll be working anymore, right? I'll just be investing in those companies and just live off the returns that they generate. But a realistic expectation, if you're really looking to double investment in an equity business, at the very least, you're looking at 3-4 year time horizon, right?
All right. So basically, I think while we understand what is the return that what sort of return that you can expect from an investment, I think product knowledge and awareness is also something important because when you get involved in an investment opportunity, right, of course you need to know what is the product that you're investing, what are the information that you should look out for, especially as much as, you can understand, if it's a product with regards to P2P or ECF, you know what is it about, but you must understand on the product itself, like, as much as you know about the risk and return, and you also need to understand, what sort of company that you're investing in, what sort of business they are in. These are the important information that I think you should also get to know. Maybe on a DIM's perspective, right, I was just trying to understand, as an investor, what information do you think they should look out for when investing into the platform?
Yeah, that's a good question. In fact, for DIM, right, it's a platform that is basically investing in the common type of investment out there. Like shares, like funds. Funds, there are 2 versions, right? They are actively managed fund in the name of unit trust, and the passive version is known as ETF. So, like DIM, predominantly, DIM you will use ETF to construct the portfolio. So, being DIM itself, you can appreciate that basically they will also want to basically implement something straightforward, for investor in order to basically participate, right, in that particular market. So the thing that investor need to know is what is ETF, right? So ETF basically, as simple as unit trust, basically is a collective investment scheme that basically invests to be able to achieve, let's say, a market return. Like for example, the common ETF out there are like S&P 500 ETF, that is aiming to deliver or to mirror the performance of S&P 500. So ETF is a vehicle that I think most investors will need to understand before they invest in DIM. And another thing is that DIM basically construct the portfolio using a number of ETF. So you need to be able to understand like how diversified is the portfolio, like how many ETF that they invest in, what are those ETF, where are those ETF investing in. Like for example, there are ETF that invest in US, that invest in emerging market, that invest in China, that invest in fixed income asset, commodities like oil, like gold, So you need to understand the coverage, that the ETF portfolio provides. And from there, you also need to understand like what kind of algorithm that they have in place to manage this ETF. So some DIM can have a simple algorithm just to do allocation, right? Like for example, if they give you a portfolio of like multiple ETF, they can just use the algorithm to assign how many % in each ETF. But there are DIMs that can go even further than that, where they have algorithm that actually run specific asset class ETF. Like for example, let's say for a fund manager, right? Typically, like equity fund manager, they manage equity investment, right? So you need to get the right algorithm to manage the right asset class. Like you don't get a fixed income manager to manage equity, right? It's not the same vehicle or not the same performance driver. So the algorithm, there's different level of sophistication. It's important to understand, and whether they use AI as well, right, to implement their investment strategy, especially in terms of monitoring. Because AI today, they can actually monitor the sentiment of the market, and from there, they are able to detect, what is the drawdown risk of that particular ETF, for example. Like in a case in point, in March, our AI assist algorithm managed to detect there's a bad sentiment that is likely to be happening in Japan. And we basically reduced our Japan ETF exposure by half. And what happened, I think you all know, Japan market has been doing very well for the last 2 years, but they started to increase or flatten their interest rate, and Japan market basically corrected, right, in the month of March. And the thing surprised us, in April, our AI assist basically deactivated that call. So the exposure gotten back to the previous level. And what happened in April? Japan market recovered. So I'm not saying that we can do timing very well, but I'm saying that AI can basically use all this sentiments, data from the headlines, from what the report are saying, and basically estimate, the chances or the probability of a drawdown happening. And they can basically use that to basically help investors to avoid, the large drawdown that could potentially happen. So you need to understand what kind of algorithm, what kind of AI, that they are using. Because AI is a buzzword, right? You need to be able to understand what are those AI doing, And more importantly is when you invest, the portfolio doesn't just invest for that moment, right? It's invest for a period of time. So what are the maintenance, that they are doing for us? Like for example, do they rebalance, right? Do they rebalance so that your portfolio is aligned to your risk? And how frequent do they basically look at the holdings? Do they just invest one time and then just leave it there? How frequent? Do they do it monthly? Do they do it quarterly? And do they even update the data in the algorithms, right? Because algorithms basically will need to be refreshed so that it get updated, like GPT 3.5, GPT 4, right? It's based on different set of data, different vintage. And most importantly is that do they actually de-risk for you, over time? Because as we age, I don't think, our risk appetite will grow, right? In fact, will actually reduce. So do they follow our risk appetite, as we age? So these are some of the key things that I think investors need to ask the platform to make sure that, hey, the algorithm, is it going to be able to at least, be on par with the human fund manager, because human fund manager has been there for very long. So having technology doesn't mean that, it's just for fun. It's to basically deliver at least the same amount of expertise and values to investor, if possible, better than them, right? So these are the key things that investors need to know.
Yeah. I think I'm glad to hear that we as an investor don't have to do much work, when it comes to investment, as much as we must know what is the investment is about and all that, but all those, check and doing, basically market analysis and all of that is done by an AI, which is basically takes up a lot of burden from the investor. So our only job is basically just to ensure that what's your risk appetite, what investment that you're investing in, what product that you're investing in, and that's it. And all the, the charts and, all the terminologies that you don't understand is all done basically by the AI, which is great actually. So I think another issue, or rather one of the concerns that many investors have today is how much risk they are basically taking when it comes to investing into these platforms, right? Because of course, I think it's all everyone's hard-earned money. We put in so much of money into this investment. How safe is my money with you? Right? That is another question. As much as you asked about the return, you also need to ask about, is my money safe when I put it into your platform? So maybe, Esther, you can share on what kind of assurances that you provide to an investor when they partake, or rather they part their money into your platform.
Yeah. So I think for P2P wise, when investors are doing, before they start investing, on investors' part, you will need to know about the product as well. So there are certain features on our platform that we let investors to know before they invest. For example, the kind of notes. Every note we have investment memo that's available to download, and the platform features that's available for investors to get familiarized with before investing. But overall, the risk for P2P is some of the few things are, of course, default risk, and also the cyber security risk as well. Yeah, so for CapBay, because as a fintech, of course, the tech part is a very important part in our platform. So what we do is we invest heavily on our talents and on tech to mitigate this cybersecurity risk. And for default risk, it is something that how we do our credit and how we assess these issuers and these borrowers. So what we do is we have our internal credit model to assess not only the CTOS and financial risk of a company, but we look at other things like what is the repayment track record if they have a paymaster, like what I mentioned just now. And we also look at things like what is the industry risk, and also your type of relationship with your counterparty as well. So all of this will come up to make us to assess if we want to take up this issuer. So this is how we help our investors to lower down the risk.
Okay, Simon, I think I also have another question for you. On your platform, right, because I think some investors would also need to understand on like whether is their money stored in a custodian account or a trust account. Is that some sort of measures that DIM platform like yours undertake to secure investors' money?
Yes, we do. The money is separated from the company, basically held in a trustee firm or trustee company. So this money, right, won't interfere with the fund manager, company money. So when we want to invest for the client, right, we will actually instruct the trustee to deploy the money to the investment assets, through our broker. So basically, when the client wanted to get back the money, we will instruct the broker to sell the underlying assets, and the money goes to the trustee, and the trustee will basically return the money back to investor. So we are nowhere in the middle of the money transaction. So it's totally separated, and therefore this can give you the assurance that even the fund manager one day may not be here, but the money will still be there.
All right. Okay, I think another point to also note is that I think no investment is risk-free, right? I mean, that's something that you have to understand, that every investment do bear some sort of risk. So, but of course, there will be a situation, especially I think this question is for Nicholas. What if a situation that come by where the issuer there's a default by an issuer, right? How would the investors' money be protected, or whether or not the investors' money is protected when a default issues come about? Yeah.
So thanks for the hard question. So I think essentially as an investor, after you invest in ECF, you become shareholders of the company, right? So in a sense, your money is converted to shares, right? So I think what we're looking at is basically in the event where an investor has put in money and become a shareholder, if the company default, what happens? Right, I think that's probably the way to look at it. So there are a few ways that both pitch-in, I think all the P2P and ECF operators in Malaysia, they would have, which is we do have avenues for them to raise complaints if need be. And I think SC also has like on the website, if investors want to put any complaints, they can, right? But I think specifically for ECF, for pitch-in specifically, we do have a pitch nominees. We have a nominee company that represents all our investors on the company's, or what do you call it, as a shareholder in the company itself, right? So as a nominee company, we represent the interests of all investors. So in the event where I think before the company defaults, there is non-performing companies, right? If the company is not doing well, they are not responsive, as a nominee company as a nominee company that represents investors, we do sort of ask the companies to provide an update, to change their plan, to look at what they can do to make the company go in the right direction, right? So that is what happens before the company defaults. in the worst case, if a company defaults, and on our platform, not a lot, I think it's less than 3% of the companies actually defaulted. We do represent companies in all the wind-up proceedings, right? To make sure that as a shareholder, if a company gets defaults, you are able to sort of get back certain assets of the company after it's been given to other stakeholders as well. So as pitch nominees, we do represent investors on those proceedings to make sure that shareholders get back what they're supposed to get back in the event of default. Right. So back to you, Darwin.
Right. Okay. That's interesting. And I would also like, I think this is for Simon, right? I'm sure that there will be, because as much as we rely heavily on AI and technology and all of that, there will be a situation of like some sort of crash that takes place in the platform. So in the event of like, investors having to face like technological, like how to say, issues, right, with regards to your platform, where do you think they can go and complain, or, do you have some sort of avenue for the investors to come to you and say that, hey, this period, there's something wrong with the platform and can you look into it?
Good question. Basically, we are a technology company as well. So some people will have the impression that we don't have people behind, like talking to clients, right? So in actual fact is that every DIM would have a customer experience team or customer service team. And this team is not run by robot, it's run by human. So if ever there's any like hiccups, which happens, because technology, right, there's this risk where, there's bugs, there's like connection issue, or, the values doesn't sort of like, doesn't sort of match, when you enter. So all this issue or support can be actually solved or can be attended to by human customer experience team that each DIM has in their platform. And this platform, and DIM, basically, we basically also use social media, and also we have our email, for client to reach out to us if there's any issue or if they want to speak to human, So when it comes to technology issue, it's bound to happen, but we have technology team also, to basically look into this very frequently. This team basically will continue to enhance, will continue to protect, from the platform, right, from any attack, which happens. Actually there are a lot of all this happening every day. And that's why being a technology company, one very, very important area or technology platform, right, is to make sure that the security, is something that is like continue to be tested, to make sure all is basically safe for investor, to make sure that their money is there, they can access, they can see, all these things are done on a ongoing basis.
I think that gives an assurance that, definitely I think your investment is safe. And in the event of any sort of issues, you can of course raise it up to the platform operator themselves, and they will definitely attend to your need and, resolve your issue. So I think another area, one of the areas that we were looking at is on risk profiling and risk of investing into the platform and all that. There's also another risk that I think I think it's good for us to discuss as well. This is basically on like scammers basically cloning your platform. That's a fraud, like what we call that is a fraud, right? So Easter, maybe you can share on like, what sort of, when a consumer or an investor have a, they basically invest into a like scam or, this kind of issues, right? Like what do you think they can do? Like, do you have any measures on your platform to say that, not to deal with any scammers, make sure that the website that they're accessing is the actual website of yours? And, any individuals who, come to you and say that, oh, they belong to your company, and how do you think that as an investor they can verify whether that individual indeed belong to the company that, you are in, or, what sort of measures do you think that they can take?
Yeah, thanks for your question, Darwin. I think as an investor, before invest in any platforms, one of the most important thing is, because we know that scammer is all around the country and even a global issue with the rise of AI. But I think the most important thing is having conversations like this to know that which platform is legitimate, and also getting informed through having conversations and websites as well. So I think for CapBay, how we can do this mitigation is you can go to our website. Normally, we will have the official websites and to share to our investors which is the legitimate account and address as well. And also we have the official hotline for investors as well. And our email, we have published our official emails as well. So if investors will see a very different email from us, then they have to take note that that is not from us.
Right. I think, yeah, that's a very important point to note because very often the scammers will come to you and for example, like CapBay, they can say that, they are a representative of a CapBay, you can invest through me and all of that. So one way to verify is, of course, to going through the legitimate platform to ensure that who you deal with is the right individual or right entity that you're dealing with. So I think the best option is, of course, to always check before investing, right? So perhaps I think today we are here, under the Investsmart ban and with Securities Commission as, the organizer and all of that. We would like to know from you guys to, maybe share with us, how do you think SC as a regulator can play an important role in this industry? Like, what do you think, regulators can do to enhance the fintech industry or, the fintech space itself? Maybe, Nicholas, you would like to share because you have an experience being a regulator yourself, so maybe you can share on,
Yeah, thanks, Darwin. So, I think first and foremost, I think education is definitely very important. I think what the SC is doing, and kudos to the SC team and the Investsmart team for having this. I think this sort of conversation has to continue happening. And I think just to link back a little bit to the topic today, right? I think investing is made easy with fintech. So I think when we say fintech, it does make investing easy. You can invest in funds easier, you can invest in shares, debt easier, but it doesn't mean that you should, right? So I think having conversations like this, and I think through our panel discussion, hopefully the audience learn about the different types of expectations and risk profile that the platform supports. And I think, for example, equity crowdfunding, it's going to be longer time horizon, 2-3 years. So, expect your money, you won't be able to convert your asset to money in a short time horizon. And I think for DEEMS, for example, is a completely different investor profile. So I think having conversation like this will help investors to know about the different types of platform or even options out there that they can invest in. If you're a first-time investor, ECF probably not for you because of the longer liquidity period, but platforms like Simon's, MyTO, and also other fund platform could be more suitable for investors. So I think that's number one, right, in terms of education. There's a lot of options. It's a matter of helping the public know what option suits them best. I think second one is definitely in the space of combating scams. And I think typically, scammers, they are very smart, right? They know different ways to reach out to people. And I think in this regard, I know the SC does maintain investor alert lists, scam lists, and I think those are very useful resources to help investors. If they are in doubt, they can always go to the SC website, which is, I think, it's very hard to replicate. And also hard to clone, to find the official links to all of these platforms, as well as if there's any known scams that's ongoing, I think the SC website would have at least a database of that as well. So I think that's another part, right? It's really to help combat scams in Malaysia together with the platform operators. So for me, I think it boils down to these two things, really educating the public to help them know what platform suits their risk profile the best. And number two is to work together to combat scams in the market itself.
Maybe Simon, would you like to add on what sort of collaboration that would you like to see, regulators to have with fintech players like yours?
Yeah. So one area I noticed is in terms of the licensing. SC basically issue license to DIM, right? Basically for public, right? They basically sometimes find out, about investment from from people around them, right? So, or you know, their agents, the bankers and stuff. So, so for them, perhaps they could be a license that you know allow qualified individuals, right, to talk about you know this platform, right? So other than people in the company, so like for example, currently we have financial planners. The financial planners, basically, they are governed by this, of course, the financial planner license, but also SC has this marketing rep license, right, to allow them to introduce, you know, clients to any type of regulated investment platform. So this is a very, very good initiative, and also the licensing, where it basically makes sure that these people, being a financial planner, they will be qualified, right? Especially the licensed financial planner that sign up with, you know, the SC, you can check their license status, and basically they can also help to introduce, you know, clients to the investment platform, like what Nicholas said, that is suitable for the client, right? Perhaps as a start, they can try out with something more simple, easy, and then they can proceed to P2P, ECF, you know, or even crypto, right? So this marketing rep licensing is really, really good. So I think now that you know, public wanted to sort of plan for their future, they can actually sort of reach out to these people, financial planners, to inquire more about, you know, how they can, you know, make use of all the solution that approved, that licensed by SC, right, to achieve their goal. So licensing, I think, is the area that we can continue to sort of maybe beef up, you know, to have more qualified people to be able to help client, right, to see what other solutions that, especially the digital ones, right, that can also play a role in terms of achieving what they want. Yeah.
Right. I think that's a good point, like in terms of, like, you know, I think those kind of collaboration is what I think we always look for, you know, especially with this fintech players, and, you know, where regulators can also actually intervene to enhance on the, you know, capabilities of this fintech player to ensure that people are attracted to those platforms as well. So I think another maybe area that I would just like to ask is on, like, maybe after this conversation, you know, people have been hearing, like, you know, some may still be hesitant to invest in your platform, you know, not knowing much enough of the platform and all that. What sort of measures, I think maybe this question's to all of you, you know, in terms of, like, what are the measures that you guys have taken to, you know, educate the public, and how you're going to attract this public into your, investing into your platform? Do you have any sort of strategies in doing that? Maybe Esther, you can start first. Yeah.
Yes, so in terms of investments, I think for P2P, for P2P, and I think all these alternative investments is still quite new in Malaysia, so I think education is very important. So having events like today's events and this conversation would be very helpful in getting the public to aware what's available out there for them. And I think internally what we want to do is also education as well. So what we do is a lot of webinar, and also regular coffee talks, just a lot of conversations to help the public to know what P2P is.
So basically, if you would like, probably I think every platform will have an opportunity or avenues to people to, you know, participate in your webinars, to understand more on what they can offer, maybe more in depth perhaps on what products that they have and all. Maybe Nicholas, what on your end, do you have anything similar to that?
Yeah. So I think for us, Pitchain, we do have a learning portal on our website that goes into detail. What is it like investing in ECF, right? What are the different types of shares? You know, what are the things you have to look out for when evaluating a company? So I think that's a good place to start if anyone just wants to know more about ECF. We do have a lot of events, I think mostly in KL, unfortunately. In fact, we have, I think, events for the next couple of weeks where if you want to know more about ECF and other products that we offer, I think we are also quite actively in public events to share about that. I think a third thing I would like to add is that, in fact, actually, we do have already a lot of companies that successfully run their campaigns on our platform itself. So I think if you are not sure if ECF is for you, I think probably one thing you can do is just go to a website. You don't even need to create an account. You can look at the type of companies and what are they expecting and what are they offering on our website itself. I think each company, they are required to talk about their business, how much money they're looking to raise, what they're using the money for, and what are the investment terms to investors. So if you want something more practical to look out for, you can always go to our platform, look at the companies, the offer terms, to see if investing in ECF is right for you. And I think just one last point to note, I think it's very good if you guys go to the platform and look at the companies yourself, because I think just to quote Warren Buffett, right, you should not invest in a company or business that you don't understand, right? If you go to our website, go to the platform, follow the resources that we have, and you still don't understand what the company is about, whether what ECF is about, then chances are, you could still find us, and we have programs that can educate you more. But until you sort of understand it, it's best, for you to actually continue to learn about it before putting the right investment. And we do have resources to help you with that.
Right. Simon, would you like to add? Yeah.
So, right, they are like different type of digital investment platform, right? So, in the case of DIM, I think it's really a simple, kind of investment, sort of like an avenue. Basically, it's just using technology, right, to automate the key function of the portfolio management. And therefore, I think maybe investor, you probably just need to understand the basic, just to have a basic understanding of what this company is doing. And then from there, try to start invest. Try to download the app and actually go to the website to create an account to start investing. Because investment is a lifelong journey, right? There are a lot of good contents out there, right? In social media, in the company website, to educate you along the way, And the best way to basically learn is basically by doing it, right? So by investing and learning at the same time, so you can become better much faster. So try and actually get started. Requirement is very low. And then from there, utilize the content that the company publish, via their channels. You will also receive email from them as well, to guide you, to advise you. And from there, you become better, right? And I think that is the best way, to basically get started. Because fintech is really to make things easy. And if it's that easy, but you're still not started, right, then I think you need more courage. Then speak to human, speak to us in this event. Then I'm sure you can get the courage as well, right? So.
Yeah, I think with that, maybe I will open the floor to the audience. Do you have any question that you wish to ask them? Perhaps maybe you can do so now before we wrap up the session. Anyone? I think it's a good opportunity for you to ask. So even if it's a very basic questions, I think it's good for you to ask at least, just to understand. All right, okay. I mean, if you don't have or you're shy to ask, perhaps maybe you can, of course, go to their booths. They do have booths in this event hall where you can actually speak to their officers and, representatives, whereby they can provide to you a bit more information on what is the platform is about and what sort of investments that you can gather. I think, of course, it's a 1 hour-long session, and there's a lot to consume. Perhaps maybe if I can give out some sort of key points or key takeaway sort of points, would be that to ensure that you do your due diligence when you are investing. And number 2 is make sure that you register, or rather make sure you register into a right platform. Make sure that the platform that you are investing is a licensed platform by the SC. And the third one I would also like to mention is that, as all of the panelists mentioned, you have to ensure that you monitor. Sometimes you're required to monitor your investment performance as well, which they provide on their platform. You can always check on their platform to see what sort of information that you can gather from them. And finally, I think with this panelist, you can also know that diversification is a key point that you should embrace when it comes to investing, because you see there's 3 different platforms that you can invest in, and there's more, in fact. So you should diversify your investment to ensure that you have a good prospect when it comes to creation of wealth. So I think with that, I would like to thank you, my fellow panelists, for the insightful information and of sharing session that we have had. And yeah, that's all. Thank you so much. Yep.
A big round of applause for our panelists today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much once again to our fellow panelists. And right now we will be going into our pop quiz for investing made easy with FinTech. Can I get my photographers to take a photo of our panelists for today before we proceed to our pop quiz? Okay, now we're gonna start. Can I get the fun music? All right, a lot better. So let's start with the first question to see who will win our first 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. So the question is, what does Cap Bay P2P offer to investors? So on the count of 3, raise up your hands if you know the answers. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, sir, I saw you raise up your hand.
It's all the above.
That is correct. Congratulations, sir. Would you like to take it from the stage? Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Esther. Okay, take a photo. So each panelist will be gifting out the 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers. Congratulations once again. Okay, next question. How much investments have been made into ECF and P2P platforms in 2023? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? Are you guys ready? On the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Running towards you, sir. No, it is not C. Okay, let's try this again. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. What is the correct answer in 1, 2, 3? One more time. Sorry. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Miss, what is the correct answer? That is correct. Congratulations. All right, come up to the stage to receive your 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Careful. Mind your step. All right. Congratulations. We are now down to our last question. Are you guys ready? I can't hear you. Are you guys ready? Yes? Okay, all right. Let's check for the last question. What does FinTech stand for? This is a very easy question. Okay, ready? On the count of 3. Not yet. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, miss. What is the answer?
A, financial technology.
That is correct. Congratulations. And we got ourselves the last winner for this session's pop quiz. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere as we are going to start our lucky draw session shortly. Thank you once again to our panelists. All right, ladies and gentlemen, do take your seats as we are going to have our first lucky draw session of the day on our last day here in Johor bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please do join us. For those who have not submitted their lucky draw passports, this is the time to be submitting as we are about to go through our first session of the lucky draw. Once again, I would like to remind everyone that you have to ensure to complete all the stamps and chops on your lucky draw passport before submission. If So we draw your card during our lucky draw session and it is incomplete. Unfortunately, you will not be eligible to win the prizes. And also we have the list of lucky draw prizes right here in my hand right now. So today, you stand a chance to win either A, JBL Go 3 portable waterproof speaker, a Samsung Galaxy Fit 3, a Philips all-in-one multi-cooker, a Sharp air purifier, or the grand prize of Samsung Galaxy A35 5G. As you can see, our fellow ushers are bringing up all the prizes. Can I have them right in the middle, please? Are you excited, ladies and gentlemen? Because I am. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we all ready? You guys don't sound excited to win prizes. Are you guys ready? Okay. So, without further ado, I would like to welcome to the stage Miss Jeanette George from Securities Commission Malaysia. Give a round of applause, everyone. Can I call upon our box of lucky draw passports? All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can see it's right here. There's no cheating. Everything is done manually. So, without further ado, let us see who will be the winner of the JBL Go 3 portable waterproof speaker. Okay. Drum rolls. Number 2541. Can I get the winner of 2541? Are you the winner, sir? Let me look at the number. That is correct. Congratulations to our first winner of the day. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we still have another 4 more prizes to go. All right. Are you guys ready? All right. Drum rolls. Number 1070. Do we have a winner? 1070. May I see your card? Yes, that is correct. Congratulations. You won yourself a Samsung Galaxy Fit 3. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right, now we are going to the Philips all-in-one multi-cooker. Drum rolls. Number 2649. Do we have a winner? 2649? Do we have a winner? Can I see your card? All right, congratulations. You won yourself the Philips multi-cooker. We are getting closer to the main prize, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry. Okay. Drum rolls. The number is 1196. Anybody? 1196? purifier. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, congratulations. All right, now for the grand prize of the Samsung Galaxy A35 5G goes to... number 1202. 1202, congratulations, you won yourself a Samsung Galaxy A35. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much once again to Miss Jeanette George, but do not worry, we have our last session today at 6:30 later on. Do not be discouraged because we still have another 5 more prizes to go, which includes an Apple iPad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we still have another session very shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right after this, we will be going on a quick break before we return to navigating fixed income markets, introduction to bond and sukuk. So, stay tuned. While you wait, you may visit our FinPlan for You booth, which is located at the back of the hall for a financial planning service desk in collaboration with FPAM and MFPC, a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. Moreover, if you would like to join, if you have just joined us recently and want to join in our lucky draw, you still have a chance to, as our next lucky draw session will be at 6:30 p.m. All you have to do is visit a few of our 38 exhibitors and complete your lucky draw passports. And also, don't forget to listen in to our talk sessions, which will be coming in later on at 4:40. And also, visit our Securities Commission booth as well as our Kids Zone. And also, do not forget the FinPlan for You financial planning service desk. If you are here with your children, do not forget to visit the Kids Zone, where we have fun mini carnival games, coloring contests, as well as storytelling sessions. Once again, we are going on a very short break and we'll be reconvening once again at 4:40 p.m.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the 3rd scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Guardian. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke?
Tan kecil, labur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya
100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau.
Saya mau labur.
Labur bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan Investsmart.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, simak sebelum labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999.
Bijak labur hidup makmur.
Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
to protect yourself from becoming a victim of clone firm scams. Number 1. Refer to www.sc.com.my to check for licensed or registered firms and SC's investor alert list. 2. Contact, verify, and confirm directly with SC licensed registered firms. 3. Ensure payments are made to the official bank account of licensed or registered firms. 4. If in doubt, contact SC at 03-6204-8999 or aduan@setcom.com.my.
Merancang untuk masa depan anda? Di samping menabung, anda juga boleh melabur dalam produk pasaran modal seperti saham, unit amanah, pendanaan ekuiti ramai, pembiayaan antara rakan setara dan skim persaraan swasta. Menafikan tanggapan umum, anda sebenarnya boleh mula melabur dengan jumlah yang kecil. Pastikan anda melabur melalui individu yang berlesen atau berdaftar seperti remiser atau perunding unit amanah. Anda juga boleh bertanya dengan broker cara untuk melabur dalam talian. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia (SC) merupakan badan kawal selia yang menyediakan dan menguatkuasakan undang-undang yang berkaitan terbitan, pembelian dan penjualan produk pelaburan. Ini adalah bagi memastikan hak anda sebagai pelabur dilindungi. Apabila undang-undang atau peraturan ini dilanggar, SC akan mengambil tindakan penguatkuasaan. Sekiranya anda mempunyai sebarang pertanyaan atau aduan, hubungi SC dan sekiranya timbul apa-apa pertikaian keuangan yang berkaitan pelaburan anda, dapatkan bantuan daripada SEADREC untuk menyelesaikan pertikaian anda. Dalam jangka panjang, pelaburan boleh membantu anda membina kekayaan. Seperti dalam apa jua yang anda lakukan, pelaburan juga mempunyai risiko dan ganjaran. Yang penting, mulakan dengan pengetahuan dan perancangan yang tepat. Mulakan perjalanan pelaburan anda sekarang. Layari www.investsmartsc.my.
Are you looking to get rich? Beware. There are countless illegal investment schemes in the market. Always remember to be vigilant for the TIPU formula. What is TIPU? T. No loss. I. Too good to be true. P. One-time opportunity. U. Huge profit. Always remember to be vigilant for the TIPU formula. For any inquiries regarding the capital market, feel free to get in touch with us.
Yes.
Panduan menyemak portal Investment Checker. Langkah pertama, layari laman web Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia di www.sc.com.my. Langkah kedua, klik pautan Investment Checker, semak sebelum labur. Langkah ketiga, type nama individu atau entiti yang ingin disemak. Hasil carian akan mendedahkan senarai individu dan entiti yang berlesen atau berdaftar dengan SC. Hasil carian juga akan mendedahkan senarai individu dan entiti yang terkandung di dalam senarai peringatan pelabur SC. Sekiranya anda masih ragu, hubungi SC di talian 03-620-48999 atau email ke aduan@setcom.com.my. Become a better investor today. Follow Investsmart on social media.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, no? If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk. Join.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke?
Tangga Cik, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya
100,000. Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur.
Bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000. Tidak akan rugi. Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan tu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan Investsmart.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, Simak Sebelum Labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan.
Navigating fixed income markets, introduction to bond and sukuk. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time for you to join us here in front of the stage, as we also have for some goodie bags actually placed on the chairs right here by Bix. So not only will you be gaining information and educated about bonds and sukuk, we also have our gift bags right here by Bix. As you can see right here, ladies and gentlemen, please, if you would like to collect some gift bags, goodie bags by Bix, you can join us here at the main stage, as we will begin very, very shortly. I also would like to remind everyone who is joining our lucky draw that if you require the stamp for the talk session, you need to join us here at the front of the stage and listen in to our session for Navigating Fixed Income Markets, Introduction to Bond and Sukuk, in order to receive that stamp. Also, ladies and gentlemen, ensure that you collect all of the stamps that is in your lucky draw passports before submitting, as if we were to draw your cards during our lucky draw session and it is incomplete, unfortunately, we cannot give you the prize and you are no longer eligible for the lucky draw. Once again, I implore everybody to join us here at the main stage, as we have goodie bags from Bix, and we will start our next session, Navigating Fixed Income Markets, Introduction to Bonds and Sukuk. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you listen in to this session, after the session has ended, we will start our pop quiz. And if you get the answers correct, you stand a chance on winning 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and we have 3 questions only and 150 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers up for grabs. Thus, please do join us for this session so you can answer the questions correctly, as the answers might just be in the presentation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Aminuddin Jamil, Senior Manager, Research and Business Development of Bond and Sukuk Information Exchange, Bix, Malaysia, to the stage for his session, Navigating Fixed Income Markets, Introduction to Bond and Sukuk. Please welcome a round of applause, everybody.
Hi, good afternoon. JB, how are you? Is everyone okay? All good? I assume on this stage, everyone doesn't know who we are, and I would like to introduce ourselves first, yeah? So I'm Amin from a company called Bond and Sukuk Information Exchange, also known as Bix Malaysia. So a bit of Bix Malaysia, we are actually an affiliate of the Securities Commission. So our office is located in the SC building itself. And what we do is we are the centralized bond and sukuk information platform. So it sounds lengthy, but I'll explain to you step by step up a bit, yeah? So the intention of me standing on the stage here, I don't ask for more. I just hope that whoever listens to this session at least know what is bond and what is sukuk. Whenever you are stepping out of this session, at least you step out with a bit of knowledge about bond and sukuk. And it's no longer an alien word for you guys, all right? All right, so to understand what bond and sukuk, I would like to go through I'll give you a bit of overview of Malaysian capital market. So as at 2023, our capital market size stood as 3.8 trillion. But the bigger portion of our capital market actually consists of bond and sukuk. It's about 53%, and the remaining 47% consists of the equity market. So I'm pretty sure that we are all aware of what is equities, what is traded on the stock market, what is available on Bursa Malaysia. But the bigger portion of our capital market is still very much alien to all commoners like us, the common folks in Malaysia. All right, so if we look at the EPF investment performance 2023, so this is just a case study that I would like to get your attention to. So fixed income instruments, so whenever I mention fixed income stands for bond and sukuk. So the fixed income instruments actually consists of 46% of the whole asset that is held by the EPF, yeah? And we are looking at the percentage of the income that was contributed into your dividends as of last year. 30% of the income from the EPF portfolio coming from bond and sukuk. So I hope you can appreciate how important bond and sukuk is, and I really hope that that will attract your interest to at least understand and learn more about bond and sukuk, yeah? So before we go further on the foundation and the fundamental of bond and sukuk, I guess everyone has heard of TNB, Tenaga, right? The utility company that provides electric to our household. I guess everyone also familiar about Petronas and also my bank. So these three are only just example of sukuk and bond issuers in Malaysia, all right? So I've spoken to you, I've given you the outcome, the overview of the capital market in Malaysia. But then, do we really understand what is bond and sukuk? And allow me to at least go through with you step by step, right? So bond, by definition, is a debt security representing a loan made by an investor to a borrower with fixed interest rate and specific repayment period, all right? And sukuk is an Islamic financial instrument that represents ownership in an underlying asset or project and provides returns based on the profits generated. Sounds mouthful? Everyone understands that? Right? If it's too lengthy, then we just break it up and we give you the difference between bond and sukuk, yeah? So the nature, looking at bond and sukuk nature, the nature of bond is interest-bearing debt securities. While sukuk, the nature is asset-backed or asset-based, all right? And the more important distinguish between these two, bond and sukuk, is the ownership itself. So bondholders are the creditors of the issuer. So let's say, which means if you are a bondholder, you are actually giving loan to the issuer. Whereas for the sukuk holders have a fractional ownership interest in the underlying asset. So between these two, the main difference, so for the bondholder are giving the loan to the issuer. Whereas if you are a sukuk holder, you basically have a certain level of partial ownership of the underlying asset of that particular sukuk project. In terms of income, bonds income are generated from the interest income, whereas for sukuk, it needs to be earned from the profit, yeah, of the performance of the underlying asset. So one is based on the interest income, and another one is based on the underlying assets profit. And of course, the use of funds of these both, practically they are similar. So what is the issuance, the outcome of the issuance basically used for a similar purpose. But for sukuk, the difference is it needs to be in a Sharia compliant purposes, all right? So, why companies issue bonds and sukuk, I'm going to touch just on the surface of this because this is the point of view of the issuer themselves. So, among other reasons why they issue bond and sukuk, to finance expansion and growth, for capital expenditure, for working capital requirements, debt refinancing, and diversifying funding sources. All right? So I'm just going to touch briefly on this. So basically, for companies, this case we call them issuers. So issuers raise bond and sukuk basically because they need money, right? They need money to fund their projects, for their capital expansion, for basically they just need money, and it is a more efficient way of raising money instead of going to the banks, all right? So because the amount that they are looking for is bigger, the quantum is bigger, and if they go to the banks, chances are banks can absorb the risk of lending too big amount. And looking at the bigger perspective, it is more an efficient way to raise funding through bond and sukuk. Hence, that is why companies decided to go into bond and sukuk. So the more, I give you the types of bonds in Malaysia, yeah? There are 4 typical types of bonds that I would like to introduce to you guys. The first is government bond. So government bond is raised by the government of, themselves. So for our case, the government of Malaysia is issuing bonds and sukuk. So the common bonds are the MGS, the Malaysian Government Securities, and the GII, the Government Investment Issues. All right? So the second type is a quasi-government bond. So quasi-government bond is issued by entities. They are closely associated with the government, but they are not representing the government. Okay? So the example of quasi-government bonds is bonds issued by the Khazanah and Cagamas. So the interesting part is the government guaranteed bond. So government guaranteed bond is also issued by entities related to the government, but these issuances are backed by the government, which means if anything goes wrong with the issuances, if anything goes wrong with the issuers, then the government will come in, they will bail them out, so the investors will have more protection on their investment. All right, the examples of the government bonds are bonds issued by the PT-PTN for our education purposes, and Prasarana for our MRT projects. And another example of government guaranteed bond, I guess everyone remembers the issuer, is 1MDB. So 1MDB bond is actually a government guaranteed bond. So even though after what is happening today, the investors of 1MDB bond are still protected. So that is just one of the examples from the investor point of view, the advantage of investing into government guaranteed bond. And then lastly is the corporate bond. So corporate bonds are basically bonds issued by the corporates, the private entity. All right, so this is the more interesting part of my presentation, the key features of bonds and sukuk. Allow me to provide a scenario here, yeah? So our brother in white with a cap here, let's say you are Mr. Khairul, yeah. So let's say Mr. Khairul here is the CEO of an entity and he wants to build a new mall. Let's say we call it Up Valley to be situated next to the Mid Valley, yeah? So Brother Khairul wants to raise fund to fund his project called Up Valley Mall. So he is issuing 100 billion ringgit worth. Yeah, for the sake of discussion, he is issuing 100 billion ringgit worth of bonds to develop a new mall next to Mid Valley called Up Valley. All right? So, and we have our sister here in in blue tudung, for example. So our sister here intends to invest into our brother's company. So our sister here wants to invest 100,000 ringgit into the bond. Okay? So the 100,000 ringgit is actually called the face value. So how much that our sister here wants to invest at the initial stage, not the capital that she decides to invest, but at the initial stage, how much she wants to invest. So that 100,000 is the face value. And our brother, the company has promised to give a coupon rate of 5%. All right? So that means for the next 10 years, so this, in this example, the issuance is maturing in 10 years, all right? So in the next 10 years, our sister will receive 5% of coupon for her investment. So from the 100,000 that is given as a principal on day one, so for the next 10 years, she is going to receive 5,000 ringgit, regardless of what is happening in our market, whether it's a bull market, whether it's a bear market, whether the government is changing, whether we're having a flood, whether we're having festivities, regardless, she is still going to receive that 5,000 ringgit for the next 10 years. All right? Come the maturity date, come on the 10th year, so our sister will be still receiving her 5,000 ringgit, and on top of that, she will be receiving the 100,000 ringgit that she invested on day one. So that is basically the features of bond and sukuk. So how much you are investing on day one, you are getting the same amount of coupon every year for the next couple of years until the bond matures, and on the maturity date, you're getting back your how many principals that you invested on day one. All right. So do you see the attractive part of this investment asset? So it gives you few benefits that I will reason to you later, and these are the benefits that have made our GLICs, the government-linked investment corporations, the like of EPF, the LTAT, QAP, invest heavily, on average about 40% of their investment portfolio into bond and sukuk. All right? Another thing that I want to introduce to you is bond covenant. Bond covenant is basically, if you're investing, you need to know these are the items that need to be done, that cannot be done. It's like a promise between issuers and investors. Perhaps it's a bit heavy to be discussed now. Let's just move on to something else, which is the benefits and risks in bond and sukuk investing. All right? So why should you invest in bond and sukuk as a retail investor? So I have given you this scenario just now. This brothers, the company is issuing bonds worth 100 billion ringgit. And our sister here is actually becoming one of the investors with a capital amount, initial amount of 100,000 ringgit. All right, so she received the 5,000 ringgit coupon on an annual basis, and she received back everything with the principal on the maturity date. So from this scenario, it gives her fixed income and regular cash flow. What does it mean? Yeah? So basically, she knows that every year she's getting back that 5,000 ringgit as a coupon payment. So that's one of the reasons why she decided to invest in bond and sukuk at the first place. It gives her a peace of mind because she knows that this is something that within her control. She doesn't need to worry about how much dividend will this company be giving her. She doesn't need to worry about the fluctuation of the price, provided that she holds until maturity. So this gives her assurance that she's getting a regular cash flow on an annual basis. She is also exposed to a diversification. So assuming that she's a sophisticated, or she's a smart investor, all right? She is exposed to other high risk investment instruments like equities. Or maybe she invests a bit 1% of her asset into crypto. And to make sure that she is well taken care of, so she diversify. So her investment tool to diversify here is she is using bond and sukuk to diversify. All right? Capital preservation. In this case, she invested 100,000 ringgit on day one, and the capital that she paid on day one is preserved until the maturity date. So she's not losing out the 100,000 ringgit. All right? So that is what it means by the capital preservation. And portfolio hedging. So during the adverse market conditions, regardless what happens to the market, chances are when equity markets experience volatility or decline, bond prices often rise due to increased demand for safer assets. So this inverse relationship between stocks and bonds can help reduce portfolio losses during market overturns. All right? So I've given all the good stories about bond and sukuk, but you have to know there is no asset that comes without risk, yeah? So there are risks of investing in bond and sukuk. So if you invest in bond and sukuk, you are exposed to interest rate risk, yeah? So the relationship between bond price and the interest rate. So commonly when the interest rate is increased, then the bond price decrease. So now our OPR is on the higher side, similar to the Federal Reserve rate, which is on the higher side. So most bonds are actually, the price are at the lower side. Okay? That is something for you to understand. But then again, you are still exposed to the interest rate risk. So when the OPR goes down in the future, so chances are this bond price will be increased. Another risk is the liquidity risk. So especially in our market, the liquidity of bonds some of the bonds might be lower liquidity as compared to what is offered on the stock market. Yeah? And I would like to take your attention to credit risk and default risk. So credit risk and default risk, they are interrelated. So basically, you are exposed to the risk of the issuer not being able to pay back the money that you are giving back to them, which means you are still exposed to the risk of you're not getting back your principal, you're not getting back your coupon that it has promised to you. All right? In ideal world, which is most of the time, most investors don't have to worry about this because they know how to mitigate this risk. And I'm going to show you how do you mitigate this risk, which is through the credit rating agencies. All right? In Malaysia, we have two credit rating agencies. First is RAM, and second is SMART. These are two local credit rating agencies, and their job is to assess the credit worthiness of entities that issue bonds and sukuk. So how do we understand the credit ratings? It is similar to the grading system back in uni, back in your school. So if you, back in high school or even back in uni, if you study hard, so if you score in your exams, then you will be getting more A's, right? But then perhaps if you are not performing well by any metrics that is given to you for that particular exam, then maybe you are not scoring as high, which is similar to the system that is used by the credit rating agencies to assess the creditworthiness of the bonds. All right? So both Mark and Ram, they are using a slightly different system, but understandably, the higher the scores, which is the, let's say, for A, AA, and AAA, these companies or these issuances have extremely strong capacity to meet financial obligations. So if these companies score lower on the credit ratings, so they have higher risk of not meeting your financial obligations. All right? So, but then there's also a downside to, if you're an investor and you are looking to invest in a high return. So high risk always comes with a high return. So typically, for the higher rating bonds and sukuk, the return, which means in this case with the coupon rate, typically is lower. You're looking at perhaps 4 or 5%. But then if you look at junk bonds, the Cs, or maybe slightly lower rated bond like the Bs, triple Bs, single Bs, or double Bs, in fact, the rate can go as high as even 7%. I've seen the return promised to be 7%. Yeah? So there are various reasons why they are rated in that sense. But then again, some investors who are willing to take higher risk, they are willing to go into the lower rated to get a higher profit. All right? So how do you actually invest in bond and sukuk? You can go to the licensed financial institutions. We have a lot of exhibitors in Investsmart today and since Friday, and some of these institutions are actually offering bonds and sukuk to their investors. All right? So licensed financial institutions are the likes of CIMB, RHB, Maybank. They do offer bonds and sukuk to their clients and mainly cater to the high net worth individuals. So we are talking about minimum investment amount of 250,000 ringgit for you to enter. But then again, SC, I think based back in 2017, issued a new framework called syndicated bonds. So these syndicated bonds allow retail investors to invest as low as 1,000 ringgit. And as of today, you can invest into retail bonds or syndicated bonds through the eligible distributor. And today, there's only one eligible distributor, which is IFAS. Yeah? Their booth is located at the back, FSM1. Other than that, you can get exposed to bond and sukuk by investing into bond funds. So bond funds, you can go to our asset management companies. We have at the back there, Kenanga Management, M Management, so RHB Management, in fact. So they sell fixed income funds. So these fixed income funds allow you to get exposure into bonds and sukuk. And you can also go to ETF. So ETF can be bought from Bursa. So the Bursa Malaysia, right? So you can also get your exposure into bond and sukuk. Other than that, you can go to our robo-advisors at the likes of Wahid, Stashaway. So they do have that as well. And you can diversify not only in Malaysia, you can also diversify into across regions. Yep. So now that you are a bit familiar about bond and sukuk, how do you get yourself more equipped about this? how to gain more knowledge about bond and sukuk and stay updated about bond and sukuk on a daily basis. So this is where we come in. This is where BIGS Malaysia is valuable to you. All right? So BIGS Malaysia is a platform for fixed income investors. So what we do, if you're looking for any information about bond and sukuk that is issued in Malaysia and issued in ringgit, we are the place for you to come. All right? So previously, before we were established, for you to be able to, for you to look for this kind of information, you have to look at separate entities. You have to look to SC, you have to go back to Bank Negara, you have to go to Bursa for different data. But now we know that data is a new goal, all right? So we are the one who is giving the goal for free to everyone. So we provide all this data, we collect them all, we get them centralized, and we provide it for you for free, all right? So what kind of data that you can get from us? The documents that is submitted during the issuances. You're talking about the PTC, Principal Terms and Conditions, Information Memorandum, the trust deeds. You can get them all downloaded from us for free. You can also understand the trend from that particular issuances. For example, how it performed, the yield, the pricing, the credit rating history, everything within a single platform. All right? So if you are still new, there is a learning center. So we provide videos, articles, glossaries for you to understand what is bond and sukuk. And if you want to understand what is happening in the market, so we are collaborating and publishing reports issued by BPAM, the Bond Pricing Agency of Malaysia, by the credit rating agencies, the Mark and RAM. They come out with the reports frequently, and you don't have to go to their websites or go back to them separately because we gathered them and we provided it to you for free. All right? Other than that, we have research reports from research houses. As said today, we have 4. We have CIMB, Hong Leong, Kenanga Investment, and RHB Banks. So they do publish different kind of reports every day, and we publish those reports to you. Okay? And if you download our app, then it has got the favorite list feature. This favorite list basically helps you. It's like you add things to your cart. If you go to Shopee or Lazada, you want to buy something, you add to your cart, right? So similar to this favorite list feature, by downloading our app, you don't have to go back to the particular bonds that you want to follow. You simply add into your favorite list, and that's it. It's easier for you. So enjoy the video, and hopefully you can understand a bit of what we do. And if there's any question, you can always ask me later.
Getting information on bonds and sukuk shouldn't be complicated. That's why the Bond and Sukuk Information Exchange, or BIX, is here, where you say hello to easy info access and bid confusing searches goodbye. A useful feature on the BIX is the Learning Center, which contains articles and videos on bonds and sukuk. Whether you're a beginner or a pro, there's always an article or video to expand your knowledge. You can even get the latest announcements to always stay updated, like current news, new issuances, and even the top 10 daily transactions. Tools like the search function and calculator for bonds and sukuk are only a click away. The Bond and Sukuk search helps find bonds and sukuk based on your preferences, which you can fill in and adjust. Plus, you can also get relevant information about bonds you're eyeing on. From security information and ratings to trading activities, everything you need to know is here. You can even download issuance documents and financials of corporate issuers here. The Bond and Sukuk calculator helps calculate the price or yield of a bond you're interested in. All you need to do is key in the information. Finally, if you have questions, head on to our FAQ section or email us via the Contact Us section. Head on to Malaysia's premier bond and sukuk information platform now to explore more without the fuss.
All right, that's the end of the session. Our booth is located at the back there, at number 2. If there is any question, feel free to come over. We'll be happy to try to answer you. Do download our app. We can also download the app from at the back there. And I think we have come up to the end of the session. Hopefully you guys have benefited a bit of learn something from this session, yeah? So thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Mr. Aminuddin. But do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to go into our pop quiz for navigating fixed income markets, introduction to bond and sukuk. And this time around, Mr. Aminuddin, will you be doing the honors of gifting the 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers? Fantastic. Give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right, if we can get the first question up on screen. Okay, what does BIG stand for? If you have the gift bag right in front of you, you will know the answers on the count of three. On the count of three. 1, 2, 3. All right, Miss, what is the answer?
B. Bond and Sukuk Information Exchange.
That is correct. Please welcome to the stage our first winner for this session. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we still have another 2 more questions to go. Okay, all right. Next question. How much does it cost for users to have full access to BIG's platform, which covers both website and mobile app? Are you guys ready? On the count of 3. 1, wait. 1, 2, 3. All right, Miss, what is the answer?
Single money is very good for the saving.
So sorry, Miss, that is not the correct answer. One more time. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, sir, you were very quick. That is correct. It is free of charge, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we have one last question left. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay. Are we ready? On the count of 3, Malaysian Government Bond MGS and Government Investment Issues GII are examples of quasi-government bond. Is this statement true or false? On the count of 3. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, Miss. What is the answer?
True.
That is not the correct answer. One more time. Okay, are we ready? On the count of 3, who's the fastest? 1, 2. I said 2, not 3. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, sir in the checkered shirt. What is the answer? That is correct. It is false. Congratulations to our last winner for this session. Do come up on stage for your 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Congratulations. Take a photo. Fantastic. Thank you again, Mr. Aminuddin. And that concludes our session for Navigating Fixed Income Markets, Introduction to Bond and Sukuk. But don't go anywhere as we have the next session right now for Triple Win and Drive 2024 by Long Ung Ming, Head of JB Branch, RHB Investment Bank, Berhad. And once again, I want to remind you, right after this session, we will also have our pop quiz whereby you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. So without further ado, I present to you Mr. Law Ung Ming, Head of JB Branch, RHB Investment Bank, Berhad. A round of applause, everyone!
Thank you. My slide is very simple and down to earth. Yeah. So before I prepare the slide, in fact, I was told it's don't hard selling. So we are doing something like hard sharing. So okay, to accommodate the topic and the objective of the Investsmart, in fact, there is 3 things that I need to share with you beyond the slide. The first thing is you need to have how to prevent the scam. You need to have sufficient greed, right? You need to have sufficient greed. At the same time, you need to have sufficient ignorance, know nothings, okay? And the third is you have sense of urgency to close the deal. That is the scammer catch you on that. But if you are financial savvy, you understand the logic returns of every asset class, you won't be scammed. You won't be scammed, all right? So on behalf of RHB Investment Bank, I would like to share with you why us, why RHB? Okay, this is, I try to stand on the other side so I can reach on the slide. Okay, nowadays we have a lot of platforms give us a lot of advantage, informations and for all the savvy investor, but we still believe in personalized service with customized investment objective, which is locally we have the, our staff to have the physical engage with you. I'm from RHB Investment Bank, and I'm local from Johor, and we have strong team in Johor with physical engagement for every individual. They like to have understanding of all the news and rumors and all the investments tips from us, which we share the official news, but not sharing the insider news, because this is what is our ethics should have. And we are the only broker provide the corporate updates on the companies through the online platform, which is Morning Kappa at 8. This is free. This is free, okay? And we have launchings. Every year, we have choose 20 small cap jewels listed in Busan, Malaysia, and we publish annually in a small cap book to educate all the investors about what is the small caps in jewels and the investment objective of the jewels always outperform the big cap company. And our direct team, of course, 3 branches. We have 11 direct team staff to serve you to achieve your investment objective. Okay. Okay, this is our so-called the incentive for you to open the account with us, but this is not the key that I want to share. Just to let you know that open account with us, that is the gimmicks we are giving to all the investor. And we are the only broker give you the car by lucky draw, and 3 car during the whole campaign we are distributing. We will give out the 3 Ativa car to all the investors. The total so-called price of the awards is about 200,000. And this is the book I mentioned just now. We helped the market to identify the jewels. Normally, the capital gain and the return on investment for the jewels is better than a big cap. And this is the stock pick for this year, the latest small cap jewels, just a grant, okay? And our bosses in KL highly recommended all the investors to invest in the small caps jewels with our internal campaign, backed by this triple Bozana campaign. That means when you invest in the selected 20 stock picked by us, there is some incentive given to you through our platform. This is awards we have, all right? I want to spend a little bit more time on this platform, free of charge. When I say mention free of charge is, we are the only broker using the Facebook platform, invite all our licensed analysts, not the Wang Hong, not the gurus, our licensed analysts to present their professional view, be it technical or fundamentals, every trading day before market opens. We are the only one give the element of education for free. And this is the things that I believe the value we created to help all the retailer to understand a little bit more about the valuations of the company, because most of the platform they give us the price and volume. They do not educate us the value. But we are consistently, every trading day before market open, just like the news reporters, we are presenting the market outlooks, be it technical and fundamental, through our Facebook platforms. You can easily type RHB Retail Equity Morning Kappa at 8. This is free, okay? And this is, that is one of the core for the technical core that we present. Who are we? I don't want to talk how good we are. But I just want to share with you, we are the 4th largest bank in terms of assets in Malaysia. And this is our sales force and our branches. In Johor Bahru itself, we have 3 investment banks, but nationwide we have 33. Yeah. And the product we have is equity trading, futures trading, share margin financing, discretionary financing, and unit trust. But I don't want to do some education topic, and it's too boring, but I just want to share with you the 3 clues. When you understand now, later you can win the lucky draw, okay? The first thing is Malaysia KLCI index. In fact, it consists of 30 big cap stock in Malaysia, 30, right? And the second point is we have one of the ETF, which they combine the 40 big cap company represent the Asian economies 40, but listed in Bursa Malaysia is one of the ETF. Okay, the last is the warrant. Warrant is a company, they issue the warrants for the investor to leverage on the underlying stock movements by paying a minimum amount with the specific time period of times. They have the right to exercise it to become to convert to the mother share or not. But the issuer is a company by itself. So just understand that, yeah. Then you can win the lucky draw later if you pay attention, okay? But before I end up my sessions, because I want to keep it simple and nice, I just want to tell you that when I talk about hard sharings, if I give you 1 cent per day and double out every day, compound it for 1 month, or I give you 1 million ringgit, one off, which one you want to choose? 1 cent for compounding for 30 days or 1 million, one off? How many will choose 1 million, one off? Please raise your hand. Okay, not right or wrong. 1 cent compounded for 30 days. Oh, okay, I give you the answer. It's not on the slide. If you receive 1 million and you know how to invest smartly, you have the chance to outperform. You have the chance to outperform for the second batch of the persons who choose 1 cent compounded by 30 days. Why? 1 cent compounded by 30 days up to the half month, 14 days, is only 300 lebih, 300 ringgit. So the 1 million one will laugh at the 1 cent who choose the 1 cent for compounding for 1 month. For half month, because you only have 300 ringgit, come to the 14 days. But up to 27 days, the 1 cent compounding will more than 1 million, ringgit on the 27 days. And the following 3 days, it's just like a turbo engine shoot up. So just like we have the EPF booth, I just helped my son to open an account at the age of 14. I told my son, with average return of 5.5% per annum, compounded for 46 years, you will be the $1 million club, but I'm not around anymore. I repeat, EPF account you can open as young as 14 without nomination, or nomination is 18. But when you have the time to do a compounding with 5.5% per annum for 46 years, your 100,000 will compounded to become 1.1 million by the age of 60. But when I see a lot of people queuing on the counter, EPF counter, to withdraw money from account 3 with urgency, either buying ticket or upgrade the handphone or whatever, I feel sad. Okay. So I hope that our business is helping our retailer to grow the wealth smartly. And throughout the years, IHB Investment Bank is very, very compliant with all the rules and regulations. And our staff, my team, is trained to not selling the product to hit the KPI, but ignore the risk tolerance of the mass affluence. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. I keep it short and simple. Yeah, I hope you get my message clear. Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much again, Mr. Loh Ung Ming. A round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
But don't worry, we still have a session for the pop quiz. Can I get my vouchers? Okay. So once again, I want to remind you all, if you were paying attention during that session, you will be able to answer the 3 questions that we have for you to get correct and win. Stand a chance to win the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher that will be given by Mr. Loh Ung Ming. All right? So without further ado, let us look at the first question. Oh, okay. First question. What is a company warrant? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? On the count of 3, sabar jap. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right. Yes, miss? That is correct. Please do come up on stage and receive your 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Congratulations. All right. We have another question. Okay, this one, abang-abang bursa kita tak boleh jawab because this one retains to them. So, ready? The question is, how many companies contributing to FTSE Bursa Malaysia KLCI Index on the count of 3? On the count of 3, sabar dulu. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes sir.
C.
That is also correct. Congratulations. You can come up here and retrieve your 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Congratulations, sir. All right. So we are down to our last question. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the question is, exchange traded funds or ETFs are open-end index tracking funds or trusts that are listed and traded real-time on a stock exchange. Which of the below is ETF, which listed in Bursa Malaysia? Are you guys ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, sir. What is your answer?
B.
That is correct. Congratulations. All right. So we have our last winner for this session. Congratulations on winning the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. And thank you again, Mr. Loh Ung Ming. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have one more session to go before our last lucky draw of the day at 6:30 p.m. We have at 5:50 OFS Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes. So do not go anywhere, as we will have our lucky draw later on at 6:30, and we also have our pop quiz later on after the session. OFS Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes. Once again, I want to remind everyone who have not collected their talk and session passport, chop or stamp, please do so with the individual who is raising his hands right now with the chop. That is you, sir. Yep, raise your hands. Yep, please retrieve your stamps from this leng tai over there. Once again, when you are submitting your lucky draw passports, remember that it needs to be completed and you have received all of your stamps and chops before submission, as if we were to draw it during our lucky draw session and it is incomplete. Unfortunately, you are not able to receive the gift. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, I want to remind everyone that this is the last day with Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024, so do not miss this opportunity. Once again, we are going to be playing some pre-roll videos for your edutainment. And with that, I will be making my move.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he would make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account. Alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, These clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPS.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Join lah. Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke? Tangga Cik, you labur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya
100,000. Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya. Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan Investsmart.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, simak sebelum labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya jaya, hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
How to protect yourself from becoming a victim of clone firm scams. Number 1. Refer to www.sc.com.my to check for licensed or registered firms and SC's investor alert list. 2. Contact, verify, and confirm directly with SC licensed registered firms. 3. Ensure payments are made to the official bank account of licensed or registered firms. 4. If in doubt, contact SC at 03-6204-8999 or aduan@seccom.com.my.
Merancang untuk masa depan anda? Di samping menabung, anda juga boleh melabur dalam produk fasaran modal seperti saham, unit amanah, pendanaan ekuiti ramai, pembiayaan antara rakan setara dan skim persaraan swasta. Menafikan tanggapan umum, anda sebenarnya boleh mula melabur dengan jumlah yang kecil. Pastikan anda melabur melalui individu yang berlesen atau berdaftar seperti remiser atau perunding unit amanah. Anda juga boleh bertanya dengan broker cara untuk melabur dalam talian. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, SC, merupakan badan kawal selia yang menyediakan dan menguatkuasakan undang-undang yang berkaitan terbitan, pembelian dan penjualan produk pelaburan. Ini adalah bagi memastikan hak anda sebagai pelabur dilindungi. Apabila undang-undang atau peraturan ini dilanggar, SC akan mengambil tindakan penguatkuasaan. Sekiranya anda mempunyai sebarang pertanyaan atau aduan, hubungi SC dan sekiranya timbul apa-apa pertikaian keuangan yang berkaitan pelaburan anda, dapatkan bantuan daripada SIDREC untuk menyelesaikan pertikaian anda. Dalam jangka panjang, pelaburan boleh membantu anda membina kekayaan. Seperti dalam apa jua yang anda lakukan, pelaburan juga mempunyai risiko dan ganjaran. Yang penting, mulakan dengan pengetahuan dan perancangan yang tepat. Mulakan perjalanan pelaburan anda sekarang. Layari www.investsmartsc.my.
Are you looking to get rich? Beware. There are countless illegal investment schemes in the market. Always remember to be vigilant for the TIPU formula. What is TIPU? T. No loss. I. Too good to be true. P. One-time opportunity. U. Huge profit. Always remember to be vigilant for the TIPU formula. For any inquiries regarding the capital market, feel free to get in touch with us.
Bersama Investsmart at Johor 2024. Today is our last day here and we have come to our last session of this event. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last session of this event before we go into the lucky draw at 6:30 p.m. And once again, I would like to remind all of you that you need to collect your stamp for the talk-in sessions by joining us here at the main stage to listen in to our next talk, which is OFS, Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes, ladies and gentlemen. So we are about to begin very, very shortly. I welcome and implore all of you to join us here, as right after this session, we will have a pop quiz where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. I welcome everyone who has just joined us here in this hall for Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024, sorry. Unfortunately, today is our third day and last day here. So, please do join us for our last session of the day before the lucky draw for OFS, Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes, ladies and gentlemen. You all to our last session of the day on our last day here at Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. So do join us for OFS, Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes right now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to remind you all once again, if you are joining our lucky draw session, that will be happening at 6:30 p.m. and you have not completed your lucky draw passport, please do so now. This is your last chance, especially if you have not gotten the stamp for your talk and sessions at the main stage. This is your last opportunity before we completely close the lucky draw. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you stay tuned and listen into our OFS Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes session, you stand a chance to win a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher at the end with our pop quiz. To sit. Once again, everyone who is joining us here in the hall today, please come to the main stage as we have our final session of OFS Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes happening very, very shortly. We will also have a pop quiz session right after this talk. So do not go anywhere if you want to win the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your last chance to join us here at the main stage for our last session on our last day here in Johor, ladies and gentlemen. So please do not miss this opportunity to listen into OFS Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes. Sila duduk puan. Terima kasih kerana datang ke Investsmart Johor 2024. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, I present to you Miss Sasikala Krishnan, from Corporate Communication Manager of OFS, to the stage for her session, OFS Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. So apparently I'm the last speaker of this evening, so just spare for another 20 minutes for your lucky draw. So I won't hold you too long. So I'm going to present on what actually OFS does and how it's going to serve all of you, the consumers. It's a free as well as fair resolution to all your financial disputes with your bank or insurance as well as e-wallet providers. Okay, what is this word ombudsman? It's a peculiar term called ombudsman. It's actually an independent person or a body that resolves disputes fairly and speedily away from court or any legal means. So basically this word origin is from Sweden, so that's why it sounds funny, but it's actually an important person or an agency. So a little bit about Ombudsman for Financial Services. So we are formally known as Financial Mediation Bureau, or FMB. Hopefully some of you have heard of it. We are an independent body. We are non-profit. We were set up by Bank Negara Malaysia to serve as an alternative dispute resolution agency to resolve disputes that consumers may have with their financial institutions, especially banks, insurance services, and e-wallet providers. Okay, how to know if you are eligible to come to OFS? So basically, a financial consumer, an individual or an SME, who uses services and products from financial service provider licensed or approved by Bank Negara Malaysia, So before you can eligible to come to OFS, you must submit your formal complaint to your bank or insurance services. So let them resolve the matter internally. So if you're not happy with the outcome, then only you come to us. So you must file your dispute within 6 months. Do not wait long. As soon as you get the outcome from your bank or insurance company, if you're not happy, right away contact OFS. So we can screen and ensure whether it's eligible for us to handle. Okay. So of course, an important element is whether OFS service, is there any fee for consumers? Hooray, no, it's free. So don't worry, okay? Just come and just call us to ensure, to check whether it's within our jurisdiction or not. So who are the members? So as I was mentioning, banks, insurance, takaful operator, financial advisors, Islamic financial advisors, digital banks, as well as e-wallet issuers. So these are the members. We have 226 members at the moment. So what are the jurisdictions? What are the issues that we can handle? Banking, Islamic banking, as well as insurance or takaful claims up to 250,000. Unauthorized transactions or scams through credit card, debit card, internet or mobile banking, ATM, check, or e-wallet up to 25,000. Anything beyond than that, you can contact Bank Negara Malaysia. Or any motor third-party property damage up to 10,000. So some of the sample complaints that we often receive, scams happen to be the highest number of complaints that we have been handling. And issues on non-disclosure or misrepresentation in the proposal form for insurance claims, and compensation for travel cancellation, and mis-selling insurance product by agents. So these are among the common issues that we handle. So it's just to give you an idea how many eligible cases that we handle, the trend since 2019. So if you have noticed, it's been slightly increasing, especially last year we had the most cases registered under OFS. Guess what's the highest complaint? Scams. So day in and day out, we have been receiving scam cases. So how do we actually resolve your case? What are the approach that we look into? We basically are impartial, we are independent, we are not biased, we do not support any particular party. So we strive to promote mutual trust and respect between the disputing parties. And we also try to make it as effective and efficient compared to the court system. So we basically screen to ensure the cases are within our jurisdiction, followed by case management, which is the first stage in our resolution process, followed by adjudication as the second process. So what do we look into when we investigate the cases? So it is basically a fact-finding process by our case managers to review and investigate the disputes. So we establish and document relevant facts, reach appropriate conclusion based on documentary evidence, and determine a suitable action. And our nature and scope of investigation will depend on the circumstances of each case, even though the situation may sound similar, but the outcome may differ. So some of the documentary evidence that we need from the consumers, that's why it's very important for you to keep your evidence such as WhatsApp conversation, screenshots, voice notes, any reports from the insurance agents or any sales agent from the banks, such as FSP investigation, telco or medical or adjuster reports will be used. Screenshots of the advertisement, CCTV footages, call recording, and the SOPs. And during the investigation, we basically look into evidence supporting why the bank or insurance company come to their decision. So we investigate all that. And whether the decision is as per Bank Negara's guideline. So that is our main guideline that we look into, as well as the industry practice and circumstances of the case, and importantly, what is fair and reasonable. So the first stage, so after, let's say you have a complaint, you come to OFS, and we find the case eligible for us to accept. So what we do, we assign you a case manager to handle the complaint. So they work towards a mutually acceptable settlement and facilitates disputes through mediation. We bring in the consumer, we bring in the bank or insurance, sit together, let us discuss. Let's find a settlement. Okay, bring in a mutually acceptable agreement. We try to do this within 3 months. So it's not very fast, but this is the reality. And assuming there is no settlement reached, meaning the bank or the consumer or the insurance or the consumer, let's say they did not reach an agreement, if they did not agree with the offer from the bank, then we will issue the recommendation based on our findings. So if both parties accept the recommendation, the dispute is resolved and we will close the case. If either you or your bank or insurance reject our recommendation, you still have a second level to go to, which is adjudication. So the ombudsman that we have will adjudicate that particular matter. So the ombudsman's adjudication is actually independent of the findings of the case managers. So it won't be the same. They will do another finding. Sometimes there will be new evidence could be produced. So it will be based on the latest addition to the investigation. They will try to issue the decision within 14 working days. If you accept our ombudsman's decision, the parties are bound by that decision. If you do not accept, you are free to pursue your rights through other means, including legal or arbitration. Our decision by the ombudsman concludes our process and it's final, you cannot appeal. So I'm just going to share with you one of the cases that we have handled. So basically, Ali, he suffered a terrible injury to his right eye. So his doctor said, you don't have a vision in your right eye. We cannot restore the sight, and he has to adapt to living with a single eye. So he filed a claim for total and permanent disability claim with his insurance. But the insurance company rejected his claim, stating that his condition did not meet the TPD criteria defined by the policy. So they quoted this policy provision. Total and permanent disability means that you are so disabled that you cannot do any work. Okay? And so that is one of the things that we look into, the policy wordings. And also we talk to their doctors, the respective doctors. And according to them, Ali still can do any work compatible with one-eyed function. So the neurological examination report affirmed that there is no limitation or constraint to Ali to attend his daily activities. So we investigated, we looked into the matter, especially the medical report. We highlighted to Ali, as he said that you still can work and you are not entitled to get this claim. And he accepted our explanation. And basically that he could not claim for total and permanent disability. So it's one of the way we look into how the insurance company made this decision. So if it is valid, then we say so. So it's another one is a death claim. So Luna, she passed away in 2021. The insurer rejected the claim because she failed to declare her medical history of diabetic mellitus in the proposal form signed in 2019. the claimant referred the matter to OFS. So our finding shows that Luna's doctor at the National Cancer Institute wrote in their medical report that she had diabetes for 15 years. However, it was not the same doctor who made the initial diagnosis. So it gets a little tricky there. So the insurer failed to provide details regarding the diagnosis, date, and the treating doctor's name, or the medication administered, which would have confirmed whether Luna was informed and aware of the diabetes. So we brought these findings to the insurer and says the onus on proving this, it's on the insurer. So they revised the decision and honored the claim, and they paid the death claim to the claimant. So this is one of the things where make sure that you have your medical reports. Maybe your doctor from the previous clinic or hospital, it's very difficult to track back the old reports. So make sure you have a copy of all this. It will come in handy. So the next one, this was pretty common during pandemic, after the pandemic ended. Lots of trip cancellation claims actually took place. So this person, Tyson, he purchased a Takaful travel coverage for his trip. Unfortunately, a few days before his trip, who was part of the travel group tested positive for COVID-19. And as a result, they had to cancel the trip. The Takaful operator repudiated the claim as the coverage was purchased less than minimum 14 days before the start of the trip. I'm not sure how many of you are aware of this, the minimum 14 days. It's very important before you buy your travel insurance. So he was clearly dissatisfied and he referred the matter to us. So he highlighted that he asked the insurance agent about the travel coverage in April, before his trip in May. He gave the trip details to the agent and had several rounds of discussion with him. However, the agent did not mention the 14 days minimum requirement. Otherwise, it would have influenced his decision whether to proceed to get the insurance coverage. So we highlighted this to the Takaful operator. They reviewed the decision and issued their revised offer. So Tyson accepted the settlement offer. So it's very important to you have all the evidence or discussion with your agent. Do not accept their verbal explanation. Always ask for black and white. So you can always use that in the event of mis-selling. So this is also one of the common things that we receive is no driving license claims when there's no driving license. So Alan's 16 years old son, Jay, he drove his father's car and caused an accident. I mean, how many of you may have kids that drive your car and they do not have a license? So he lost control of the vehicle and he rammed into a lamppost, which again into the metal divider. So the Takaful operator, so Alan basically submitted the claim to the Takaful operator for own damage claim for his car. And the claim has been rejected. So Alan referred his dispute with us. So we looked into the Takaful certificate and we noticed the person driving the covered vehicle or car must possess a valid driving license as per our JPJ. We also reviewed the loss adjuster's report and noted that his son, Jay, the driver, did not hold a valid driving license, especially when that accident happened. So we observed that Jay has given a written statement that he had been driving the car without his father's consent multiple times before this. And it shows that Alan must be aware of that issue and he did not put a stop from Jay to drive his car during his absence. Thus, we agreed with the Takaful operator's decision to reject his claim. So this is the most common scam cases that we have been receiving in the past few years. I'm sure all of us have seen advertisements for maid services on Facebook or, any website. So Bob, he saw an ad for cheap cleaning service on FB. He messaged the sales rep via WhatsApp, and the rep sent Bob a payment gateway link, so for him to pay a deposit. So as usual, he opened the link. It looks like his bank account page, looks legit. He entered his user ID, password, but the payment did not go through. So he tried few times, nothing happened, and he gave up. Later, he started receiving several TACs and post-transaction alerts from his bank. So he was confused, and he called the bank, and he was told 20,000 ringgit was transferred from his account to an unknown third-party account. So he was shocked, and he denied it. He said, I did not make this transfer, and my limit is only 5,000. How can I make up to 20,000? So the bank rejected, stating that the transfers were done authentically. So obviously he was not happy, and he came to OFS. So we found that his banking credentials and TAC were compromised through a phishing malware. So the scammer basically added a malware to the link, and whatever he entered in his bank, so-called bank gateway page, is basically scammer's page. So they also increased his daily transaction limit to 30,000 from 5 to 30, which enable the transfer to be made within a short period. So we, OFS, we looked into the matter, and we noticed the bank is also responsible to monitor any unusual online transactions. And we also look into Bob. As a consumer, he should have been a little bit more cautious when he going to any payment gateway to ensure that it's a legit bank account. So what we did, we apportioned the loss between Bob and the bank. But this may not always the case. This is not a precedent to our other cases, because the details and the facts of the cases always differ from one another. Okay. This is also very popular among young people when they use e-wallet services. This is not a scam though. Alex found several unauthorized transactions in his mobile app store that were charged to his ABC e-wallet account without OTP or SMS. So he was confused, and he complained to ABC. ABC said, no, this is authentic, I'm not going to refund. So he was unhappy, and he came to OFS. So we found that Alex has linked his ABC e-wallet as a payment method for his phone before the alleged charges. So he has done that because it was free at the time, but he did not cancel it after the free trial period. So he forgot about it, but the subscription was kept on charged, and he did not check his statement. He only checked his statement after 4 months. So he only filed the complaint to ABC after 4 months. So what we recommended, we felt that he should be more diligent. When you sign up for some free subscription with your credit card, make sure you cancel it if you do not want to continue. So he didn't get the claim. All right, so this is just like PSA that we would like to inform all of you. Make sure do not fall for scam. It's sad to actually get these complaints day in and day out, especially from people that, retirees especially, because they target people that are going to get their EPF and so on. So be very careful. So among the helpful tips that I'm going to give you, I'm sure you have heard this 100 times, but no harm in, hearing it again. So make sure you don't share your personal or banking credentials with anyone. Do not reveal your TAC or OTP. And make sure you use strong passwords. Make sure you do not use the same username password for all your bank account. Because sometimes if there is a case comes, let's say the scammer get hold of Bank A's credentials. If you happen to have Bank B and then you use the username password same as Bank A, the scammer gonna take Sapu from Bank B also. So make sure you don't do that. Use different passwords. If possible, please change the password periodically. And do not download or click on any weird, dubious apps or download APK files to your device. And make sure do not click on suspicious links on SMS, emails, website, especially those parcel messages that people often get that you have unclaimed parcel, you have to pay to get it. Please, those are fake. And of course, hang up on calls from unknown numbers. If possible, you can have any apps to block potential scam calls that they're claiming they're from authorities or government agencies or banks. So what must you do if you fall for a scam? Make sure you call your bank immediately. Block your bank account or card to prevent further losses. So if you lost some amount, make sure that the card is inaccessible so you don't want to lose more. And file a police report, and do not expect the police to go and catch the scammer because they are syndicate. It's not going to happen easily. And make sure keep all your relevant details, evidence. It could be useful later. So if you have a financial loss, file a complaint to your financial institution about the loss. If possible, always email. You have a black and white proof. Sometimes you call, the information may not reach, so it's better to email them and submit the documents, evidence to help with the complaint investigation. So if you're not satisfied with the complaint outcome, you know who to call. Of course, subject to the jurisdiction. So that's all for me. If you have any question, if you don't want to ask here, you can meet me at the booth. We are between FIM and SIDRAC. Thank you, and you may connect to us through our Facebook, Instagram, X, YouTube, and so on. And we don't have a branch in JB, sorry about that. If you ever come to KL, drop by, because people don't really walk into our office anymore. They just give us a call or email with their disputes. So thank you.
Thank you so much again, Miss Sasikala Krishnan from OFS. Give another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and that concludes our last session for this event, unfortunately. But do not worry, we still have our lucky draw session right after this. And currently, right now, we will have our pop quiz. Is everyone ready for the pop quiz to stand a chance to win the 50 ringgit Aeon voucher? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us go to the first question. So the first question is, which of the following statements about Ombudsman for Financial Services, OFS, is true? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? Okay, hold on. Remember, on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2. I said 2, I didn't say 3. Okay, all right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Gentlemen?
B.
That is correct. Congratulations. All right. Okay, we still have 2 more Aeon vouchers to be won. Are you guys ready? This one is going to be a true or false question, so whoever is the fastest will win. Ready? Can I get the next question? OFS's service is free for consumers, true or false? On the count of 3. Okay, hold on. Okay, on the count of 3. 3. Wait first. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes, little madam.
A.
That is correct. It is true. Congratulations. You won yourself a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to our lucky draw, we have our last 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers up for grabs. For our last question, let us showcase it on the screen right now. Which of the following statements about Ombudsman is true? A, B, C, or D? Okay, ready? Okay, let me just be fair. For the last question of the session, of the day, of this event, in the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, because he was so excited. What is your answer? Correct, congratulations! You won yourself the last 50 ringgit Aeon voucher up for grabs. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in for our last session of OFS Fair and Free Resolution to Your Financial Disputes for Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. All right, I know you guys are all excited for the lucky draw, but we will be reconvening and starting exactly at 6:30. So do not go anywhere, and we are going to be on a short break and come back with the winners of this year's last session for Investsmart Johor 2024 Lucky Draw. See you very soon.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the fourth time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he would make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Guardian. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Serius ke, Wil?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke? Tangga Cik, you labur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya
100,000. Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur.
Kenapa bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000. Tidak akan rugi. Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan Investsmart.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, Simak Sebelum Labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada. Silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada? Laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya? Tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
How to protect yourself from becoming a victim of clone firm scams. Number 1. Refer to www.sc.com.my to check for licensed or registered firms and SC's investor alert list. 2. Contact, verify, and confirm directly with SC licensed registered firms. 3. Ensure payments are made to the official bank account of licensed or registered firms. 4. If in doubt, contact SC at 03-6204-8999 or aduan@setcom.com.my.
Merancang untuk masa depan anda? Di samping menabung, anda juga boleh melabur dalam produk pasaran modal seperti saham, unit amanah, pendanaan ekuiti ramai, pembiayaan antara rakan setara dan skim persaraan swasta. Menafikan tanggapan umum, anda sebenarnya boleh mula melabur dengan jumlah yang kecil. Pastikan anda melabur melalui individu yang berlesen atau berdaftar seperti remiser atau perunding unit amanah. Anda juga boleh bertanya dengan broker cara untuk melabur dalam talian. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, SC, merupakan badan kawal selia yang menyediakan dan menguatkuasakan undang-undang yang berkaitan terbitan, pembelian dan penjualan produk pelaburan. Ini adalah bagi memastikan hak anda sebagai pelabur dilindungi. Apabila undang-undang atau peraturan ini dilanggar, SC akan mengambil tindakan penguatkuasaan. Sekiranya anda mempunyai sebarang pertanyaan atau aduan, hubungi SC dan sekiranya timbul apa-apa pertikaian keuangan yang berkaitan pelaburan anda, dapatkan bantuan daripada SIDREC untuk menyelesaikan pertikaian anda. Dalam jangka panjang, pelaburan boleh membantu anda membina kekayaan. Seperti dalam apa jua yang anda lakukan, pelaburan juga mempunyai risiko dan ganjaran. Yang penting, mulakan dengan pengetahuan dan perancangan yang tepat. Mulakan perjalanan pelaburan anda sekarang. Layari www.investsmartsc.my.
Are you looking to get rich? Beware. There are countless illegal investment schemes in the market. Always remember to be vigilant for the TIPU formula. What is TIPU? T. No loss. I. Too good to be true. P. One-time opportunity. U. Huge profit. Always remember to be vigilant for the TIPU formula. For any inquiries regarding the capital market, feel free to get in touch with us.
Yes.
Panduan menyemak portal Investment Checker. Langkah pertama, layari laman web Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia di www.sc.com.my. Langkah kedua, klik pautan Investment Checker, semak sebelum labur. Langkah ketiga, type nama individu atau
Time for the last lucky draw for Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. A round of applause, everyone! All right. Can I get my ushers to bring forth all our prizes in the middle of the stage? As you can see, we have a lot of amazing prizes for you to win, ladies and gentlemen, at our last lucky draw for today and our last day here as well in Investsmart Johor 2024. All right, if you don't mind, could All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Jawahar Ali to pick our winners for today. We also have with us our mascot. If I could get Siti and Aboy closer to the stage, please. Say hi, everyone. Hi, Aboy. Hi, Siti. Hi. Can we have them right here? Right here. So can we have Aboy here in front of the rostrum and have Siti right over here closer to the MC rostrum. All right, all right. Okay, everyone, smile for the camera. Wave for the camera. All right. Okay, are we ready for the last session of the lucky draw for Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024? I can't hear you. One more time. All right, let's go. Okay, pusing, pusing, pusing. And now, can I get drum rolls, please? The winner for the Samsung Galaxy Fit 3 is 1, 2, 1, 2. Do I have a winner for 1, 2, 1, 2? Okay, going once. Let's count together, yeah? 1, 2, 3. Okay, tak ada. Okay, we still are looking for the winner for the Samsung Galaxy Fit 3. Dah balik, itulah tu. Okay, so, can I get drum rolls? The number is 1067. One more time. 1067. Oh, ada. 1067. Bukan. Okay. Alright. Tak ada. Okay, next one. Music. Okay, okay. Ready? Are we all ready? Okay, kita check. Okay, complete. Nak tengok complete ke tak? Okay, drum rolls. Number is 1076. Going once, 1076. Going twice, 1076. Last one, 1076. Tak ada. Okay. Tak apa. Kita ada lagi Chan. Wow, memang susah the last session. Where is everybody? Okay. Kita try sekali lagi ya, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Drum rolls. The winner of 5th place is number 1162. Number 1162. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first winner for the last session, 1162. A round of applause. All right. Congratulations. All right. Now to the next gift, the JBL Tune wireless over headphones. All right, these are headphones, ladies and gentlemen. And can I get drum rolls? The number is 2669. Number 2669. Congratulations! Yes, we have a winner for the headphones. Congratulations! All right, do not be discouraged, ladies and gentlemen. we still have 3 other winners, and the next one will win the Philips Air Fryer. Okay, drum rolls. The number is 1121. Did someone win? Number 1121. Do we have a winner? Do we have a winner? Yes, we do. 1121. Betul. Okay, Tanya. You won yourself a Philips Air Fryer. Congratulations. Once again, do not be discouraged. Kita masih ada Sony soundbar dan juga Apple iPad. Okay. Is everyone excited? Okay. Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? Are we ready? Soundbar. Soundbar dulu. Betul-betul. Soundbar dulu. Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? I cannot hear you lah. Ready tak? Kalau tak semangat, saya tak nak umum. Are you guys ready? Okay. And the winner for second place is 2, 7, 8. 2, 7, 8. 8. Do we have a winner? 2, 7, 8, 8. Oh, we have a winner for our speakers. Congratulations. All right. Don't be discouraged. We still have our Apple iPad to give away. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our last lucky draw. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the one? Yep, this is the one. Okay, this is the one. Are we all ready? Okay. Drum rolls for the iPad. The number is 2, 7, 3, 2, 7, 3, 6. 2, 7, 3, 6. 2, 7, 3, 6. Woo! Can I see your number? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our final winner for the lucky draw Investsmart Johor 2024. Once again, I thank you all. Okay, thank you all for joining us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Our winner for this year's Investsmart Johor 2024. Congratulations to all our winners, but don't go anywhere because we have something special ready for you. Can I just interview you if you don't mind? What's your name?
Iman Rumaisha.
Iman. So when did you hear about Investsmart?
Just today because of my friend.
Oh, your friend told you about Investsmart. How did she know about Investsmart?
I don't know.
I see. Well, thank you so much for coming in and joining our lucky draw. How do you feel?
I'm very happy.
Great, that's great. Okay, this is it. Thank you so much again, Iman, for joining us today. Can we take another photo? Okay, ready? 1, 2. Siti, comel sikit. Comel sikit, Siti. Posing. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right. Thank you so much, Iman. Can I get someone to assist our mascots down? Can someone assist our mascots down? Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, we have a special playing for you all today. We would like to thank everyone for joining us for Bersama Investsmart Johor 2024. We are so pleased by the turnout, and with that, I present to you our video highlights.
Investsmart, a key event for the SC.
You work hard to build up and
1, 2, 3. Fest. Once again, I am your MC Shasha, and I thank you for joining Investsmart Johor 2024.